been struggling, hustling, thugging it forever. Deeply in my yard. I've been struggling, hustling, thugging it forever. Deeply in my yard. I've been struggling, hustling, thugging it forever. Deeply in my yard. I've been struggling, hustling, thugging it forever. Gotta Only time will tell who died. Only time will tell. Come look deeply in my eyes. See the murder moon that lies. See the murder moon days of our lives. These are the days of our lives. These are the days of our lives. I come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors. Now come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors.
Each of your thugs here I come telling them souls it's yours. Been daily collecting my lesson without any question, without any question. Stressing, no resting, we journey this blessing. Shifting the game, rearranging things, cause once the world was bringing me down. Mesmerized, controlled by the other side, that the devil was in my town, looking for me.
But it won't get me in time. Fuckin' with bone and like it need rhyme. We rhyme, better believe it's all the time. Nigga, we lie. We straight up soldiers. Better get them told you. We raw before we go road. Nigga, we riding y'all, all of y'all.
Yo, my dogs, if you call or you fall, you can bet on that nigga whenever that I will be there. Lean on me, but let us get rid of the enemies. Niggas be singing a wild. But if you think you can hang it, into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors. Now come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors.
Plugging in the studio, y'all know we roll hydro every time we rhyme. I'm high, look at me deeply in my eyes. I rise to the top of the game, no way that I had to run, no way that I had to turn. Sharp, a lot of these niggas won't learn, but the money that I earn won't burn, so come again.
Better watch that Mad 10. Nigga, this one's for me and my friends. We steadily rolling. I told you, keep bringing home platinum and gold. Once pat, put it all on the ground, get home. Yeah, we used to get down. Put it clap back, put it on the ground, I get down.
Well, let's get close. Try with a roll and go get low. Sitting on my window. Little easy, bless your soul. It's so cold. The busy got stress for the beats, the streets, and none of these police, all these know me. Still wanna fuck up, bitch, no, please, no.
Come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors. Now come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors.
It ain't no mystery, the pistol beat. I better put it in the Mercedes. To the rest of the scripture, sister. See me, I want it with steady hand. Baby, double be up and get one for my friend. Twin. Living numbers on the fit of the big. So who wanna back, you wanna back, you got a back. So set up another dog. Tell the niggas down for the best to ride. All my love can tell dies. So pick up the puzzle and piece it and put it together like life.
My Lord, maintain. It's hard cause I'm a soldier at war. Cause everybody wanna try to bring up the devil in me. But the evil's embedded in me, we keeps me at ease. Take notes, cause here it comes. Never them all coming to carry you. Get up in the ship and they pulling the gauge out. They put it up to your tempo like they blow your brains out. You can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors. Now come into my wedding, you can see that we are more than done. With just a little twist of harmony, but smoking lethal warriors. time will tell who died. With just a little twist and from and home, let's smoke it, leave the warriors. Now come into my world and see the murder live. These are the days of our lives.
All right. Hold on, let me get to this camera real quick. All right. How's everybody doing? My bad, I'm late. I was actually having problems with the microphone, you dig? You know, shit happens. I don't know why. Hold on. I gotta wipe this computer off when I get a chance. All right. What happened is this actually broke, and I had to use Gorilla Glue on it. Shout out to Kel. Kelly had put Gorilla Glue on it and temporarily put it together because I wanted to have this on here because like she said, she wanted to spit into the mic, So what's good, everybody? What is good, everybody? How's everybody doing? Oh man, there's some things that's been happening, man. Every day something new. Yes, Gorilla Glue, goddammit. This is what Gorilla Glue is for, not for your hair.
No, Gorilla Tape.
It's still all the same. Gorilla Glue, Gorilla Tape is all Gorilla shit. Why you gotta correct me? It was still a Gorilla Glue. It was Gorilla Tape. All right. She's a Gorilla Tape fool. Well, whatever. It's still some Gorilla shit. All right. You dig? So what's good, everybody? How's everybody doing? What's up, Big J? I see you, Big J. And what's up, Lisa? Lisa's in the house. And we got Treader Traz, Voodoo nigga in the house. What's going on? What's good with you? And we got John, my sand nigga right there. Shout out to good John. And we got Risen Ability right there. And what's good, Soul? Soul in the house. Josh, shout out to good Josh. Yeah, and shout out to the goat named Mo. My namesake. You dig? Shout out to you. And what's up, Gina Patriot in the house? And all right. What's up, Big Dre, aka Vader? We got Vader in the house. Dun 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 dun. All right, how's everybody doing, y'all? Yeah, thank you everybody for coming over here. See, I like the long intros right now, especially right now, man, because people take forever for y'all to get notifications. You dig? And so, just give everybody enough time. Yeah, I'm late. All right, what's going on, Nicole? Much love to you, John Doe. Yep. Thank you, Gina and John, from dropping the links. Y'all niggas rock. Okay. Much love to y'all. And as y'all see, I got no super chat on here because my main channel was monetized. This is not monetized. They won't even let me monetize it. But it could be a blessing in disguise. You dig? And it's right there. And I will be on here for the next couple months. I mean, I actually could go live, but I'm on my little, I'm just going to keep it the way it is. Y'all know where to find me. Y'all know where to find more REESE DELK. Yep. And prayers going out to the DMX family, And like I said many times lately, that we're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised tomorrow. And I can't promise you're going to see me tomorrow. You can't promise me that I'm going to see y'all asses tomorrow. You dig? But we can just live our life to the fullest. Enjoy every moment with each other. And that's it. You dig? And that's it. What's going on, Brent? You know, and we got Easter coming up real soon. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all gonna kick it with y'all family, have some of that good old ham, have some of that good old macaroni and cheese or homemade mashed potatoes or something, man, or make some dressing. You dig? Or something good. Some of y'all might even have a turkey on Easter. You know, everybody do different things on Easter. Trust me, not everybody do ham. Not everybody eat pork. Somebody gonna do a turkey. Somebody gonna do a smoked turkey that tastes like ham. You dig? And that's what I'm talking about. Smoked turkey that tastes like ham. And Nicole, you said what we talking about tonight, and I don't have a title on here. It just said Thick Skin Only presents the Mo Reese Delk Show. This is my show, but we're gonna talk about just some things, man. You know, about what is really the hell is going on right now. I mean, how are you gonna prepare for the next step, for the next level? You dig what I'm saying? You know, and shout out to everybody. Shout out to the YouTuber, Big J. Shout out to another YouTuber, Trailer Hood. You know, and y'all can subscribe to them too. Anybody got their links, just go ahead and put the links up in there, man. And let's do this, because if they ban me, I might want to just invade their channel once they ban me and just sit up. At least I ain't got to go put nobody on timeout or put nobody in a waiting room. And you know, shit, it could be good for me. I mean, for real, I prepare for shit like that, because I promise you, no matter whatever happens, no matter whatever comes my way, whatever try to knock me down, Mo Reese Delk still going to be heard. You still going to hear me somewhere trolling. You still going to see me somewhere advocating. You're going to see me somewhere. I'm everywhere. I'm telling you, I'm everywhere. It always has been like that. I'm everywhere. You cannot stop Mo Reese Delk, the rawest conservative on YouTube. You cannot. I'm telling you, you cannot stop me. Nigga, I don't flag channel. Nigga, fuck out of here. Who this bitch ass nigga right here, man? See, I'm gonna be petty right now. Nigga, I just unmet you nigga right here, man. You know, but fuck out of here, man. Coming here disrespecting me and shit, man. You know, I'm just saying, coming there disrespecting me, man. You know, see shit like that. That what I'm talking about, man, right here. Don't come in disrespecting me, man. Oh, okay, at least you meant to do this wrong, man, but don't do it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, bro. And you blocked me twice, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. On some bullshit over here, Arthur. No. Nigga, see, you only could do that shit with me for so long, for so many times, motherfucker. You know. Because I try to stay out of people's shit, nigga. Oh, this nigga, I'm gonna tell you right here. This nigga gonna time me out. He gonna block me. Look, now I'm blocked on 2 channels, man. And you know, I'm coming in there, leaving that shit between him and between Arthur and Brian. Left that shit between you two. You know. So see, you motherfuckers. You took me off the block. Okay, we'll see. You took me off the block. Man, don't come out. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, that's some fucking trifling that shit. Motherfucker do that shit. He's like, you blocked. Like, goddamn, calm your motherfucking ass down. Coming at me like this, man. And I ain't did nothing but give people platforms, give people voices up here. But y'all want to see the asshole? Y'all want to see the asshole? You know? But I ain't gonna let you get my blood pressure up tonight, man, because you're not worth getting my motherfucking blood pressure up tonight. You know? Yeah. See, the thing is, y'all know I have white motherfuckers up here. You know? Okay, if that shit that I did was worse, Arthur, the shit was all done with. We squashed it. And now here come your ass now, nigga. You know? And I'm sitting there calm like a motherfucker. Yes, I put White Lives Matter in chat rooms. I do that shit. I will troll your motherfucking asses. But that's me. Nigga, you calm down. Arthur, you be getting your ass be I don't know, man. What the fuck, man? You got a war room or something when you was in military or something, man? Something, man. God damn it. This nigga, he turns it on, he turns it off, he be calm, and he just like, God damn it. He's a trigger machine right there, man. Arthur is a motherfucking trigger machine. You know? You said, nigga, I wasn't wrong. Whatever, you was wrong, nigga. Fuck. But you gonna still get cussed out fucking with me. You know I don't back down, nigga. But I did trigger you. Hey, he did trigger you too. Trailer Hood triggered you. Take the L, nigga. Take the L, nigga. What's going on, Aaron? Much love to you, Aaron. Nigga said he unblocked me, man. I didn't see that because you didn't unblock me on that last shit, man. No. And I try to be all calm like a motherfucker. I try to be calm, let motherfuckers talk. And you motherfuckers want to take my kindness for weakness. Fuck y'all. Y'all want to see this ass homo now? Oh, hold on. You said I'm not. Hold on. What's she at? She said she's not. I got you, Laura. Yeah, I got you on the Mod Squad over here, man. And do me a favor, y'all. Ain't no timing Arthur out. I deal with this, okay? Ain't no timing him out. Let no timing out. You know, even though he blocked me, I'm not blocking him. Unless you say some threatening shit up in here. And that's it. Shit. Y'all two niggas can't do shit to me. Nigga, fuck you. You know? See, y'all motherfuckers always want to come with this cone shit with me, right? But I promise you, I'm more black than a lot of you motherfuckers that call yourself pro-black. I am more pro-black than a lot of you motherfuckers, and I don't even call myself pro-black. I'm more black than you motherfuckers. Matter of fact, I'm more nigga. I can be that nigga. I'm that nigga. And that's me. What's going on, Alabama and Jones? You know? And Arthur, you are the distraction to the chat room. You are. You know, you change the tempo. You change the tempo. Because you are a trigger machine. You're a trigger machine. And I'm the machine that gets you triggered, man. You're the trigger machine. Trigger machine is like people like RBR. He's a trigger machine. Trigger machine. This is why I called him RBR Jr. Yeah, I know you saw that video I made about you. I didn't add it. The video ain't deleted. I made the video about you. Coming with some bullshit, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. See, this is the YouTube streets over here. Are you tough enough for the YouTube streets? YouTube streets, we make videos about you. We talk about you. We'll say it right here. It ain't nothing behind your back. It's right here. And he yells with no facts. He's a trigger machine. A lot of trigger machines has no facts. You know, he's like the black version of that goddamn screaming liberal. They're like, he's one of those, you know. He's the black version of that. Called him Captain Triggered. You know, you got Captain America. Captain America. You got Captain you got Captain Triggered right here. Shit. Nigga, you are nigga, you ain't so look, I'm nigga, I will sure. Nigga, I don't let white racists talk shit to me. Nigga, you let black racist shit talk to you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Ain't no one gonna talk shit to me. What race you are. White racist. You swept it down in white racist. There you go. Sound like RBR. See, he's the junior version. I'm telling you, man. That's probably the long lost son right there that RBR don't have nothing to do. Let me stop it. Shit, I could do this all motherfucking day. I'll make you kick yourself off this goddamn chat room. You know, I was letting you and Trailer Hood just go at it. I went in there to show you some love, nigga. But then fuck showing love, nigga. I'm gonna clown your ass. You know, keyboard warriors, come meet me. Come meet me. Nigga, I ain't finna waste my time coming and meet you. I mean, you're not worth the fucking airfare, bus fare, gas money. Matter of fact, if I come your way, if you in Jersey, I go New York that way. And, you know. You lucky Kelly told me to stop it. You lucky she asked me to stop it. You can't show me fucking love with a racist. God damn it, Dan. See, he's still on me right here. You know. Calling everybody motherfuckers racist. But anyway, man. I'm finna ignore this fuckery right here, man. I'm gonna ignore this motherfucking fuckery. And I just like, I get tired of, man, looking at this goddamn news, looking at my notifications, and seeing who got shot, who got killed. This is look. This is what I'm actually more frustrated with than anything. I'm more frustrated with this black on black crime shit than a white racist. I'm more frustrated with that shit. I'm more frustrated with the same culture here destroying each other. That's what I'm frustrated with. That's what I am frustrated with. That shit frustrates me. You know, that triggers me. When I see little kids get killed in a crossfire, that triggers me. That triggers me. When I see people selling shit that ain't what it used to be, especially, not saying that the stuff was good, that they made everything drug even stronger, that triggers me. I have gotten to that point, like, you know, back in the days, I used to be like, man, I can't knock the hustle, man. You can't knock the hustle, get your money. No, fuck that. I'm knocking your hustle now. I'm knocking your hustle now. We got loved ones that's out there that's dealing with the shit, that's fucking with the strong shit. And I'm knocking a hustle now. I'm knocking your motherfucker hustle. So I'm knocking all you motherfuckers hustle. You know, I mean, Master P used to say this in a song, say, get what you can and get out. A lot of you motherfuckers ain't got what you can. Y'all just up there trying to make that shit a fucking career. You know, that's it. That's what I'm on right now. That's what I'm on right now. You know, you can say someone that is a piece of white trash. I can say you're a piece of black trash out there. I wouldn't even throw the color in it. I can say you just a piece of trash out there. I can say you just a piece of shit out there. I'm tired of throwing color in right before it, and throwing what you call that gender before it. Call them the F bomb before that. No. If you're a piece of shit, you can say you're a white piece of shit. You can say you're a faggot piece of shit, or a black piece of shit. And all this. I'm gonna say you're a piece of shit. At the end of the motherfucking day, you a piece of shit. You know, fucker. Don't know my motherfucking story. Seen a lot of my glory, but you don't know my damn story. But yes, let me calm my ass down. Because I have the power over here. I have the authority over here. I know the truth over here. I have the proof over here. I made over 1,000 videos in the past 5 years. And I have never contradicted myself. I never said that. Never done that. And I can speak up for the black. I can speak for the black community. No one can never tell me that I have no voice for the black community. I tell you, motherfucker, don't let the MAGA hat fool you, nigga. Because what I did, not even black leftists would do. Black leftists is scared to walk in certain neighborhoods that I walk through and advocate and talk that talk and walk that walk. I promise you that. They're like, man, there's too many people getting killed in the crossfire. I took chance in the crossfire. A lot of you motherfuckers won't even fucking do that. I can put my last dollar on that. You know? And I don't have to tolerate undercover racists. You know? Some people sit up there and say, "Oh, I harbor racists, right?" But I don't harbor undercover racists. The one that lied to us to get their vote, to get our votes. They lied to us to get our vote. These are undercover racists right there. That lie to us. That sell us broken dreams. That give us broken dreams. And you got a lot of black Democrats that's completely sold us out. So if they want to say we the coons, no. We the Great Awakening. I'm woke. What's up, Latin Patriot? These motherfuckers are the coons. They the coon ass niggas. They the one who think 2 + 2 is 7. They the one. I'm telling you. You know. What'd you say? Oh, okay. So what's good, Smurf Bear? Much love. You know, you motherfuckers come on my channel, think I'm gonna freeze up and not speak my piece and not get ignorant, because I can get ignorant. I'm not saying I can get ignorant. I can get ignorant. Please, y'all. I can do that. And I'm not just no keyboard warrior. No. I mean everything that I say. I'm telling you. It's good to see you, Aaron Cross, man. It's been a minute, man. I see you here time to time, man. Aaron Cross been down with me for a minute. You did? Right here, yo. But anyway, you said just throwing hot coffee on people. Get off that keyboard, Mo. What's up, Harold? How you doing? Hey, I just want to enjoy my Easter. I'm not gonna let you irrelevant motherfuckers get my blood pressure up. You forget that I am a relevant YouTuber. I am very important to this motherfucking YouTube streets. A lot of these non-important YouTubers it's not even important YouTubers. You're not important. You're bullshit. You know why I say that? Because I made a difference to motherfuckers. What are you conservative or on the other side? Or what are you pro-black? That's real. I was getting invited to these conservative events before I even started doing videos. I was going viral before I even done videos. You know? I mean, when would you motherfuckers learn? You must learn. When would you motherfuckers learn to stop coming with that same old bullshit, that same old talking points? When will you learn? When will you fucking learn? You motherfuckers have not fucking learned shit. I'm telling you, you motherfuckers ain't learned shit. You fucking irrelevant YouTuber motherfuckers. Motherfucker. I promise you wouldn't even know who these white people wouldn't be for me. Motherfuckers. I'm going by a different way, trying to get everybody to have a motherfucking conversation. But you showed how you are. A lot of you motherfuckers, you can't even have a motherfucking conversation. You got to get pissed because the motherfucking white. But why you can't get pissed because the motherfucker black over here doing some shit to our culture, doing some bullshit, doing more bogus shit than I'm telling you. When we get to this point that we can feel safe in our own neighborhood, that we can that I can feel comfortable safe and tell my daughter she can live across the street from here, and I told her not to when they had an apartment over here. Then let's talk, y'all. Then let's talk. When we start to get into that level, when we start getting to that damn level right there, because a lot of black people got great minds, great vision, but god damn it, when it comes to some nigga shit, we are divided. When it comes to some fuck, I'm telling you, I'm calling it out how I see it. Got time for this shit. Come at me saying, well, yo, you putting down your own people. Nigga, please. Own people. You're not my them not my motherfucking people that do that shit. Even if you accidentally shot the 7-year-old, you're not my motherfucking people. I'm to this point, you out there selling that bullshit to my people. You're not my people. You're not. You are not my people. Anybody. You're not my people. No matter what color you is, you're not my people. I swear, if any one of my kids, any one of my loved ones OD'd off some shit, I'll be damned if I call you my people. Especially if they bought the shit from you. You're not my motherfucking people. Fuck out of here. I harbor it. I fucking do. Yes, I do. Now what? I take it. I said I harbor racists. I harbor them. I hold them. I harbor them like, hey, racist, you can be racist. I harbor them to say the N-word. Okay. Yeah. That's what make you feel good. I say it. Okay. That's what make you feel good. I'm a coon ass nigga that harbor racists. Come on, man. Y'all, that's something new. I hear these new words every day. I'm actually gonna make a video about that one, but I'm gonna do it in a different way, on a different day. You know, the thing is, I can flip the script and say people like that are harbor racists. You know, you got people over there harboring young people, harboring minors out there. I'd rather harbor a racist any day than harbor minors out there, than harbor children out there. I'd rather do that any day, nigga. Fuck out of here. Now you motherfuckers got me triggered. Why so triggered tonight? Because I'm fucking triggered tonight. No, I ain't triggered. I'm just talking shit. Don't trust me if I'm triggered, you know. I have to answer a trigger machine's question. Back in it, I have to, I have to speak that language sometimes. It's like a motherfucker speaks Spanish to you. You know, you speak Spanish back, they can understand the language. So I have to be triggered because maybe sometimes you want to hear all that yelling and screaming. You dig? Fuck out of here. What's up, Big Dre? Good to see you, Big Dre. Shout out to Big Dre. And Big Dre, that's my nigga right there. And he'll give you niggas the business and tell you niggas that I don't harbor racists. Oh. Yeah. I haven't sent John a link. Hold on. Yeah, because I ain't finna open to this motherfucking panel up in here. I'm tired of this shit, you motherfuckers. Get on my fucking nerve. It seems like the nicer you be, the motherfuckers, the worse they get. Swear to God, they do. You let them back in your circle 3, 4, 5 times. You know what? It's that same pattern I have fucking. Shit. Please don't fuck with me. You don't want to fuck with me. My bad, John. Take the second link. The first link was the. Fuck out of here. Dre said, why you so triggered? But I'm not easily triggered. I didn't get triggered that easily. God damn it. Because you deal with these narcissistic motherfuckers, these narcissists on this motherfucker. You said, I will find you. See, that's what I'm talking about, the keyboard warrior shit right here. I'm going to find you, white boy. I'm going to find you, white boy. Like, oh, my God, man. That shit played out, goddammit. You ain't got to speak. Real G's move signing. Just find them. I will find you. You broadcast, they find you, and something happened to you. This is on fucking this is here live, and your ass get caught. To show you ain't so bright. Right there with that shit. That shows you right there. Listen, everybody. Look at this right here. This is common sense. You know? Because if I'm gonna find a motherfucker, I ain't gotta tell a motherfucker. I'll just look like you dumb ass, whatever, man. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Only thing I will say when I see you, I'm whooping your ass. That's it. But I'm not, I call you out to a fight. I pulled up with Brandon Taylor said at the hotel. When I see you, I'm whooping your ass. Yeah, that's the difference. You dig? Nigga, do you think I care about that? What? Fine then. You're fine then. Go ahead. Oh, you say, don't think I care about that? All right. Over a YouTube street, go ahead. Oh, wow. Go ahead. I mean, you probably don't. There's people that don't care. I mean, I already hear it in your voice how mentally fucked up you are. You sound like you should be in a fucking straitjacket. You know? See, I can say more, man. Make but I'm like, whatever, man. And I don't even got to yell to get my blood pressure up high. Right there. I ain't got to do that. You know? And y'all know, people that follow me for a long time, am I calm, y'all? I am a calm dude. I'm calm right now. I'm calm right now. I'm just being petty. All right, somebody time this motherfucker out, man. It's trolled in there. Somebody time this motherfucker out right here. I'm pretty sure somebody zapped it already. Like, God damn it. Thank you. God damn it. Y'all slow with that damn timeout shit. The fuck you got a rinse for? You slowed the goddamn timeout. Fuck, that's the slowest timeout I ever seen. Aaron caught the motherfucker. Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty chill. And I am very under control. You know, I ain't trying to bring in the Easter like this, man. I'm really not. But I'll be calmly. I will cuss you out real calm. You know, again. Huh? What main chat? No, said it. What you talking about? Oh my God, white boy, you know. Oh, somebody get this mother. All right. He's close to the block list. Very close to the block list. If he don't cut that out, very close to the block list. Very close. You got 2 more strikes over here, and you on the block list. 2 more strikes. Any more of them threats? Any more of that shit? Where the Nightbot came from? I got a Nightbot in here? Huh? A Nightbot. Why says a Nightbot? I don't know. Maybe I'm just tweaking. I see something. Or maybe I'll put that right there. I don't know. It says stop spamming that chat. That's right. I think I did put a Nightbot there because they can watch the spams. Oh my God. There he goes. See, this dude's getting crazy, yo. Hey, Mo, can we? All right, mods. Let the blocks begin. Let the block begin. Oh, they got you blocked. Oh, okay. Everybody else, let that block begin. You see author on there? Let the blocks begin. Told you I'm not playing. Jenny got Gina blocked. That's crazy and shit, man. I can't see him. Oh, guess what? All right, you know what? That's all right. He trying to play this move. Watch it. I'm gonna get his ass. Oh, Kellen already got that. Yeah. People got that. All right. Oh, yeah, mods on that. Yeah, they on that. They on that. I'm not a blocker typically. No, don't come with that little threat and shit, man. I'm over here trying to You took his wrench. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. God damn, this dude is a loose cannon right here, man. Yeah. He probably would do something if he see you. This is a keyboard warrior motherfucker right here, man. And there go my nigga Dre right here, man.
What up, Mo?
Hey, what's good, Dre, man? Good to see you, brother.
Same here, man. I was here, man. You on fire tonight.
You know. And I ain't been nothing but been nice to motherfuckers, man. He come up there threatening and doing. I was like, come on, yo. I gave him so many chances. I blocked him, unblocked him. These motherfuckers like, God damn it.
Man, you can't be nice to motherfuckers nowadays, man.
Nope.
Take your kindness for weakness.
Yep. And that's it.
Yeah, man. You know. I was like, damn, Mo triggered already.
Yeah. I harbor white people.
Nah.
God damn it. I cuss all you motherfuckers out.
That ain't true.
No.
Motherfuckers always got something to say, Mo, man. No matter what you do.
Yep.
People always have something to say. You do the right thing, motherfuckers gonna have something to say. You do the wrong thing, people definitely gonna have something to say. Man, just do you, man. Fuck.
Yep.
You know?
Right.
Can't please every motherfucking body.
Nope.
And I know you ain't in the ass kissing business.
Nope. I'm Mo.
All right.
I'm over there chilling, man. Hey, what you got up tomorrow, man? What you on tomorrow, bro?
I'm chilling, man. Relaxation. I'm not a religious person, so you know.
Yeah, but you would eat that Easter food though, wouldn't you? Someone give you a plate.
Hey, I ain't gonna never turn down my mama's cooking.
Right.
And my mama cooking, I ain't turning it down. But you know, I'm not all that festivities, Easter egg hunts and all this. You know, I'm just not into the pagan holidays.
I feel you. I feel that.
And people buy into this shit and they don't realize what they're doing. That shows you right there that people don't know what's being done to them.
Right.
You don't know what's being done to you, man.
Who's talking wigger right there? in the backstage.
Man, hey, man, the chat room will get you triggered, Mo. You know. That's why sometimes I don't even look at the motherfucker. I just be talking.
Who was a talking wigger? Recognize identify yourself in the chat room if that's you, because I ain't okay. I know. Oh, okay, that's a talking wigger right here. Okay,
they hide, man. Fuck, man.
There you go. He's a talking wigger. That's
What's up, Mo?
Hey, what up, Byron?
Being the token wigger.
Lord have mercy.
Using my white privilege to its fullest.
Is that baby goat not the cutest thing you've ever seen?
Yes.
Oh my God, that goat is so cute. I about died. I almost fell over just in heaven. Josh got a baby goat to go with the, 50 chickens that he has, and the geese and the guinea hens and the bunnies just had babies, and he's got baby chicks and I don't know if he's got baby geese coming, but he's got a whole menagerie zoo he's working on, plus the farm that he's got built up.
Oh, yeah.
And he said to us earlier, hey, man, come over to Voice. I did a thing. And I was like, all right, give me a second. So we hopped over into Mo's Voice. And he's got the screen on, and there's this little tiny baby goat. Oh my God. I was like, definitely a little girl. I was like, squeeze, so cute.
Yeah.
Made my heart melt, but that's adorable. So we said little Mo has to have a mate. So Josh is getting Mo a little Kelly.
Little Kelly. That's what's up, man. You know?
It's adorable. It's so cute. Oh my god. I can't. That was a beautiful thing to see today.
Hey, that's love though. You know, that's love, you know, over here. You know, thick skin only fam, you dig, and that's love over here.
When are you going to make some thick skin only t-shirts, man?
But I'm working on it, man. There's a lot of shit going on right here, you dig.
If you want, funny. I can design some I can draw some designs for you.
All right, nigga, hook me up then, nigga. Shit.
That's funny that he said that he's gonna name the other goat Kelly.
Yeah.
And if he breeds him, you know how I feel. I won't be mad about him eating the babies, Carolyn.
I don't know that he could. I mean, he might be. I don't know. But, I mean, just watching this little thing, it was like 4 days old. It was so cute. It was running around the house. I'm like, man, I'm telling you. My luck, too, that would be another animal on the list of all the other shit that I'm allergic to. But, God, it's so cute. I couldn't stand it. It was so cute.
It is cute. Pete the Prepper. Pete, what, you know, I forget. Pete, is it Pete the Prepper?
Pete the Patriot?
No, I think it's Pete the Prepper. I don't know. Persian Prepper.
Persian Prepper.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You got mixed up with Pete the Patriot.
Anyway, did you see he got a new dog. It's so cute. It's a lab. It looks like a cow.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You know.
Her name is Gigi.
No, Josh, I don't want to see your love interest.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. It really is. It is so cute.
That goat is cute.
So,
Voodoo Trailer, you changed the name?
Oh, just for tonight, just to trigger, dumbass. So, me and Carol were talking the other night, Mo, and we're going to do a science experiment with YouTube.
Okay.
I told him it's probably going to happen real quick. I said 3 weeks is a very, very, very modest time frame that they're going to boot the channel.
Yeah, I'm going to use
as long as he knows it's going.
Yeah, well, what I'm going to do is I want to see how many people we can get to subscribe to the channel first before I bring Carol on, and I'm going to, every time I go on, I'm going to have Carol with me, and I'm going to let her say whatever the fuck it is she wants to tell people for a couple hours and see how long it takes before that channel gets shut down.
Let's do this.
It's definitely going to be a science experiment in censorship. That's for sure.
Yeah, it'll actually give us a time frame.
You might want to have both of us on there.
That might fuck up the whole algorithm having both of you on there.
It might, but at the same time, depending on what conversational topic we steer to, it's gonna be lively. I'll give it that.
So, Olivia, as soon as I come up with the channel name, I will drop the channel link. But right now, I'm trying to think of something really catchy, that won't trigger the algorithm to initially think that it is what we're making it.
Then you got to say something positive.
Doing when I'm done live streaming or something, or doing a water bill.
Say something positive, and we go negative.
Yeah.
What's up, Dre?
What's up, Kel?
How you doing, Trailer Hood? Oh, you got a different name today, but I can't see it right now.
He's still Trailer Hood.
Yeah, I'm still me.
Conspiracy Queen, still Carol. She's still Carol.
How are you doing?
I haven't heard from Dre in a minute. How you been?
I'm just chilling, working.
You never came back to the stream last night, Kelly.
I know I freaking nodded out and fell asleep.
It ended up being a really good stream.
I fell asleep at the chair. I fell asleep in front of the computer. Luckily, the camera was off.
Look, I had two liberals on, a self-professed member of the Nation of Islam, a guy from India, and the Mormon, Catholic, Illuminati, Mason guy.
Oh, Bebo.
This was your channel? This was your channel?
Yeah, last night, dude.
Last night.
Man, I didn't get a notification. I would have definitely came through.
Yeah, that's right down his lane. I actually like Farrakhan.
Well, look, dude, it actually ended up being a really good discussion.
He tells the truth, and that's what I like. You know, he don't sugarcoat it.
I mean, I think he's compromised, but
that's why they censored him. They don't even want him on Facebook or anything. No social media.
Yeah.
Well, you see how they're trying to label that guy that did that shit in DC the other day. How they're trying to link that with the Nation of Islam and Farrakhan so they can keep pushing that hate narrative, right?
Yeah. What is this?
Yeah. Well, you know, I like the way you said that, man. That means you see the bullshit.
Well, yeah, if you think about it, every single time there's a mass shooting and it's a white guy, he's a racist white supremacist. And every time a black person goes out and kills somebody, he's a Muslim or a member of the Nation of Islam and a terrorist himself.
Well, my theory, well, not my theory, but my question is why, out of the things we've seen recently, why are they picking a certain group? What is their motive behind that?
What do you mean by picking a certain group? Elaborate.
You mean the killers?
Yeah, the guy in Colorado was what? Was he
Syrian?
He was Syrian.
Okay. And then the guy in Atlanta was a white guy that had, I don't know what.
That attacked Chinese people.
Yeah. And then the guy that went to the Capitol, he was an NOI, right?
Right.
Wait, who did the Syrian attack?
Everybody that was possibly that he could in a shopping center and a grocery store out in Colorado.
Well, look, and then you got that Mexican dude that just shot up what was it, an apartment building in fucking California Thursday.
Yep. And then, like I said, the Capitol incident, and that was a guy that was the NOI. But it's like,
you know, we've had 4 mass shootings already since Biden's been inaugurated,
and you don't hear about it.
Why is he talking about it though?
The whole push is to say, oh my God, all of these people, everybody's losing their touch with reality, and we have to collect and round up everybody's firearms.
Well, that's how they're going to push the second, more extreme lockdown, if you want my opinion.
But look at this point too. How many people have you heard sitting around complaining, crying, or agitated about it? Not too many. See, that I think that's potentially the difference in the right and the left. I hate to say it.
Well, you know,
maybe it ain't right and left.
Smurf and Solovey both made very good points. Smurf said that happened in DC and the media was ready with their narrative on how it was white supremacist, and they had to pivot real quick on that one. And Solovey said all this started happening after Biden dropped the airstrike on Syria.
And the stream is now flagged.
What up, everybody? Happy Easter.
Hey.
What's up, Harold?
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Yo.
What's up, Big Dre?
Sorry, Mo. I just made this one impossible to get monetized.
I think he planned on deleting it afterwards anyway.
Yeah, you might want to delete that one.
Thanks for fucking it up.
Well, just stop it and start it over.
Somebody just
redo.
You know, to delete this one.
Why?
Because I don't know what they said. It's supposedly flaggable. I heard a click.
That's Dre.
Oh.
What up, Mo? Happy Easter, man.
Hey, happy Easter, Harold. What's up, bro?
Not much.
Deleting it afterwards anyway, right?
What was that? What was that wrong?
About
Syria.
Yeah.
I said something about the airstrike.
Yeah, it's flaggable.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna delete it.
I ain't deleting shit.
Well, in all honesty, you wouldn't be the only one. You wouldn't be the only one talking about it. You're just not a typical news source, so they're covered under the Smith-Mundt Act of, being able to push any narrative that they're given from the government. So it is what it is.
Hey, have you heard Burton's new song, Sleepy Joe Cheated?
No, I ain't hear that. I gotta check it out. Who was it?
Burton, go to burtonworld.com, man, and it's one of the first songs on his SoundCloud, man. He had it on YouTube for a day, and they fucking took it off.
I thought Lil Nas was the first song.
No, I'm talking on Burton World's SoundCloud.
Oh, okay. I'm just fucking with you.
No, he's got that song Sleepy Joe Cheated, man. It is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you gotta buy a pair of them Nikes or what, man? They're like $1,400.
Dude, they're already sold out, man.
Yeah, I know.
Man,
that's crazy.
Hey, have any of you guys heard what was it? What the hell's his name? Hold on. I had a brain fart.
All right. I'm leaving the video. Fuck them.
You gonna play it, Mo?
Play what? I ain't playing that.
You know what, Mo? To go along with what you was talking about in your rant today, you ought to play Dax's new song, Apocalypse. He's an independent artist, and he lets YouTube streamers actually stream his shit, so he gets gets his shit out there.
I think anything played today should be in support of DMX. I don't give a fuck about nobody else right now. I'm mad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the matter about Nas X?
No, DMX
had a heart attack, man.
Did he?
DMX? Yeah.
DMX is at the he is at
he's at Mount Sinai, right? Same place Eazy-E died at.
Yeah, he's at a it's kind of like Bobby Christina.
Didn't he have like a drug overdose that caused him to have a heart attack?
I think that's the official narrative. But in all reality, he was one of the artists that came out that talked about a lot of these.
That ain't it though. You can't go down the rabbit hole with this one, unfortunately.
Well, technically you can, because there have been specific agents that have been in place in the music industry for decades that are pushing that kind of thing on artists to not only use to keep them under control, but also to be peddlers themselves.
DMX.
That's how they keep everybody.
No, DMX sold his soul now. You know that, right?
No, wait. Wait. DMX
I sold my soul
has
to the
had
devil.
a drug problem off and on for many years.
Kels, he sold his soul to the devil. You know that, right?
I don't care. DMX is the shit, though.
In the last
DMX tried to pay for his past, man.
But he
sold his soul to the devil. He did.
Okay, but there's also something called redemption in the last few years.
There's no redemption with these people, okay?
There is redemption.
We're not talking about
once you sell your soul, it's gone.
We're not talking about the spiritual realm. We're talking about satanic motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about your life.
If God will forgive murderers and rapists, what excludes him?
I was saying
no,
because murderers and rapists don't sell their soul technically.
God can forgive him, but these motherfuckers won't.
You know,
yeah. And if he is not going along with their agenda, then they will actively put hits out on people.
Yes, I was
This shit is deep.
I agree to that,
this
but not in this
deep,
scenario. Not in this situation.
What y'all think about Tom McDonald? How long you think he's gonna be around?
Don't give a fuck about him. Heard it all before. It ain't nothing new.
Hey, what I'm saying,
Kelly just hates Tom McDonald. She a Tom McDonald hater.
Why?
Say what you're gonna say.
And what I was saying is that when you I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday, who was talking yesterday, and me as being a former artist, right? And I was wondering that what happened with my career, and a lot of people wonder that, and I thought about it, right? It's a good thing that we wasn't, because we, not too loud. because we're not built for that type of industry. I mean, we're not, because a lot of times the way I've seen things, I would leave Hollywood. I was like, no. You got people that gave up Hollywood and then and went on Christian channels, but then they went broke. They did this, and someone said something to them. They end up coming back to the industry. And I only know a few people that did that. And believe it or not, when you are really in the industry, I tell people, be careful what you wish for, because a lot of times when you're in the industry, you're not filthy rich.
You're basically an indentured servant.
You start off with a record label. Sign up bonus, but guess what? A lot of times, then they come independent later on, and they still don't owe money. They still this. I mean, it's always best to start out in independence. Yeah. And people have done that. You still can be. It's like, man.
I think Soulja Boy did it.
Yeah.
Hey Mo, I was listening to some dude earlier, like about an hour before you started your live stream. It's another black fella that he's in the music business, and he said there's a difference between being in the music business and the music industry. Yeah, and how he defined it as the music business is independent. You're actually out there marketing and selling and promoting your own self, whereas in the music industry, all you are is an indentured servant to the industry.
Paying that money back, just the hotels and the videos, all that shit is not free.
He said, if you want, if all you're looking for is clicks and likes and to be famous, then the industry is for you. But if you're wanting to build something and make a career, then you want to be in the music business.
So you don't think it's possible if right now Cardi B said, that's it, I'm done. Now, not to say that she wouldn't face repercussion, but she just decided, that's it, I'm done, I'm out, and I'm giving my life to God. There's no.
It depends. It depends on what kind of contract she signed, because Kesha went through the same kind of thing.
Well, look at what they did to Bruce Jenner when he decided he didn't want to be a part of the Kardashians no more.
I've seen it with Mace.
What do you mean what they did to him?
There's no way that the guy that was on the Wheaties box as the Olympic hero overnight turned into a woman of his own volition. I'm sorry, I don't buy that.
Oh, bullshit. I seen gay ways with him on the damn show.
Mace, yeah, they did Mace, though. But that was Puffy that did that to him, though. You know that.
Puffy's gay, dude. Right? Puffy's gay as shit.
You know that,
There's so many rumors about that.
You know that was Puffy that did that, right, Mo?
I already know.
What, the kill block with fucking Suge?
Mace
gave the whole thing with Mace. He was signed to Puffy.
What happened to Mace?
He got in tune with God, and then he wanted to get out of the music industry. He had a contract with Puffy. He came back and tried to resurge his career, but it was like the damage was done already, you know?
Around like 2000 something, early 2000s, wasn't it?
Yeah, I like
so then he signed with 50 Cent, and his name was Murder Man.
Really?
You was just a fucking preacher.
Is that the one where he got a bunch of smoke for being on the cross and shit?
Like, who's buying that? You was just preaching last week. Now you Murder Mace? Come on, man. Cut it out.
Hey, see, hey, dig this here, man. Dig this here. The reason why I'm saying this because I remember at this event years ago that that was like about 13 years ago. Mace said rap music is of the devil, and a lot of Christians was like tripping, like he could have just taken that gift and done it in a different way, but he comes back with welcome back and doing all this, and all of a sudden he became Murder Mace. He came back. Sometimes when you backslide, I mean, if you look at what the word says, you're going to come back 7 times worse. There's going to be 7 more demons inside of you. And that was the truth with Mace right there. And I watched him grow. The man all of a sudden became a pastor, a Johnny Come Let Me pastor. And then he became Murder Mace right after that that third album he had. He became Murder Mace. And then you had people that was collaborating with him said, anybody say something amazing, they threaten to kill you. It's in the video. It's right there. It shows you what the Illuminati is about right there.
Hey, Mo, do you follow Crazy Bones channel that he has now where he talks about the industry?
No.
You know, but you know what's funny to me? People say they sold the devil, then you run to God. You know, you're a preacher,
right?
And all this.
He runs.
Well, ain't we all do that though? Ain't we all do that?
Yeah, but that's not going to save you. That's not going to save you.
No, it ain't. But we all do it.
I guess you got.
Yeah, but none of us are out here selling our souls for material wealth on this earth.
I don't care. When everybody was young, they weren't no angel. I know I wasn't.
Well, there's a difference between, you know, shenanigans and outright forfeiting your afterlife.
Like signing your soul over to the devil, doing his work. You know, not God's work, the devil's work.
Yeah.
That's why there's shit with Nas X. He sold his soul. He sold his soul.
That boy.
See, that's the thing that bothered me the most about everybody that was doing reviews and giving Nas X smoke, is everybody wanted to talk about the homosexual aspect of his video, and nobody touched on the demonic aspect of it, really.
Right, and nobody understand, but people don't understand what was going on right there. They don't understand.
In the industry, everything is handed to you in the industry.
Well, that was ritualistic, what he did.
I think the video was put together.
It was demonic. Oh, it was demonic, though.
That video wasn't even close to art.
I couldn't watch the whole thing. I can tell you that. I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was disgusting.
I mean, to each their own. If you're gay, you're gay. If you're straight, you're straight. I don't know.
But it's
for me, it wasn't about that. Devil, it was about the demonic imagery
you're
in
fucking the devil, okay? That's not okay.
Oh, no, that wasn't.
Yeah, in the video.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, okay? You can be gay, but you fucking the devil.
Well, you got to think about it too, Dre. If you look at it, he was basically in that video openly saying that he was, because it started out he was in heaven and openly gave his spot away in heaven to go to hell.
Right, sold his soul right there. He sold his soul. People didn't understand the whole aspect of what was going on in that video. You say, and you don't think Illuminati is real? I mean, come on, man. Who does this shit? He did.
Whoever don't think it's real, they're dumb. That's as real as daylight.
Yeah, to be in the industry, you have to do it. Now, if he stays on the path that he's on, he's going to be big. He'll be the next RuPaul.
You're probably right.
I'm telling you, he'll be the next RuPaul. And that's what they want, another emasculated black man. They want that shit. We got, what's his name? Wearing the dress, Tyler Perry. Man, come on, man. These motherfuckers, they know what they're doing, man. It's all a part of their fucking plan.
That would be the humiliation ritual.
Well, the emasculation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all didn't see the thing I posted in Discord? Did you see it?
If it's the Facebook thing with a link.
Did you see it, Carolyn?
Well, that's what I said. If it's a Facebook thing with a link, you have to actually take a screenshot. Yes, I am in Facebook forever jail.
I forgot.
That's all good.
What's going on, Lad and Patriot?
Are you serious?
Hey, everybody. Happy Easter weekend.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. Yes.
Are there any grown adults on here?
I don't do pagan holidays, sorry.
What's that?
Are there any grown adults on the channel? Yes or no?
We all kids.
I would think I am. I would think I am.
I'm a child. I'm a child and I act like a child.
My diet somewhat says that that's a lie. So
that's a lie.
Okay, well, somebody in the chat was saying that 21 is not a grown man. that being 21 is not a grown adult, but okay.
Shit, 18's an adult.
Well, I mean, I can understand the saying behind that because technically, a lot of times our brains aren't fully finished developing and go through the whole finishing process of puberty until about 25.
I don't know.
Well,
I would say
maturity. I wouldn't say mature, but
Dre and Mo, being that we're men, wouldn't you think it's safe to say that we probably didn't become really grown and actually start thinking with a level head till we was about 32, 35?
Somewhere around there.
Somewhere.
Yeah,
Prior to that, everything we do is all on impulse.
I mean, 21, you still don't know shit.
Nah, you think
are you talking about maturity?
Yes.
Or are you talking about?
I'm talking about maturity level. You know, actually thinking about things before you do it and not acting on impulse.
Because I think 20.
We never
at 20 years old, you're not a teenager anymore.
18 years
old, we're still learning. So that's not an
Yeah,
excuse to say,
you're still a baby.
I'm not a grown up in my head. I'm still a baby in my head.
Well, you know, to whoever's credit what they said, really, in all honesty, I really don't consider people adults until they're 21 anyhow, because you don't have no life experience. Everything you've experienced has been under the roof and care of your parents.
Now you're talking about maturity.
I don't think you're adult until you're 25.
Are you talking about maturity?
Yeah,
25.
I could buy that too.
Right. Are you talking about a legal age, just a legal age that they made up? They're not even looking at maturity. They're just looking at an age where you can be considered an adult. At 21, you're not a teenager no more. At 20, you're not a teenager no more. But, you know, I think it's just more legalities.
Well, and like you said, all it is a magic number that the establishment chose.
That's nothing to do with maturity.
Well, the main reason why they upped the drinking age, at least in this country, was because of the amount of drunk driving accidents of the 18-year-olds. That's one big reason. I mean, I'm literally in an area where at one point in time, back when I was a little kid, there were more bars than there were churches per capita in this county. And this was the home of the 10-ounce beer. I mean, you know, people drank more than they did anything else, and they were constantly getting into these car wrecks and stuff, and it was killing people. They were killing families.
50-year-old people still drinking and driving. There ain't no age on that.
Well, they've had, even still with all of that, with raising the drinking age here, there were still in 60 days, there were 34 fatalities from drunk driving.
Man,
I don't care what nobody says.
Slow my car down.
You're not that good of a driver when you're drunk.
Come on now. Come from a party, you like this. Man, you trying to be like this, let the windows up, you like this driving. Look, all of a sudden you just on your P's and Q's, like, you know what, I'm 10 minutes away. Let it go straight right here. I mean, you focusing while you fucked up. Come on now, I did that.
I had a homie that was like really sleepy. There wasn't no alcohol involved. He was just sleepy. Yeah. And that scared the shit out of me while I'm riding with him.
That's actually worse than being drunk.
I'm like, dude, wake the fuck up.
Oh yeah, when you fucking nod off like for 10,
you got
15
my life
seconds.
in your hands too, motherfucker. It ain't just you.
Yeah, that's actually more dangerous to drive sleepy than it is to drive drunk.
I don't even drive when I'm smoking. I don't like that shit. I'm too paranoid.
Make sure you
I don't drive when I'm smoking. I don't even smoke weed when I'm driving. No.
Just make sure you rest it up.
I
be tired like no.
I would not smoke weed until I go home, unless I'm not driving. I would not cannot drive smoking weed.
Nah,
man. By the time I was actually going to parties and drinking and stuff, I threw my keys. I'd go out my friend's front door. I'd throw my keys out in their yard somewhere, pray that they weren't getting run over, and go back in and just proceed to getting at it.
I can have beers while I'm driving. Yeah, I've done that. But
I had friends of mine that were a couple years older than me at the time that they went to a club that was right up the street that's now a grocery store. And It was called the Callaway Club, and my friends went in there. Their friends let them get in the car, and they killed themselves on the way home. He was literally right around the corner from his house.
Are you serious?
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
They say accidents happen right real close to home.
I mean, they weren't even 2 miles from the bar to their house, and they got into an accident, and yeah, it was bad. And he left behind a 2-year-old.
Good Lord, a 2-year-old.
Damn.
So I just wanted to address the chat, though I respect everybody's opinion on Easter and where they stand religiously on that. Don't forget where those religious holidays that we celebrate originated from.
Yep.
Pagan Catholic idolatry worship. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear my kids' take on when they go back to school online, what they're going to say. We don't celebrate pagan idol worship holidays.
See, I celebrate Resurrection Day every day because I always talk about how Jesus had rose. I celebrate Christmas every day, in my beliefs on it. It's
right.
It's not on Easter Sunday, because I believe Jesus rose from the dead. I believe that, I believe Jesus was.
I don't believe you believe in the Easter bunny and the egg.
Right.
No, that's the goddess of Ishtar. That's the fertility goddess, the Babylonian goddess.
Yeah, that all started in Egypt and then made its way up to.
They try to mix it together. They throw a little Jesus in there.
Yeah, it was to convert the heathens, man.
They try to make it righteous and holy, but really you're pouring sugar on shit.
Like I said, it was easier. It made it easier for them to convert the heathens that were part of the pagan community into Christianity.
So would that be pouring sugar on shit? Would that be the origin, Dre, of jelly beans? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
They just try to disguise the shit, try to make it look a certain way. But
actually, if you do some research into the crucifixion and resurrection, though, that has a lot to do with where the sun is coming out of the winter, solstice and into the spring equinox.
Yeah, exactly.
Voodoo, we know this shit, solstice and all that. We know all about that.
Well, excuse me, I'll just shut my mouth then.
I mean, it's all parables and metaphors and shit.
All these holidays today is all about money. That's all that's about.
Yeah, it boosts the economy and all that.
Yep, that's all that's about. Christmas,
how many eggs you sell around this time of year?
I don't even celebrate Christmas no more.
We do just because we have kids, but we don't celebrate Easter or any of that shit.
Yeah, when our kids were smaller, we did.
But you're keeping the legacy going with that bullshit.
I know, but me and the wife do plan on actually teaching the kids the root meaning of Christmas. I mean, they know about Krampus and all that shit too.
Yeah, but Saturn, it's all.
Kelly right here, look.
Oh no! What the fuck happened to these?
What's up, Kelly?
Hey, I'm worried about the laundry, and he's yanking me over.
No, when's the last time you did laundry yourself? You have a woman.
No, did you say, man? Hey, Voodoo,
what you say, nigga?
I said, when's the last time you did your own laundry? Because I know for me, it's been 8 years.
No. I've done it recently. I've done it.
When?
I don't even know how to run the washer and dryer anymore.
I have not.
Yeah,
Voodoo.
I have not. I can say
Voodoo.
Can you repeat that again?
It's been a year since I've done my own laundry.
Since you and actually
I don't rely on anybody.
Hold on, man. Dre was
That's because you had somebody. You had a woman.
Voodoo, I gotta go back to the Christmas thing.
Women do it better any motherfucking way. That's
they do.
Go ahead.
That's because we ain't
They
doing
fold the
it.
motherfucking clothes better than we
I don't
do.
know about that there, but I mean, yeah.
No, they fold their clothes way better than we do. Let's stop fucking lying.
What about Christmas, Dre?
No,
Yeah, go ahead, Dre.
No, the
They
Christmas
wash the dishes better than us.
I have to go back there. I have to go back there.
Nobody's going to let you.
They do.
No, in some countries,
We can't clean work shit.
The Krampus or the bad guy was
right.
He was
Maybe that's why God took
He
that
was
rib
black.
out. Like,
You know that, right?
I ain't gonna clean that.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was black. And
Yep.
they tried to get him to stop doing it in one country. They refused to do it.
It was called. They called him Black Robert.
Yeah.
Now the thing with that is they're teaching them to be afraid of black men.
Well, yeah, they've been
I don't
doing that for
like
decades.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. And when it comes to that, I really think they should eliminate Christmas altogether. To be honest, because it's a bunch of BS. But you know that thing there,
I don't even
a bunch of bad. I wouldn't teach my kids that. I would.
Shit, Christmas
Well,
in the 70s
my
was a lot
question's always
different
been,
now.
Dre, is why are they trying to erase the fact off of the pyramid walls that the Egyptians were black?
Because it dispels white supremacy. If you find out that black people invented math, science, and medicine,
the wheel.
What does that tell? But what does that tell white supremacy when they're teaching you the bullshit? And you're saying, "Oh, white people did everything, black people didn't do a goddamn thing." It's all
Well, what
bullshit.
was it? What in Africa?
It causes cognitive dissonance.
There you go.
Africa's
So
name
now
actually
you wouldn't
like didn't they call Africa like Ethiopia and Kemet and a couple other names before Africanus came from Europe and
Yes.
changed the name?
Yes.
Yeah, it's called El Cabalant too. El Cabalant.
Yeah, that they changed to. I can't
it was
pronounce it,
all-
but it's something like
the whole-
Aga Yabat or something that became Egypt.
Yeah, but the whole continent was called Ethiopia at one time. Yeah,
Yep, that's what I heard or read in some of my research.
I've actually seen maps of it where it said Ethiopia.
And Massa Musa, man, he actually almost he disrupted Egypt's fucking economy at one point. He was so wealthy.
Yeah, he's giving away money to poor people. But that just shows you, you do the right thing. Wickedness can't stand over righteousness. And all he was doing is giving his money away, helping people.
Yeah, and doesn't he got in history, isn't he labeled as like a tyrant? Isn't he given some kind of smoke?
Yeah, because he fucked up the economy. Same thing Hitler did when the Jews came to Europe.
Well, see, my question is, why do they consider or Egypt not a part of Africa?
Because that is, see, when you say that, that's another part of white supremacy. Now, when you say that Egypt is in Africa, you have to say Africa is connected with black people. So you can't say, oh, they didn't build these pyramids and all that, because if it was proven that it was in Africa, then you're saying black people did it. And we all know that Egypt was the cradle of civilization. Everything's
math, science, books, history, being able to pass down lineages.
That's right. So when you're saying black people were doing this, they don't want that.
Well, you got to remember, if you look throughout history, what in Europe going through the Dark Ages when the Moors actually came through there and helped civilize them.
They weren't even reading and writing at that time. So that just
if it wasn't for the Moors, us white people would still be living in the fucking stables with our animals.
That's true. I hate to say it, but it's true. And they wouldn't have been bathing either, because that's what the Black Plague was doing. They were not bathing. They were afraid of water. They even thought the earth was flat. Their whole philosophy was fucked up.
Well, and at one point, I think it was the Great Pyramid. I forget which one, but it actually is in basically the center of Earth.
See, I like y'all having a debate. Y'all not arguing each other. That's cool. A debate.
No, we're just,
you know what I've noticed?
We're saying facts.
Yeah.
Well, you see what I've noticed, Dre, is it seems to me like the white elites that people label as white Europeans, the ones that have changed the narrative and labeled things, what they're trying to do is erase the fact that their history is black history as well.
Excuse me.
I guarantee you, every white person has a little bit of black in them.
It's a fact. Otherwise, blue eyes wouldn't be here, and red hair wouldn't be here, neither would white skin.
So you trying to say we all niggas? Everybody's niggas?
Yeah.
Well, they've scientifically
it's all
proven that we all
recessive
come from the same
genes.
woman from Africa.
Yes,
Yeah, y'all
it's
all
all
my niggas
recessive
then.
genes. It's all recessive genes. My kid's blue eyes are recessive genes. Her red hair is recessive genes.
Right, because there are more brown-eyed, black-haired people than there are blonde-haired.
Everything else.
That's a fact.
And there are everything else, and everybody that has blue eyes carries the exact same recessive gene.
The only reason why we are lighter is because we lived in a climate that was colder and in mountains, and therefore our body had to adapt to that.
And not only that, but the trait that caused
it produced less melanin.
Right, yeah, and what happened with that was the MIRC2 gene that is responsible for the melanocytes in your skin and how you're basically melanin, the amount of melanin that you produce shows up in your body. That's a recessive trait. And what happened was that an ancient ancestor came into one particular genetic group, and the genes of that genetic group were passed between two people, and it became a dominant gene, and that dominant gene was what caused white skin.
Well,
and the way that happens is because the reason that happens is because a stronger gene is entered into that gene pool, and it overtakes, and it goes from a recessive gene to a dominant gene.
Right.
I was reading.
You gotta understand the whole purpose of white supremacy is to avoid being genetically annihilated.
It not only that, it supposedly, at least from everything that I've looked at, it's a way to remove yourself from having the same lineage as everybody else on the planet that's not white.
That's true. That's true.
I was reading something where it said that they were saying that melanin is actually created by the pineal gland.
I'm gonna come down there.
Holla, nigga.
But see, when you say black, white, and all that, you're buying into the fucking game that they create.
Right. Well, it's like I was saying the other day on that stream that I was doing, Dre, that people are confused. They confuse culture with race. With multifaceted cultures.
They don't know what ethnicity is. When you say, what is your ethnicity? Okay, you're European. You're not white.
Nah, I'm American.
Well,
yeah, but American's not an ethnicity.
And white people are not indigenous.
No.
Why isn't it? Why is European?
Because it's not an ethnicity. Because there are millions of Americans here that are not of the same ethnicity.
And white people are not indigenous to this continent.
Nope.
Let's just be
honest.
White
people ain't indigenous to any continent.
Well, no, Europe they are. Yeah,
not really.
Not really.
That's the land. That's the land that they migrated to. That doesn't mean they're indigenously from there.
You're right, because there were black people there too.
Yep,
you're absolutely right.
As there were here in America.
Like white people, just like
there were black people in Europe. Yes.
Well, actually, if you look at a lot of the old castles across Europe, a lot of the old paintings and shit like that, you find that but there was a black queen in Europe at one point.
Yes, there was.
No, there were several black queens in Europe.
Yes, there was.
You know that I know we've all seen that movie, The First King of Scotland.
Yeah,
that was a black man. That's real. Yeah. The first king of Scotland really was black, and he was a Moor.
Yeah, yeah. And as they said, the Moors came over and they helped, particularly in Scotland, is just about the farthest north that you can get in the UK.
Yeah.
So it took the traveling over there, and that's where one of the main reasons why, through that heritage and that lineage, why the RH factor is so high in that part of the UK, because it came out of Africa.
See, Napoleon came up with the philosophy to wipe the Moors off the history book. See, that's the missing void. Once you start learning about the Moors, that fills in a lot of blanks.
It does, because I believe like Druids were the last descendants of the Moors, I believe.
Well, believe it or not, Queen Isabella
of Spain.
collaborated with one of the popes. I can't think of his name, and it was the last stand of the Moors, which was in Turkey. And this is a lot of people say this is where they came up with Thanksgiving. It actually was the annihilation of the Moors that were defeated in Turkey. That's why you eat a turkey for Thanksgiving. I'm just saying what they're saying.
Africa. AC's out there saying the Moors weren't African.
Okay, he's a dumbass. That's the perfect example. People that don't know fucking history are steady talking. Okay, a lot of people looking at the Berbers, the people that were there now. You're looking at people that were there after Morocco was colonized. Okay, the only
and a lot of the Berbers had red hair
that has never been colonized is Ethiopia. That's the only one. Most of them have been colonized by either Europeans or Arabs. Just like Egypt. Those are not the indigenous people of Egypt that are there now. Those are Arabs. They're not Nubians. Okay? So people don't know history and they want to debate. Sit your ass down, man.
Technically, everybody on the planet's descendant of African descent.
Yeah, man. They don't know the history, man. And that's why I like talking to you guys. You're very highly intelligent. Your IQ is higher than most white people. Trust me. Because a lot of people don't know this shit.
Shit, yeah, we had to come from somewhere. Everybody's brothers and sisters.
Everybody argues this all the time.
Everybody argue though.
Yeah,
everybody
but
argue. Everybody
what's the argument if you ain't got facts? Let's talk facts, okay? We want to talk facts, then we can measure it out. Who's a fucking dummy?
Some people think
who needs to shut the fuck up because they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, some people think they were.
You know what I mean? People just be running their mouth. You want to get in the chat room? Get on the panel and talk that shit.
No, I don't want him up on this goddamn panel.
Get your monkey ass on the panel.
We were here to talk because he talk. I'm gonna have to kick him off. No. Stop it, Dre. I don't want him.
Shit and get kicked off so he can realize he's a fucking idiot.
Dre want him up.
so he can look like an idiot.
Dude, he ain't even gonna say anything. He's just gonna come up here.
Yeah,
and talk
I don't want to have a
about
conversation. I'm not trying to argue, guys.
I know Mo don't like this shit.
No, I do like that shit.
What are you talking about?
And I like shutting their asses down.
The chat room is, trigger chat room. I don't want to deal with look, trigger.
You know one thing that Caleb was doing on her show that I like? She had my man with he be on the internet. And you think you just talking, they looking up the shit you saying.
Yeah,
and then they're gonna fact check your ass. They're gonna fact check you, and you're gonna sit the fuck down somewhere because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What do you think about all this free money they're giving out? Why are they giving out all this free money?
I think that shit's gonna come back and bite a lot of people in the ass because a lot of people
bankrupt the world, man.
A lot of people doing fraud shit, and they're gonna get caught up. They think they're doing something. They're gonna come.
One of the biggest reasons why they're giving it all out is because at this point they're past the point of no return with pushing the World Economic Forum agenda. They've already invested trillions of dollars into every country across the globe.
You don't think it's about that 49? You don't think it's about them changing the voting rights? That I forget what it was.
Yeah,
called.
but them changing the voting rights here is not going to affect, some other country out in Central Europe.
Coming after that, they're going to take away the guns. That's what they want.
Well, Klaus Schwab wrote basically the Great Reset book. It's out there, and he's the mastermind behind the reset in the World Economic Forum. So if anybody needs to know what that's about, just look it up.
Wasn't the lockdowns that part of what they called Operation Lockstep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's all kinds of stuff out here. There's all kinds of stuff out here.
He said that Berbers are the people that were colonized.
He called you a fucking idiot.
After
hey, you know what's crazy? He said Carol's the only one up here that has intelligence, and she was agreeing with Dre.
Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, man. This guy, shut the fuck up, man. I don't care about your talk radio show. You're a fucking idiot, dude. You don't know shit.
Nobody watches as any fucking way.
Right. How do you have a radio show on the internet?
Him.
It's not the radio. You're online.
The Moors aren't African. You're a fucking dummy, man. I see, Mo. You made me look in the chat room. I hate looking in there.
Yeah, because they tricking you. The chat room is the motherfucker, ain't it?
Hey, you know, AC, I ain't nobody, but I got more subs than you do, moron.
It's not a pissing contest. It's not a pissing contest.
I know, but it is when it comes to him because it triggers him. All I got to do is breathe.
You know what? Everybody, at the end of the day, everybody's entitled to do what they're going to do and say what they're going to say. If we're going to support free speech, we got to support all free speech.
Let me say this again, AC, you fucking idiot. The Berbers only came after Morocco was colonized. You fucking idiot. All right?
No, Carol, everybody has the right to free speech, but I don't have to support it.
Conquered by Arabs.
Everybody has the right to be a dumbass. That's what it is.
Yeah, but he said he's telling me they wasn't African. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Morocco's in Africa, dumbass.
He said I have white racist subs.
White racist subs.
Real Arabs were black, dumbass.
Hey, you want to know what's funny? Mo, you want to know what's funny? Get this, okay, with him. When you was talking about what's going on in the black community and black people killing black kids and this, that, and the other, his comment was, what the fuck does that have to do with me? You want to know what triggered him about me? Was him pointing out white people doing fuck shit to black people and me saying, what the fuck does that have to do with me?
He's triggered by you.
If that ain't a bootlicking coon ass comment, I don't know what it is. You don't want to go against
Dre. He's just trolling.
Yeah, I know he's trolling. You don't want to go against me, dude. I'm not
just trolling. He don't believe that shit he say. He can't believe that shit he say.
Oh, he's another Candace Owens. Huh?
Oh shit! Pander into the white folk.
Oh yeah, he friend with JB Gunner. He cool with JB Gunner. He respect JB Gunner.
That motherfucker's a nut.
see, Arthur, you respect JB Gunner. Explain that shit, nigga.
Oh my god. I put him on for 5 minutes.
That show you where your IQ at right now, motherfucker.
Hey, you know what, Mo? I've been on JB Gunner's panels a couple times, and you know what he doesn't ever do? Bring up you. Ever.
No, Arthur's in the waiting room.
He was having some breakfast.
Arthur's in the waiting room.
Let him in.
Yeah, because he wants to come up here and say all kinds of. He wants to come up here and tell me how racist I am, dude.
No, I'm not letting him up. He's standing in the waiting room. He's not willing to come up.
I couldn't listen to that man. I listened to him in like 5 minutes. I said that.
I got a message in the private chat.
What?
No beef, Mo.
What would you be? What the hell would you be doing over with JB Gunner of all people in the whole world?
I don't know. Everybody said
look, man. For me, I have to go over. In order for me to get an opinion on someone, I have to listen to what they're saying. I don't take anybody's word for the gospel. I have to find out on my own.
I couldn't stay there 5 minutes.
Alex Big Jones said let Mo get in his ass. I was the only one I let him up if he let me get his motherfucking ass.
I'll mute myself, dude.
Get him out. I'll mute myself.
I'm muting my. No.
Yes, just be civil. If
okay,
I'll mute myself. I'm muted.
I'm gonna let this nigga up, baby. Dude, come on. I ain't got time for your bullshit.
Who is this, Gunner, AC, or whatever?
Can we get a vote on here? Arthur up here. Everybody in the chat room. It got to be unanimous. Everybody got to say yes. If one person say no, he can't come up.
I vote yes.
All right, who vote yes?
I say yeah.
I say yeah, let him up.
Where's Dre? I'll call Dre one of them up. So I'm waiting for Dre to come up there. I'm waiting for Dre. Dre got kicked off.
Nothing but ones in the chat so far. So,
all right. I'm waiting for Drake to come up for AC, man. Because I ain't. No, I'm gonna deal with this motherfucker. Hold on, let me get Drake. Watch this shit. Here comes Drake. See. What up, Drake?
What up? Hey,
Drake, you got feedback in the background.
See?
Turn your shit down.
All right.
You got some kind of device on. You good? Okay, Dre, you took care of that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I still hear myself.
Yeah, we turning it down right now.
No, you got to turn the device down. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a YouTube over, bro. Turn your YouTube off.
No, I ain't got no YouTube on.
I don't know why.
What did he say? Did you hop into YouTube to hit the stream link?
Huh? Because you were just fine before you did go.
Dre, if you're on the same device that I'm on, you have to take and swipe down with the volume button and turn the music and audio off.
I don't have anything on. The TV's down.
Okay, are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
Okay. Get rid of. Take your YouTube off. It's like you probably got three things on there. Take your YouTube off. Put the StreamYard on.
StreamYard.
Yeah,
I don't know how to do that. How do I do that?
It's a corner button at the bottom on the left side.
How's it going, Nyla, Taz's wife?
What's up, Nyla?
Girl, I appreciate you bringing the heat on them pedos.
I need to know what this is.
Yeah, she's been working.
Yeah, she's been working.
I know that AC got fans out in the chat room waiting for him to explain how the Moors aren't black.
All right. How's your sound, Dre?
Can you hear me?
I hear. Oh, you better now. There you go. Shit.
Yeah, I had to go out and come back in. Sometimes I'll be on here and I can't even hear y'all. My phone be tripping. I got a new phone now, though.
Hey, shout out to Nyla, man. She been doing her thing over there, man. You know, I'll be at work listening to shit. I don't even have to see it. I'll be at work just having everything on speaker and shit, man. And man, appreciate your message, you dick.
Her and Taz both been working their asses off, man, to try and actually put real content out.
Yeah. All right. You say, see, that was an author. One of them authors, you got to kick yourself off.
What happened?
I'll hear you now. So I can put the other
one. I don't even know how the fuck that happened.
Yeah, this shit happens. Hold on. Can you hear me? Can you say something? You still there?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
All right, I hear you.
Can you kick that other one off? Or it's good? The other one is
no,
off?
the other one's just in the waiting room.
All right. I don't even know how the fuck that happened.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm still learning this computer shit, man.
Yeah, me too. Especially it's fucked up that the StreamYard is a lot more difficult than other things like Zoom and OBS. They're a lot more easy. This StreamYard shit is just stupid. The fuck? Can you hear me?
I hear you. All right. Oh, you calm your ass down. That's what's up, man. Just calm your ass down. I ain't got no problem with admitting that I blacked on you. Dre, you got feedback in here.
Can you hear me, Mo?
I hear.
All right,
I keep on hearing
I keep hearing people use the word black, but that's not a nationality, man.
Black is not a nationality.
No, it's not. No, it's not. We're not crayons.
Dre, listen. Our nationality.
Dre, you got the device.
That's true. I agree with that.
Our ethnicity.
You don't get no argument for that. We're the indigenous people of this land. Of course,
we're not the indigenous people of this land. They were black.
We're not. Excuse me?
Let's get to the broader conversation.
There were not black people here first.
Yeah, they were, but we're not.
If you look at the meaning of American, it says copper tone people.
Ray, listen to me. We're not.
Who are the copper tone people?
There were black people.
Arthur.
Yo.
I'm talking to Dre real quick. Hey, Dre. You got some feedback.
Okay, what are you hearing? Because I have nothing on.
I hear an echo. Last time you don't hear, you were fine.
An echo. You're hearing an echo. A what?
I think you got YouTube. You gotta like.
No, I don't have it on nowhere. There's nothing on in my house.
Okay, when you hit that link, right?
I go to StreamYard.
What you call that? You gotta go to a. It's a bottom button. You gotta go to your YouTube and pause it. Go to your YouTube and pause it.
But then I have to exit this to do that.
You don't. It's a button you can push. Because I be having that problem.
If I go to YouTube, I will have to come out of here. StreamYard.
Yeah, what I want to do, when you hit that link, pause it first, then hit the link. Keep it on pause.
Oh, okay.
Kick yourself out. But look, before you hit that link, hit pause.
Okay.
Because I did that too.
All right, I'll be.
The other thing you can do is just turn the volume down on the music and video
but he can
on your phone.
YouTube right now.
Yeah, mute it.
Yeah, but you don't even have to pause the YouTube. You can just turn the volume down of the music and audio in the background, and then the call will pick up through StreamYard on its own the right way.
If you mute YouTube, you should be good because that's what I do.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Because if you don't, then you hear feedback.
Hey, Nyla, was that stuff Taz was talking about yesterday on his stream when he was going over that other guy's stream?
All right, wait for Dre to come back up. Damn, Arthur on his best. Oh, damn, okay, let me try this with Dre. All right, Dre.
I'm a real nigga.
Okay, does this sound better, man?
You gotta stop that fuck shit, Mo. You know I'm a real one, Mo. Don't do that.
Hold on.
This sound better, Mo?
Okay, Mike.
You ain't bored. You ain't tripling.
Can you hear me?
Somebody echo.
I hear you. Trey, you have an echo.
A real bad echo.
I don't know why. I'm on my speakerphone though. I'm not on the headset.
Oh,
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's why. You gotta take that speaker off.
Let me get this headset. Hold on.
Yeah. You got that. Hey, I was like let me mute Trey. Yeah, he'll get to the problem. What's up, BMT?
BMT, what's up, brother?
Crazy bastard.
Hey, that stream me and Mike did yesterday turned out pretty good too, BMT.
All right, Dre, you ready now, Dre? He muted up.
No, I muted him. I'm trying to make sure get his shit together. Hold on. He's gonna put his headsets on. BMT with his crazy ass. See, me and BMT go way back before YouTube.
What up, BMT?
Yeah, you had a great stream last night too, man. I appreciate that.
Not a problem, man. I actually enjoyed it myself because I learned quite a bit last night. You know, that's the whole point of that. I want people to come on and talk about that shit. The way people stop being so they stop assuming things and actually learn things.
Racist. I don't give a fuck what you say. You a fucking racist.
Fuck you, dude. You're
fucking racist. You're a fucking racist. I don't give a fuck what you try to hide behind. You're a fucking racist.
You're a
You're a
weak
fucking
ass
racist.
person. That's what
All
you
that
are.
shit.
You're
You're
weak.
uneducated.
You rely on straw man arguments because you
You're
don't like me
uneducated.
challenging your
Don't
racism.
understand black topics. Don't understand black people and swear you do.
Nigga, you
Shut the
also-
fuck up. You're a racist.
The
Fucking
Drake
racist.
let's see the Drake. It is like that. Oh, his mic is
Mo,
not
you-
connected.
Mo, you ain't drinking nothing today?
No, I got some beer. Shit.
I drank some German beer that where I was stationed at in Germany today. That shit was good as hell. I forgot how good that goddamn Bitburger beer was.
In German beer, like having to basically eat a meal.
It's if you get those thick pilsners, like if you get those thick ones, those most of those Oktoberfest, but they got some light premium beer. Like the one I was drinking today is like a light premium beer.
All right. I always remember hearing people say that they couldn't drink more than maybe one or two of the thick German beers because it was like a meal.
Yeah, those thick ones, those ones from like Bavaria, like Southern Europe, they're thick as hell. Like, and then they pour them in these big ass mugs, Miss Carolyn. So shit, you be drinking all goddamn day.
I can't do that, man. I just can't. I can't do that no more.
First time Oktoberfest, I was only like 19 years old. I was like, see, I thought I was a drinker. I realized that I was in the minor leagues because that shit was. I was drunk for days.
Oh my God, no, no.
Can y'all hear me now?
All right. Oh, you good now, my nigga?
That's much better. Much better.
Okay,
Now
it's
you
a headset.
can duke it out now. Look at this.
You can't hear echo? Y'all can't hear it?
It's still
I hear you.
echoing.
Echoing.
Hold on. A little bit.
Hey, pull that door up.
Hey, good night, now.
Dre, you and technology don't get along, bro.
Hey, man.
We got to work around.
It's weird though. It only started doing it.
Because it'd be good sometimes. You know.
Can you hear me now?
All right, let me just say this real quick, Dre. The Moors were not, they were not self-defined people. They were not like of African descent, right?
Yes,
they
are, man.
Listen, bro,
Morocco
I
is
can read
in
it to you,
Africa,
bro. Listen,
man.
Listen, I can
think
read
we
it
might
to
be
you.
Listen, look up a map. Morocco is on the continent of Africa.
Dre, I can read it to you right now, bro.
No, you can't read nothing to me. I've seen 1,000 maps. Morocco is in Africa.
I've been reading this shit since like 1996.
Okay, no, you read misinformation, brother. Because Morocco is in Africa.
Listen,
Mo, is there any way you can bring a map up?
I'm down, Dre.
Right now.
Listen to me, bro.
So we can end this conversation because he don't know what he's talking about. Man.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. If you just
Morocco is in Africa, brother. What are you talking about? Those are African people.
Bro, they are not from Africa, bro.
No, you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about the colonized Berbers who are when they became interacting with Arabs, they became Berbers. They're no longer African. They're no longer Moors now. They're no longer Moors now.
You're just talking.
They're Berbers now.
You're just talking.
No, I'm sitting here telling you, bro. You ain't listening. You don't know history, man.
I'm gonna read it to you.
If you're saying the Moors are not African, you are dumb as fuck. You do not know what you're talking about.
Bro, instead of screaming drunk, listen.
No, I'm not screaming drunk. Look on a map right now. Google the motherfucker.
I'm about to read it to you. I'm about to read it to you right now.
And I don't want to hear no motherfucking Middle East bullshit either.
I'm not about to read.
Some shit the Europeans made up. I don't want to hear that.
Listen to me. You can't make history up to be what you want it to be.
No, I'm not making history what it is. Everybody know who the Moors are except for you.
Bro, listen to me. The Moors.
Because you said here, your first argument is they're not from Africa. You just fucked up.
You just going to talk and
you don't know what you're talking about. Come with the facts. Come with the facts.
What's wrong with y'all, man? What's
you
wrong
got
with
all this talking? Talk.
Man. You can't be wrong.
Say what the fuck you gonna say, man.
Listen to me. You're super wrong.
No, your argument is fucking weak right now.
All right, Moors. Or listen to me. Listen. You just talking, Dre. You just talking.
No, I'm not just talking. I'm talking facts.
You're not talking.
Get a fucking map. Look where Morocco is.
Listen,
it's an African continent, man. Are you out of your fucking mind?
Do you think Moroccans call themselves African? Do you think Algerians call themselves African?
Doesn't matter what they call themselves.
No, they call themselves Algerians.
Who cares what they call themselves?
You said this in Africa, though, right?
It's on African continent.
Do you think
that makes it an African country?
You think the Moors come from Morocco? Are you serious?
Yeah, they do.
The Moors don't.
They were here in America too, though.
The Moors don't come.
They were here in America too. They were here before Americans were here.
This dude is lost, man.
Morocco. Look, the Moors were the first ones to recognize United States. You fucking idiot! This is American history. You are dumb as fuck. Mo, could you play the tape where Barack Obama said it?
Just over here trying
Morocco is the first country to recognize
I'm gonna let you
United States,
because none of that has anything to do with what we're talking about. So I'm gonna let you just keep talking.
And clearly, you don't know what you're talking about when you're saying Morocco ain't from Africa, man.
You gonna be quiet now?
No, I'm not. No, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Because you just screaming.
You gonna sit here trying to convince me Morocco's not in Africa? Go ahead and do it.
You're just screaming.
Go ahead and do it.
You're not making any sense. Are you ready?
You're not. You got so much to say, and you ain't saying shit, man.
Are you ready now? Are you ready? Are you ready for the information? Or are you just gonna keep talking?
Go ahead. Tell me what you got to say.
The term Moor is an exonym first used by the Christians to designate the Muslim inhabitants of the Maghreb, the Iberian Peninsula,
which makes them Arabs.
Malta during the Middle Ages. The Moors initially were the
They were Arabs.
Listen to me, brother. The Moors were initially the indigenous Maghrebian Berbers. The name later was also applied to the Arabs and Arabs and Iberians.
I told you they were Arabs.
Or self-defined people. The term Moor has no real ethnological value. The Europeans of Middle Ages and early modern period vastly applied the name to Arabs, North African Berbers, as well as Muslim Europeans. The term has also been used in Europe.
Did they say North African? Did they say North African?
In general, especially
did they say North African?
Arab and Berber descent were living in Spain and Northern Africa during the colonial
Northern
era.
Africa. Which makes them African, right?
They're not African.
Man, you sound dumb as hell, man. Either you are slow or dyslexic or something. How are you going to say they're in Northern Africa, but they're not African?
The Maghreb.
How could you say that, man?
Bro, do you know what the Maghreb is?
Man, you sound crazy, man. I can't talk to you, bro.
They're Arabs, bro. The Moors
they were black people. They were black.
Not Africans, bro.
Yes, they were.
They were
man, you crazy as hell.
African Arab mixture. They were mixed.
They were black.
They was mixed with Sicilian blood.
No.
blood.
Yeah, but they conquered Italy.
They conquered the Spanish.
Don't you know that? Black people, though.
They conquered the
Spanish. They conquered Italy.
They conquered the Spanish.
Hannibal was one of them.
Italy. Iberia is not Italy.
Do you know who Hannibal is? He was a Moor.
Hannibal has nothing to do with the Moors.
Yes, he does. He was a Moor.
He was a Carthaginian. Hannibal was a Carthaginian. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, where's Carthaginian at?
It's in Africa, but it's in
North Africa.
Nowhere near the Berbers.
It's in North Africa.
It's nowhere.
It's in North Africa. You sound stupid as hell, man. I cannot talk to you, bro. You don't have your facts right, bro.
Anybody,
you don't got your facts together, man.
Hannibal
you cannot have this argument with me. You are giving out misinformation, man.
Look up.
You saying North Africa, they're not African.
Was a
you sound crazy, man.
That was way before.
You're not making any sense to me.
Before the fucking Moors even came.
Yeah, because they traveled. They weren't just they weren't just in Africa. They were the first. They were called pirates. Did you know that? You fucking idiot. Did you know they were called pirates too?
This motherfucker just said Morocco is not.
What I'm going to do right now, I want everybody to talk as they can and mute your mic while people talk. So let me get 1 minute right now to Dre, and then after that minute up, I'm going to go that 1 minute to Arthur. Okay, I'm going to do that. So.
Africa. They traveled.
No. Go ahead.
The Moors traveled the waters. They were all over this continent, man. They were in Spain. They were in Europe. That's where a lot of their history is outside of Africa. We ain't even talking about Africa. We're talking about places where they conquered and they were ruling in the land. And this is Europe and Spain and Portugal. They were all in Spain. So you got to know the history They're not just restricted to Africa. That's why you don't think they're African, because you don't know that they were all over the place, man. They wasn't just in Africa. Those were one of the peoples that traveled the waters and conquered the lands, man, in other countries, not just their own. They were kings and queens in Europe and in Spain. If you don't know the history, and they did this to America. They was here before Americans got here.
All right. Hey, what you got to say, Arthur? Your response on that.
What he's talking about has nothing to do with what we were talking about. The point is, he was trying to say that these guys are African. They are not of Nubian African descent. They are Arabs who lived in what we know as the continent of Northern Africa. They are not black people. They are a mixture of Arab, European, and a few other things descent. They are not fully African people. They are not Southern Saharan Africans. Right? Most of Northern Africa is inhabited by Arabs who conquered the land thousands of years ago, or hundreds of thousands of years, well, between 1,000 and a couple hundred years ago, right? They conquered that land. So when you describe them as Africans, you're not describing them as black Africans. You're describing them as Northern Africans who live on the continent of Africa. They will never describe themselves as African. They may live in the continent of Africa, but they're Moroccans, Algerians, Tunisians, Egyptians. They don't say that they're African. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
How could they be Nigerians, man?
The whole idea of the Moors being, yes, the Moors did travel places. They were sea-sailing guys. That's what they did. They were maritime.
Okay,
guys.
then. So that's why you can't. But their origin, where they come from, is in North Africa. There are African people.
North Africa. They come from
listen, their bloodline is from Africa, man. And listen,
I'll let you talk.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Wanted to say. I didn't
listen. There's no such thing as sub-Saharan. You know that, right?
Didn't say anything.
There's no such thing as sub-Saharan African. There's no such thing as that. That is some shit the Europeans made up. There's no such thing as sub-Saharan, dude. No. Those are all lies. And you don't bought into them.
You're wrong. Anybody
there is no nationality. Name a nationality of sub-Saharan.
You can't make shit up, bro. You can't just make shit up.
No. You trying to twist the truth, and you going off some shit that you were taught. No, you were taught. You were taught by Europeans, man. And they don't brainwash you. They don't brainwash you into thinking that sub-Saharan.
You don't even know.
You don't even know where Morocco is. That's what's sad.
Morocco is in Northern Africa. What are you talking about?
Okay, so how the fuck are they not African?
What
you sound stupid, man.
They don't call themselves.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Don't call themselves.
I don't give a fuck what they call themselves. Their origin is in Africa. They are African people.
You don't gotta believe
the
me.
truth is
Ask
they're
the people
African
on the
people.
panel if Morocco
How the fuck you gonna be?
African.
That's like saying I'm
me.
from Europe, but I'm not European. How the fuck does that sound? That sounds dumb, man.
If Moroccans call themselves
that sounds dumb as hell to me. I'm sorry. It makes no sense, bro.
Moroccans call themselves African.
It makes no sense what you're saying.
Ask the people on the panel.
How you gonna be from Africa and not be African?
Genius.
It doesn't matter what they fucking call themselves.
Ask them.
Their origin is from Africa, dumbass.
It does matter what they call
Just
themselves.
because you say you ain't from Africa don't mean you're not.
Call them. They don't give a fuck
Man,
what
you sound dumb as hell, man.
They don't give a fuck.
You sound dumb, man.
Super dumb.
Learn where fucking Morocco is first. Look at a map. When you get off this panel, go look at a map, dumbass.
Oh my god, this nigga is so dumb.
You ain't no fucking genius, man. You sound dumb as hell, dude. Find out where Morocco is.
But he's gonna make them.
Look where Morocco is.
Africa. Man, shut your dumb ass up.
You a goofy ass nigga. You don't know shit.
You're super goofy.
You don't know shit, man.
You do RBR.
You think you know about Morocco? You don't know shit. You don't even know where fucking Morocco is.
Nigga, you just said
you sit here saying Morocco is not Africa, but it's in Africa. You sound like a fucking idiot, man. Do you understand that?
Listen,
you sound completely fucking dumb. You sound dumb, man. You're not making no logical sense to me.
You're just a drunk.
When you say they're from Africa, but they're not African, that's not drunk. That's plenty. That's logic right there. That shit sounds dumb. How can I be from Europe, but I'm not European?
Listen to
that's fucking dumb. It makes no sense. Do you see how retarded that is?
Bro, you can talk all that.
You let them brainwash your dumb ass. You went to school. You went to took a couple of college courses. You think you know something? You don't know shit. You've been completely fucking brainwashed by the fucking.
Slurring your speech,
man,
it will not make your facts.
Man, this bro.
It will not. It will not. You can look in the chat.
The education system fucked you up, man.
People who don't even fuck with me.
When you saying where a continent,
fuck with me.
You saying North Africa, but that's not Africa. That
Dre, you can.
You really don't sound logical.
You can keep saying it.
I mean, you're not making sense. You ain't looking at. Look at a map, man. Please.
Saying it, Dre.
Okay, can I step in, please? Can I step in, please?
They are African people, man.
Can I step in?
Hey, what's up, Big J? Chime in, Big J. Hold on, hold on. Mute everybody. I'm gonna mute everybody. Go ahead, Big J.
Yeah, but can I step in? I think though and I don't want to step any toes. I'm assuming that AC's talking about is Saharan Africa. If you look at history, the Arabs move into the the northern part of Africa. So most Black people, the sub-Saharan, are mostly dark-skinned people. When people think of Africa, what the first thing you think of is dark-skinned Negroes and not of sub-Saharan and not the Arab. I think that's what he's referring to. Am I right or wrong, AC?
10,000% correct, Big J.
Okay, thank you. That's all. That's because when every time we think of Africa, we see Black. We think of Black people, the sub-Saharan. So that's why I think that's the argument.
Brother, what I'm trying to tell this brother, I understand, bro. What I'm telling you is,
everybody, I'm gonna let Dre go.
Listen.
You got 1 minute.
The Moors are not indigenous to just Africa. They have been all over Europe, all over Spain. You understand that? So there's no way they could be all looking like dark-skinned Africans because they conquered other nations. I understand all of that. But what I'm telling you is their origin is Africa. That is where they come from.
Dre, they come
Northern
from
Africa, which makes them African people.
Dre, they come from the Iberian
It doesn't matter what color they look like. They are African people, man.
They come from the Iberian Peninsula, which is not Africa.
I don't give a fuck about no. Why do you sound, man? When Morocco is in
Peninsula,
Africa, man. What are you talking about?
They come
they are
from
African,
the
man.
Iberian Peninsula, which is not Africa.
No, that's not where they come from.
Africa. They
were there in the peninsula, but they're not indigenous. They're not indigenous to the peninsula, bro.
And you don't even want to.
No, you can't show me.
I feel like RBR.
No, because you saying that you Black, we cannot have a conversation because you don't even have a nationality, brother.
Because you
don't have a nationality. You don't even know who you are.
Oh my God, bro! You have no idea.
You're a crayon.
You don't even want to.
Are you a fucking crayon, man?
You don't even want to be Black. Like you talk.
No, I'm not Black because I'm not Black. There's no nationality called Black. Show me. Hold on. While you Googling shit and looking in your dictionaries, show me where Black is a nationality.
Black is a descriptive. Black is a
normative. It's not okay. People are descriptive. People have nationality.
Black is a
they have an origin and ethnicity. Okay, you cannot be a human being and not have an ethnicity. You talking about a fucking descriptive? Don't nobody describe.
We are considered Black, but we're not Black. We are considered Black.
We are not Black though.
But we are considered Black.
No, that is a label they put on us. Just like Negro, just like color, just like Indians. They put all those labels on us, man.
African. Your ethnicity.
We're not African, man.
Your nationality is American.
No. My nationality is American. My people are from here in America.
AC.
You cannot tell me where I come from, brother.
Hold on.
I got my great grandparents told me we are Indian.
Dre.
Choctaw Indian.
Dre, I gotta ask a question. I gotta ask a question. Dre,
I ain't heard nothing about no Africa, bro.
Hold on, Dre. If they take a part of your hair, if they take a part of your hair, what would they call your hair? Under
what are you talking about?
If they take a piece of your hair and put it under
straight, he's trying to ask you, would your hair be coarse? Would it be straight? If they put it under a microscope,
it would probably be coarse, though.
Okay, wait, stop. Okay, good.
So
good,
that makes me African?
No, hold on. What would?
Or were the Indians black? Have you seen pictures of real
they
Indians?
actually dig into your hair with the DNA and all that in the structure of your hair. What would they call your hair?
It's a scientific term. I don't know, bro. I can't tell you. I can't tell you.
Because the thing is, because there are three types of hair on human beings. There is Negroid hair that you
But Negroid is not a nationality. Once again,
Negro. Look.
No, you're talking about eugenics now, okay? But that's the term.
Eugenics?
Yeah, that's what they use to dehumanize us. There's no people called Negroid. There's no people called Negroid.
You don't even know
There's no nationality called Negroid.
Do you know what the definition of eugenics is?
Yeah, I know what fucking eugenics is.
What is it?
And there's also a psychological. You don't understand the psychological part of it.
What is eugenics?
You want to sit here and talk about?
Explain
to me the definition of eugenics.
Y'all niggas is retarded, man. You want me to do all this explaining, and I asked you, wait, hold on, I asked you a question, and you still ain't answer my motherfucking question. But you want me to explain to you. Man, fuck you, man. If you know what eugenics is, you don't know what eugenics is? You don't know what eugenics is?
Genocide, bro.
Okay, like Planned Parenthood?
Yes.
We don't know.
Yeah. I agree with Dre on this.
You a fucking idiot. You screaming and you don't know what the fuck you talking about, man.
I don't know what the
You sound like a fucking clown, man.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up, man. I cannot talk to this guy. He's a fucking retard. He is a fucking retard. First you're gonna say Africa ain't in Africa. Now you're gonna sit and tell me, man, you sound dumb as hell, man.
I'm for some eugenics.
You sound dumb as hell,
You said
man.
I'm for some eugenics.
You sound dumb as hell.
No,
the terminology you use. Yeah, when you say Negroid, there's no such nationality called Negroid.
We ain't never
There's no people called Negroid on this fucking planet. Where do Negroids come from?
Hey, hold on.
Where do Negroids come from? You sound totally European. You've been taught by European.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mute everybody. We're gonna have to get one at a time because everybody. All this echo going on. We have to get one at a time, man. We have to get to the point over here. I mean, for real, man. Huh?
Would the headset help? I'm just asking.
No, yeah, you could, Conspiracy Queen.
No, I'm saying, would the headset for you help?
Oh, with me help? Hold on. Let me try the headset, okay?
That ain't gonna work because it's echoing for me too, and I got a headset on.
No, I mean, it might be echoing through most speakers.
Okay, let me try this, okay? We're gonna try this. All right. We're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna throw this headsets on. I'm gonna plug this in here right now. But I still think it's a feedback over here.
Eugenics. Oh shit. Eugenics.
And it, okay, can anybody hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes.
Is there an echo over here?
No echo.
Oh, it is my headset there.
Miss Carolyn, what's up? How you doing, baby? I'm sorry for not speaking earlier. My bad.
I'm good, hon. I'm good. Thank you.
I guess I gotta do throw the headsets on.
I mean, we don't know yet because Dre hasn't talked.
Okay, Dre, talk.
Go ahead, Eugenics. It's on you.
Dre, wait, hold on. Let me unmute Dre and see. Is it my headset?
It was your ass, Mo, not me.
Look, I will own up to that shit.
No, yeah, you is mad. The motherfuckers blaming me for shit, man.
Oh no, you said echoing.
Okay, yeah.
No, no echo.
You don't hear the echo?
Yeah,
I hear it. I got this headset on right now.
No, stop bullshit, man. You
No,
don't hear no fucking echo.
No, for real.
I think you're as high as hell. That's what it is.
No, everybody hear that shit.
It's not as bad though.
Okay,
Until I talked. My bad.
All right. Still echo.
Okay, let's get back to it. Northern Africa isn't African. Okay, what else?
You killed us with the eugenics. We done bowed out.
Nah, I killed you. Yeah, I did kill you because you don't know the language you're using. The language you're using comes from that. There is
of eugenics.
Yeah, you killed us.
Bro, listen. There is no people called Negroid, and I'm gonna end it with that. There's no nationality called Negroid.
Bro, no nationality.
We ain't talking about nationality, you dumb nigga.
Yeah, we are talking about nationality, you stupid motherfucker.
No, we're not.
Because you don't know your nationality.
Okay.
What are you?
We're talking about ethnicity.
You're American, right?
We talk.
Get your dumb ass out of here, man.
We're talking about ethnicity, Dre. We're not talking nationality. Miss Carolyn.
Okay, even then. Okay, but nationality and ethnicity is damn near the same thing. Because you got to have an ethnicity. Hey, listen, you have to have an ethnicity to have a nationality.
Dre,
so what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You doing all this screaming and yelling? You sound like a fucking moron, man.
Read a book.
No, you read a book.
Read a book.
You can't have a nationality without having an ethnicity.
Don't understand. Don't seem to understand.
You cannot have a nationality without having an ethnicity, bro. So y'all both sound like the two stooges. Y'all sound like the two stooges right here now.
I'm real.
You can't have a nationality unless you have an ethnicity. Neither one of you niggas know y'all nationality.
Oh my God. Okay.
What is your nationality then, bro?
Let it go, Big J. Let it go.
No, don't let shit go. What is your nationality?
I ain't letting this shit go.
You said he's talking. What is your nationality, man? What's your nationality, bro? You black? You're black?
Just let it go, bro.
You're black? You sound like a fucking idiot, man.
Bro, just let it go, Dre.
You're a Negroid.
Fucking this up right now, bro.
Nah, y'all fucking y'all up because y'all sound
your
stupid.
Nationality is the nation that you live
You're a Negroid?
America, right?
Are you a Negroid?
Your ethnicity is African.
Are you a Negroid?
Yes. No, I'm not a Negroid. I'm an
okay,
African.
So how the fuck are you? What is a Negroid then?
A Negroid is the nomenclature that they. Negroid is a Spanish word for black, right? So the hominoid.
So we're not Negroids then.
Drake, could you mute him up for a minute, Mo, please?
No, don't mute your ass, nigga.
Just for a second. Let me just say what I gotta say. Stop being rude, dog. Listen, right? The reason why it's called Negroid, right? Because the word Negro is black and oid is humanoid. So it's a black humanoid. That's why it's called Negroid, bro. That's why. That's the only reason why.
That makes sense to me.
Black and
that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Just like hue.
The reason why it's called Negroid.
The word hue.
The word
you understand that part? Hue. What does hue mean, right?
The word
so human, right?
Huh?
Human, right?
No,
what does hue mean?
No, hominoid. We're considered a hominoid.
Homo sapien.
Hominoid. That's why they say like homicide because we're Homo sapiens. So that's
why okay, I dig that.
Another Homo sapien is called homicide. When you kill yourself, it's called suicide.
Yo, people don't want to read. You know, I was given a definition of what of different hair type, and then I was accused of being a eugenist.
Yeah, because that's what they do, man. It's a scientific term that they go into the science of things, the size of your skull and all that shit. They try to compare our shit to monkeys and all this shit. It was they were dehumanizing us. And then they tried to say, hold on, bro, you ain't never heard of them saying we come from monkeys?
You
never heard them say that?
Talking about that.
Okay, but I'm talking about what eugenics is. That's a part of eugenics, man. If we talk about eugenics, that's a part of it.
No.
What you just
monkey theory ain't about.
Okay,
yeah. By hair samples,
that ain't eugenics.
Scientific names to hair samples. So I'm going by. I was trying to go from that route, but instead of you doing that,
okay, do your hair samples, man.
Instead of you talking
what about the hair samples?
You accuse me of doing some eugenics. That I'm
that's scientific, bro. You're going into the science of it. Use the science,
You know what?
That's
My
why,
blood
bro.
pressure is about to
Y'all need
go
to
up.
know.
Big J,
You know
that's what
what?
I
Because
do.
you're unlearned,
I'm
and you
getting
haven't
tired of
studied.
I'm getting tired
You
of
haven't studied where that
ignorance.
shit comes from.
Big
But
J,
you
this
want
is
to
what
sit
I
here and
go
get
through every
mad
time I come
over
over here,
nothing.
man. Every time, man. Every time I come over
Yeah,
here.
because y'all come over here with dumb shit every time.
You dumb idiot! Y'all get on top of this.
Man, shut
Hey,
your
it's
clown ass
trigger.
up, man. You sound like a clown, man.
Hey, Big J, cool.
Why don't you go jump off a cliff, man?
Shit.
Go jump off a cliff, man.
No,
You sound dumb. You sound dumb as hell. You the same one talking about Africa ain't in Africa,
Big
man.
J,
Get your
calm
ass
down,
out.
my nigga.
That ain't me screaming. That's
No,
that goofy nigga.
calm down,
Oh, talk about you.
That's his old goofy ass nigga, man.
Man, Triple X, calm down,
I am
man.
not screaming. That is not me.
I'm gonna
Nah, that's Triple
I'm gonna
X.
mute you.
That is not me, bro. What is you talking
Yeah,
about?
that's Jay right there. Jay, that's you.
That's not me screaming, man. What are you talking
No,
about?
that's Jay. That's Jay.
He sounded like he finna have a motherfucking aneurysm or something.
Yeah, he probably is.
Yeah, he's bad.
I don't know what he should be mad at himself for being so fucking stupid.
Hey, Dre, you got us triggered, Dre. You got us triggered bad,
He
right?
should be mad at himself for being stupid as fuck,
be
man.
fucking off the chain.
Shots fired.
Man, go play in traffic, man.
Somebody.
He said go play in traffic.
You choose somebody of
Go
favoring.
play in traffic, man.
I said
Because you really just, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
Big Jason do a feedback video.
And stop putting words in somebody's mouth.
I didn't put words in your mouth. You said the Moors weren't from Africa, man.
Yes, the fuck you did. Don't you
You just said, man, shut your ass up, man. You ain't punking nobody. Man, I wish I could reach through this phone and choke the shit out of your bitch ass. You shut your man. All that screaming ain't impressing nobody. Man, you don't know what the fuck you talking about, you dumb motherfucker.
The fuck I'm talking about.
Man, you need to do the research, man. You just mad because I exposed your goofy ass.
And can we just all get along?
You just mad because I exposed your goofy ass, man. You don't know shit, man.
Can we just all get along?
You need to shut the fuck up and read a book, man. You don't know shit, dude.
No, Dre,
Your ass
you
is dumb as fuck.
need to read a book.
Man, I bet you licking the windows on the yellow bus, man. 'Cause you
Get up in the
sound,
piece, man.
you sound like a fucking retard for real,
We just all get along.
man. You believe in shit that ain't even realistic. I don't understand you at all.
And I don't understand some
You gotta
dumb
brush up on
You must
Man, that nigga need to brush up on his shit. Cause he don't know what the fuck he talking about. But so now he want to resort to screaming and yelling. Cause he don't know what the fuck he talking about anyway.
Big J do.
One thing I cannot stand, a motherfucking
Man, you are as dumb as hell, man.
That's what he do, man.
Hey, pull your head out your ass right now, man. Pull your head out your ass right now, cause you really sound dumb as hell. You only hearing yourself. You ain't hearing nothing, man. I bet your ass got all F's in school, didn't you?
Yeah.
Cause your ass don't listen. You a dumbass. You don't listen to shit. You can't talk to a motherfucker. Like you yelling at the teacher. Get sent home with your dumb ass.
Hey, I like Big J. I like his YouTube channel though. You got some shit, good content over there.
As Mira said, she wait for him to like turn down for what?
Hey, Big J got some good content on the channel though. I love the channel though.
Oh God!
He needs to take some
I'm glad you're coming over here on the thick skin.
He needs to take some heart medicine or something. His ass about to have an aneurysm. That nigga's spazzing out. Can't even get no word in on him. I don't know who worse, him or what's that other dude? Don't let nobody talk. RBR, man. Y'all should be friends. Let them get on the face. Won't nobody be able to talk.
I ain't feeling RBR.
No, them two don't get along.
Nah, Big J RBR don't get along.
Hey, I don't get along with him either. So, an enemy of mine is my friend. Okay.
Hey, Arthur,
Leroy Jr.
Arthur, you like JB Gunner though?
Who? I don't like that motherfucker either.
Oh yeah,
Arthur, how you feel about JB Gunner?
Since you want,
Man, that nigga racist ass cocksucker
bro ain't talked in
motherfucker.
about 6-7 months, man. He mad at me because I called him a racist, so he ain't talked to me in a while.
Oh, we got something in common there. Fuck
Yeah,
that
he got
nigga.
mad at me because I called him a racist, so he called me
fuck
up.
that crack ass
Why
nigga.
you called me a racist?
That boy is a
right
racist.
winger.
I'm with you there.
I was like, bro, you a racist, bro. I love you to death, but you're a racist, bro.
I don't love his ass.
I don't beat his
He used
ass,
to be
but I
my
think
boy, man. That was my boy, man.
Fuck that dude, man.
Fuck that nigga. See, that's what I'm talking about, Arthur. Now you look, you don't
Ain't
see
no gray area with me.
Gunner.
Fuck that nigga, man.
You and RBR are the same as that shit.
Go ahead with that goofy shit.
But y'all like JB Gunner.
Nigga, man, string your ass up from a
What's the
tree.
difference between JB Gunner and
You go have a beer with him and see what happens.
He's a racist bitch ass nigga. You need to call that motherfucker out.
Worse than that, he hits women.
You can't call JB Gunner out.
So I called you out. That's why I stopped talking to me.
No, but
you just said my boy.
You just said my boy.
Me and JB Gunner became friends, bro. You know how we became friends? Because I went on his channel and cursed him and his other dude out. The dude Billet, his boy Billet. I went on there and debated both of them at the same time. Right? Just like how I went on the racist white dude in your channel now. I went over there very respectful. We had a great conversation. But instead of him, coming and listening to my conversation, he wants to tell me how I'm supposed to discuss when white people do fuck shit to black people, right? Like my thing is, I speak about black on black crime all the time, but I know what creates black on black crime. I know what it is, right? So the thing for me to do is keep building my business, keep hiring young black men, keep talking to people within my city that's trying to do the same thing and keep it moving, right? Like I was a part of that shit, so I know exactly what makes it go. You know what I mean? That's my thing. I understand what you're saying with your beef with JB Gunner and all that. But my thing is, you can't be mad at him for being a racist and then ignore the racist that's sitting right next to you.
No, but the man hits women.
JB Gunner been clout chasing off of me.
Right. I don't like that he tried to clout chase off you. I don't like that. You know what I mean? That's why
clout chase off of me.
That's what the whole thing was about. Like, and I told him, I was like, Mo don't fuck with me. Mo don't like me. Nobody in his crowd like me. You know what I'm saying? So it's not about I'm choosing Mo side because he's black. I just think what you said to him was fucked up, and you're just showing the shit that we try to tell Mo that right wingers don't really fuck with black people.
But that man hits women.
And well, I don't know. I haven't been over there lately. That's on y'all.
But that man hits women.
Mo got the video of getting arrested for it.
Cracker.
I want to fucking kiss my ass and fuck him.
I would be here. He said,
I can't be on.
he's from the south side of Chicago.
Nigga ain't from no motherfucking south side, man. He lying.
Hey, he gotta be lying.
He lying like a motherfucker, dude.
Hey, thank you, Casimira, for the
me and him talk, man.
Thank you.
Hell, I ain't never see Casimir before. I was on a panel with her the other day. She fine.
But thank you. Look, she just gave me a cash out. Thank you.
She fine than a motherfucker. But she got a husband.
I don't know what
she fine than a motherfucker, Mo.
Okay.
She fine than a motherfucker. She look like.
Oh, we heard you the first time, bro.
Thank you.
She look like hey Mo, you remember she look like Sunshine on what's the name? Sunshine on Harlem.
Man, that's always you kiss my ass, man. What are you talking about?
She is pretty. But Arthur, I got a question though. Seriously.
Yes, man. Hey, Kelly, what's up, dude?
Hey, how you doing?
Hold on, none of this sent money too.
Well, she said she was gonna do that, but anyway. I do not comprehend that fucking echo where you have to mute, man. That's gonna drive me nuts.
That's not me.
It is you.
It is you.
It's not.
Look, dude. It lights up, man. Watch.
Right here.
No, is there still an echo?
No echo.
No, Arthur.
Hey, Dre just got to mute when he.
Man, y'all got that fucked up shit. I don't know what's
Dre,
going on.
you only got to mute when you ain't talking. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Just mute when you ain't talking. When you're talking, you unmute.
Arthur.
Yes, Kelly, my friend.
How you doing? I want to say, this really boggles me. Honest to God, I don't understand how you get so upset with Trailer or anybody else for that matter, and you are actually cool with that other guy, and
We're
he
not cool no
talks
more. He
so
not cool with me.
reckless. Arthur, have you heard him?
No, listen. He not cool with me no more because I called him out on this shit with Mo, and I was like, bro, that was some racist shit you did. That was some racist shit you said. I get screaming sometimes
That's
when
why I love Kel.
I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. But now he mad because I hit him up like I got a personal relationship with him. So I hit him up. I was like, yo, that's some racist shit, man. And I don't see how you don't see that shit. Like, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we built a friendship on something different, Kelly, you know what I mean? Like, we just talked in the back channel and just had other conversations. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes people do what they do to make money. Sometimes people do what they do to get bread.
Okay,
But
He tricked your ass.
wait, Dre, stop.
he did, Dre. He not tricked me, but I just was like, that's my man. You know what I'm saying? And like, Dre, man, come on, we from the hood, man. Sometimes we ride with niggas that we really shouldn't ride with. You know what I mean?
Okay, but look, I have no. This is a bigger question though. Previous to that, this is the same guy who was, and you probably know, like I know, was right on Tommy's coattails, right?
Right.
And then when Tommy said it's a no-go, he said, I would like to hang you and your daughter from a tree. Now, this is probably about 3 years
Well, I don't know anything about that, Kelly, because I didn't know.
Yes, but
what the fuck?
I had no idea. I don't know his relationship with him. I met him.
Big J, am I telling the truth?
Yes.
My kids.
Okay, so he's racist. He wants to kill people, and he actually puts his hands on women. That's awesome.
AC. Everything what Kelly's saying is true because that piece of shit did told Tommy, I hang you, your daughter, and everybody else up on a motherfucking tree. That happened in 2016. When that happened.
I hear y'all. I wasn't even on YouTube in 2016. I don't know.
2016, 2017, around that.
I didn't come to YouTube till like 2019 when I came on RBR channel for the first time.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Now think about this, Big J. When RBR went to his channel, JB Gunner channel, me and Max was going in on JB Gunner and RBR. Were we not?
As far as I know, yes.
Right. So then JB Gunner was like, AC, he was like, Black Crown or Arthur, yeah, I'm looking for you. And I popped right up like the Candy Man, like, what's good? And then I got on his show and I was talking to him and the other dude why I thought what they were saying was racist. And we had a 2-hour stream where they was like, well, we don't think what we're saying is racist. We're just pointing out the different things in the Black community, blah, 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 blah. And from there, he was like, oh, brother, you handled yourself well. You didn't spaz out. Like, he was kicking people out his chat. Like, if you call him racist, you say anything, I'm getting you out my chat. Getting you out of here. So my interaction with him.
I mean, what the fuck you know about the Black community now?
Right? So I had to base it off how I dealt with him. Now, all y'all giving me all this information, I mean, it's irrelevant now because he don't even fuck with me no more because I came to Mo's. Because even though I don't like Mo kicking, Mo is a black man. When Mo do his little work things and shit, Mo say some real black shit. I be cracking them fuck up. We the same age, so we relate on a lot of things. And it bothers me that a cool fly ass nigga like Mo do what he do, but we come from two different places, and I gotta start understanding that Mo environment and my environment is two different things. So what he accept and what I accept ain't gonna be the same. I was wrong for coming at Mo like that, but I don't like the nigga Trailer because he tries to pretend that he's not racist and he is, and then he's over here slumming with us, and I don't like that shit. That shit is goofy.
Now, I've sat here and I've listened to you run your mouth about me over and over and over again. You're going to let me speak. You're going to let me speak.
This motherfucker came.
You're going to let me speak.
If you don't like what I'm talking about,
you're going to let me speak, AC.
Don't fucking come in here. If you don't like what the fuck I'm talking about, don't come here. Don't come in my chat room talking about I'm racist and all that because I'm talking about what some fuck shit.
Am I going to get a chance to respond?
Child.
Yes.
Fuck y'all talking about? Now these people is going in on Tito for being a motherfucking molester, but I can't go in on white people who do fuck shit.
You absolutely
can.
Molesters are everybody's problem. Molesters, wife beaters are all everybody's problem.
I say everybody that's a molester chop their shit off, then they won't be molesting nobody else.
See, you think that I wasn't there listening to what you had to say, and I'd been there for a while, AC, listening to what you're saying for quite a while and didn't say nothing. I had an issue with the fact that you were trying to lump all white people in the same bucket as the motherfucking like, white people that were doing fuck shit.
We're not supposed to say anything. It's 2020.
If you want to, I don't have a problem if you want to pin it out on the people that did the fuck shit. But when you try and label everyone that shares the same skin color, you're no different than the same.
I'm not about to let no.
Oh my fucking god, you're an ignorant motherfucker.
Or my people. I went to war for this nation. I put my life on the line. I'm not about to let nobody be racist towards me. Nobody.
Nobody was being racist towards you. I did the same thing to you that you did to fucking JB Gunner, and you didn't like it.
You are a fucking racist. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
The only reason why you think I'm a racist is because I challenged you.
To understand what I was demonstrating in that motherfucking channel, you're a fucking racist.
Dude, you're not demonstrating anything other than you're trying. Every time one white person does something to a black person, all of a sudden all white people are guilty.
Let it fly. If the shit didn't apply to you,
dude, fuck you, Arthur. Fuck you.
Okay, I get it.
And you're racist. That's why it hurt. Hit dogs bark. Hit dogs bark.
No, because when I first came,
that's why that shit bothered you.
When I first came to this area, Arthur, I got accused of that a lot, and I kept defending myself, and I would get mad, and then I just finally said, fuck it, I don't care no more. Let them think what they want to think. So I did the same thing he's doing. He's new here.
Kelly,
he's been on YouTube forever.
If a motherfucker listen to you talk and think you racist, they a bunch of fucking idiots. You're the most objective, cool ass motherfucking person, white, black, in between that I've ran into. You know what I'm saying? So if a motherfucker was coming at you like that, then they just an ignorant idiot who don't know the difference.
And Mo, he was saying the same thing about me a month.
Right? This motherfucker is a racist. He a slum motherfucker and a racist, straight up. Because nothing I was saying had nothing to do with him. I was talking about specific people, specific actions, specific events.
No, you weren't, right? Arthur.
Motherfucker,
you were talking about white. You were labeling all white people in general.
What the fuck you talking about? See, this is what I'm saying. Motherfucker, you can't tell black people what racism is. You can't tell black people how to absorb racism. You can't. You can't. You don't have that position. You can't tell. This is the fucking problem. We're telling y'all what the fuck is going on. It fucking bothers us. We've been going through this shit forever, right? We don't want to deal with it anymore. We don't want people thinking it's okay to do what the fuck they do to our kids.
And I don't want to have to keep defending myself because some other fucking ignorant white person went and did some.
Word to what he just said. Defend yourself, motherfucker. If it didn't apply to you, then what the fuck are you defending? What the fuck are you defending if it didn't apply to you?
But let's be fair. Let's be fair, because you came on my channel, called me a white folks lover.
Big J, that was a joke. Big J, come on, my nigga. We've been through this already. It was because of the comments you said in Red's channel. Come on, bro. We already hashed this out, bro.
I mean, because here, see, the reason why I came after you, because my co-host is a white woman or non-black woman. So you niggas over there, Red channel, over that shit,
bruh. Red's channel they like white people too, bro. Like you gotta.
I have never look, Arthur. I have never commented in there. I don't feel like that's a quote unquote comfortable space for me to say anything. I don't say anything. Period. And it's not just because of the white thing. It's more of like it's 50%. I feel like it's a man's thing, and 50%. Maybe not white friendly.
Oh, where at?
Over on Regis.
No, hell no. They love white people over there, Kelly.
No, they don't. No, they don't. See, no, they don't. See,
Red channel. Are you serious? Who over there don't like white people? Hold on. Name the person who don't like white people.
AC, you don't know the history of Reg.
Big J, name the people over there who don't like white people. Name me one person on Reg.
Oh my God! Like hey, AC. I guess I'm going to have to show you some old footage. See, the thing is though, you don't know who you fooling with over there. That's why I like to put my hands on some of them.
Big J, When I went to Red's
Ask
channel,
him. Hold on.
Big J, you giving these people the wrong impression. Big J, when I went to Red's channel, do I get along with them or do I beef with them? Be honest here.
That's not the point. I'm getting down to the truth. Why you think though they hate me so much over there? Why you think though they hate me over there?
Big J, they hate you over there because you talk shit and you give them the business and you make videos about them.
There is no. It's who they disrespected.
Bro, Big J, name the motherfucking people. All right, Big J, name the people over there who don't like white people. I'm still waiting. I'm the only pro-black that ever be on his channel.
Kevin Kelly.
You can't be fucking serious.
Demo niggas from Jamaica. That'll punk ass nigga from goddamn Bahamas. That'll
who from Bahamas?
Goddamn Virgin Islands.
Who from Bahamas?
Mama Tumbe from Africa. All them dumb ass niggas over there.
Have you ever heard on Dingo talk? Dingo love white people.
Mandinga does to me. Dude, Mandinga.
How do you think Odingo lost the $200 to me, bro?
Mandinga does not. You don't
how
know
you think he lost the money? What are you talking? BMT, can you please tell this dude that he is so off base right now? Dog, Odinga lost $200
Look, I watch
cash
in the clouds sometimes.
Mo be over there with me. Mo be over there with me with
do you know BMT's nationality?
Mo, you be over there with me with the popcorn.
Do you know BMT's nationality?
He only knows Reg because of me.
Do you know BMT's nationality?
He only knew him because of me.
Do you know BMT's nationality?
I don't know.
That motherfucker's not black, man.
Drake.
He don't know shit about what black people going through because he's not black.
Who?
BMT.
Yes, he does.
He's not black. That motherfucker is he's African. He's a fucking African.
That's the problem.
He said, no, listen. You can't speak for my people if you're not from this land. Okay? That motherfucker is African. He cannot speak to me about my people. Period. He can kiss my ass.
Oh my god.
And that's how I feel about that nigga right there.
Jeez, see?
He cannot talk to me about black people. He's not black.
Wow, man.
He's not.
Shots fired.
Talk to him. Ask him himself. He'll tell you.
I know what he is. I know.
Okay. He cannot speak for me.
I don't know how.
Being indigenous people of this land, being American, he cannot talk to me.
Gullah Geechee is not indigenous to this land.
That's not American though. Gullah Geechee? That's not American.
They're an American tribe, Dre. They're just African.
Okay. Really?
Confused.
Damn.
Okay.
Who that your daughter,
he's African, man. He's an African, period.
Anyway, like I was saying, it's not a
talk to the indigenous people.
It's not.
Let Kelly speak, dude. Let
man,
Kelly
shut
speak.
the fuck up, man. Shut your ass up.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, you about the lowest IQ person on this panel.
Man, you already fucking retard, man. You cannot talk to me, man.
How?
Shut your ass up, man. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not finna go to your retarded logic again.
Retarded nigga.
Yeah, motherfucker. You don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm not finna have a conversation with you.
No, we having a conversation, and we're trying to get to a point. Yet you want to talk about some bullshit has nothing to do with the topic. How about you stay on the topic?
Okay, whatever.
Wait, I just want to say about you.
Why don't you come out with some facts instead of that dumb shit you're talking about?
Oh Lord. Jesus.
Oh, name. Okay. Didn't need. Name me.
There you go, Negro again.
Read books. Read books. Books you got.
Not with Negroes again, right? Negro.
Yeah. Name me. Read
you
books.
Stupid as hell,
you got
man.
The information from.
I can't talk to you, man.
Oh! You can't.
You fucking stupid, dude. Because you're stupid, man.
I asked you a question. What read book you got the information?
Negro, whatever.
Where you get the information from?
Where do you get your education from? Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Texas University.
Who?
Texas Southern University.
That's a white school, ain't it? Okay.
It's Negro.
That explains a lot.
I cannot.
That explains a lot.
Hold on. Notice.
That explains a lot.
He said a white school.
That speaks volumes.
Black man is educated. Therefore, he must be.
No, you got education from a white school. Right.
No, Texas Southern is a black school, Dre.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's HBCU, Dre.
You gonna get me to believe anywhere in Texas there's not white people? You crazy.
Texas Southern is a black college, Dre.
Damn.
It's an integrated college.
No, it's not. It's an all black.
No, you dumb,
all
man.
Because
your education is nothing but motherfucking straight brainwash.
Bro, it's an all
brainwash.
Yeah, you don't know shit. Yeah, you are.
What am I educated in? Name me.
You're not educated in nothing. You're not educated in nothing. Nothing.
Then shut the fuck up then.
Oh, you're not educated at all.
Oh,
you ain't educated shit.
Damn it.
You just dumb.
You retarded.
You just dumb.
You're retarded.
You're dumb.
You are retarded.
You uneducated.
You are retarded, man. Do you know that?
Popcorn.
You really are, man.
Look, can we get back? Can I?
It's lies. Look, you getting upset, man.
Okay,
That's
Drew,
retarded. That's what retarded people do.
Will you let me talk to
That's
Arthur
what retarded people do. That's
other
the signs of retardation. When you get mad and screaming. That's what people that can't logic and rationalize, they start screaming, yelling. That's perfect traits.
We got 8 minutes anyway.
I'm serious. Who does that?
Okay, well, let me talk about this other topic.
Normal people can talk, have a conversation. They don't.
I'm you there, right?
You say, Arthur, that Reg is
mute up, Drake, because it's a bad
yeah, that's horrible.
Man, now y'all not gonna keep saying it's me, motherfucker.
I can
somebody
tell.
else might.
We can see it. We see
Last
it.
time, every time y'all say that shit, then it'll be somebody else.
No, watch. No echo when you're muted. Watch.
Yep, no echo.
No echo. Even the chat will tell you.
There's no echo right now.
Is there an echo now, chat? Watch what happens. Put a 1 for no echo, please.
No echo. 1.
2 for an echo. 20-second delay. See?
I'm gonna send Dre some headsets.
No echo. See?
Dre, I'm sending you some
headsets.
headsets.
We're lying to him.
No, Dre, I'm sending you some headsets, man. After we're done, you're gonna give me your address, PO box, whatever. I'm gonna send you some new headsets. I'm gonna bless you, my nigga.
Okay, now what were we talking? Oh yeah, we were talking about
I'm blessed.
Reg's space not being so comfortable. And I like I said, it's 50% in my opinion, because I feel like it's a men's space and I respect that. And the other fact is that, like, okay, it feels like a pro-black space, like anti-white. Don't even comment.
Oh, hell no, that ain't no pro-black space. I'm the only pro-black over here. Believe that. Yeah, y'all gotta listen in. Them niggas, they hate the shit. You know how long it took me to get cool with them to where I'm on a panel and I'm a regular guest? Like, that shit wasn't easy. I had to argue every fucking day. Like, this pro-black motherfucker used to come on, man, how you pro-black and you was in the army? Make that make sense. A nigga was like, how could you go in the army?
Yeah, that's a good question. What's your answer for that? Or, you know what? The funny thing is, I find you to be highly intelligent. And I'm not saying the funny thing. You are. You're smart.
I think you're too smart for his own good.
And yes,
what the fuck is that?
That's a real thing. I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, this woman said that to me.
It means we know just enough to get in trouble a lot.
Right. There you go.
Yes. And I'm not going to sit up here in front, act like I know more than you, because I sure in the fuck don't. Okay? But that's not what I'm talking about right now. I don't think that that you have had probably enough. I think it's more at this point, your interaction with Trailerhood is more, in my opinion, of an ego thing right now.
No.
I'm saying between the both of you, because he's not racist, Arthur. He's
For
not.
him, maybe Kelly. Listen to me, Kelly. For him, it may be that, right? But ask him how I was on his panel. When I was on his panel, I was very respectful of him and his guests, right? I didn't come in his chat.
I really didn't say anything disrespectful.
I didn't come in his chat disrespectful. I came on the panel. We had a great conversation. I explained
Arthur, if you look in my chat from the very first time you came on, you did come throwing smoke at me. You did too. You said, "This is why I don't fuck with you white folks."
Right, because
that was your first. That was your first discussion. That was your first comment to me, Arthur.
What I don't like about you, bro. I'm an elephant. I don't forget anything. And remember when I said that, you was like, "Hold on, come up," and then you realized I was talking to the chick, Callie, and I wasn't talking to you.
No, that first comment was to me because everything in the chat was me and you, Arthur.
The first
dude, I will pull up. Dude, I'll pull up the fucking that whole fucking interaction, dude.
It was to the dude that was on your channel in Cali. I was not, because you wasn't even.
No, it wasn't, because you came up arguing with them when you were on the panel that you were specifically talking to me in the chat when Callie tried saying she was talking to you.
Bruh, I was talking to Callie. I was not talking to you.
Dude, the only two people you were engaging with in the chat was me and Joker.
Wait, I think I actually remember this day.
Oh my God.
I think I do remember this day, and I do remember a conflict between Arthur and Callie. I do remember.
Yeah, because she was saying that he was talking some racist shit in the chat, and he said, "No, I wasn't even talking to you, Callie. I was talking to Trailer."
Bruh, you're bullshitting, bro. I wasn't talking to you, bro.
So
you're full of shit.
Some of
I
this
was talking
be,
to Callie.
Could some of this be that
some
of this be that it's just potentially triggering? Because Arthur, when I went back to your replay and I heard what you were saying about the kids and stuff, and I understood where you were coming from, but if you replay that, some of it was like pretty much like I want them all to die. I was like, whoa.
That's how I felt.
How could you take that from what I said when I didn't say
anything?
Because you were saying all white teachers are like this to our kids.
Like that, and I don't
all white folks. Like, dude,
listen,
did you not sit and make Arthur? Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Don't ask a fucking question if you ain't gonna let someone answer.
That's on y'all. That don't got nothing to do with me.
Dude, you made a comment that we send our kids over to white people's houses and they drink toilet water, but let a white kid come over to a black person's house and they're drinking fucking Kool-Aid.
It happened. A black
to one person.
But in the same respect,
it
when
happened.
the black guy walked up and blew off the 5-year-old little white kid's head,
he should go to prison forever.
It happened.
He should be put under the jail. He should be put under the jail.
Right, and I'm not gonna.
He should get no sympathy. He should be under the jail. And when he get to jail, they're gonna take care of him.
I agree with you, Solovy. I don't understand why he's so pissed off at me. All I said is that I don't support hate. That was the only thing I said that made him mad. I don't support hate.
I know what the answer is. It's a misconception from both sides.
With black people, when people do shit to kids, black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese, green, when they get to jail, they catch hell. I don't give a fuck what color they are.
Arthur, the only thing I said to piss you off was I don't support hate. How does saying I don't support hate make me a racist?
I want his ass to go to jail for the rest of his life. I want him to fry like bacon because he killed that baby. Right? I got babies. I got little kids. I got grandkids. Right? So I don't want y'all to think that I'm somehow okay with black crime when it's a white person and a black person do it. That motherfucker should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law too. Okay? So don't think that this is just some shit where it's one side of the track and I ignore black crime. No. Black criminals should go to jail as well. Black
I agree with y'all that, brother.
Should go to jail as well.
But I also think that the way that we communicate when white people are talking with white people or black people are talking with black people, there can be a misinterpretation on both sides. And I think that's part of the problem too. Because
I don't have a misinterpretation because I don't get in white on white conversations. That's y'all shit. I don't see like Arthur hates white people. Like this is what I'm saying. See, you can go to tape. I have no problem with talking about the great white people in my life who influenced me, the Lieutenant McCrails,
but you know what? I can feel you because if someone kills a child, I don't care. I don't care what color they are.
Problem with talking about the great white people that influenced
I agree with him on that. child. If somebody kill a child, I don't care what color they are.
Arthur, here is
talking about.
Hey, Arthur, hold on.
Black child, white child, I don't give a fuck. You kill a kid,
hey,
you deserve to be
come
exterminated.
Come on, dude,
I'm agreeing with your punk ass,
do you
man.
understand I'm talking, nigga?
Man, shut your. Who the fuck are you, man? Shut the fuck up.
That's not me talking.
No, hold on, Arthur.
Man, shut your ass up, man.
But Arthur, here is, see.
Anytime I say something, your clown ass want to start screaming. What's wrong with you, man?
Why start conflict with her?
This nigga don't have, Kelly, every time I say something, this nigga starts screaming. Do you realize that? I haven't said nothing in the last 30 seconds. Look, you hear him? That nigga's fucking retarded, man. He's retarded, man.
I'm talking nigga.
No, you screaming at me, you goofy motherfucker.
I really wanna.
Just calm your ass down, man. You stupid as fuck.
I really want to make.
Man, you need to take your blood pressure pills or something.
Okay, I really want to make like some headway, so I don't want.
Kelly, I'm not screaming. Talk to that motherfucker, man. He the one screaming.
Well, the
like he about to have an aneurysm.
Extremely bad too, Dre. You gotta understand.
What?
It's the echo is horrible.
Yeah, but I'm still, so you can hear what I'm saying.
Okay. Can
so
you
I ain't
do
reason for no motherfucker start screaming like you got a fucking.
Are you on a Bluetooth?
No.
No device.
No, I got a headset. I'm on a headset right now.
Okay, have you tried going out, coming back in? The echo is horrible. I really wanted to like make some, I don't know, like get some points across here, not just yell and scream.
Yeah, but Kelly.
You gotta talk to that motherfucker retard, man.
Let me talk to Big J then.
You want to shut the fuck up, man?
Oh my god, you guys. Okay, Big J, go ahead.
Okay, well, what I noticed, I do see what's going on. Wait a minute, why is I'm talking? This nigga is talking because I see his vibration. Why are you doing that anyway? What I noticed though is how some people overgeneralize in their conversation, and I noticed this in Black YouTube. People like to overgeneralize and shit, but they don't know how to. It's like a manner of speaking issue and how to communicate. And some people make too many generalizing statements, and these generalizing statements sound. I'm trying to be.
Yeah, but you can't do that, Big J. Like, you can't articulate for them what their issue is. I understand what you're trying to say, but I don't speak in generalities. I speak on specific events, and I link specific. I'm speaking about a specific event, right? That's happening. I'm speaking about my existence. Like, it's not like I've been living for 48 years, bro. I haven't been living yesterday. I didn't fall off the turnip truck yesterday. Like, I've been to war. I've been to a whole lot of shit in my life. I've been to prison. A lot of shit, right? So I know what the world is. I graduated from NYU, Big J. So you think I ain't experienced white people on a mass number or know what's going on? I'm not speaking in generalities, bro.
You've been generalizing on the panel tonight, AC.
See, Big J, the difference is you're not pro-black. You're not gonna have the same principles about this as I do, right?
But Arthur, pro-black. Let's be honest. Pro-black only means for.
No, it does not. What are you talking about? It does not mean for.
Oh shit, I'm for black people.
I'm pro-black. I love my. See, this is the thing, and this is what I went on Trailer's channel and told him. This is what I explained to him and his people, right? That pro-black is not anti-anything.
Right, I understand that.
So if you're saying for, that means I'm for my people.
But it's just a deep love and passion for your own people. That's all.
Right. There's nothing wrong with it.
But you just said it means I'm for. So what? Because I'm for, the contrast is against?
No. I'm just saying that for simply pro simply means for. That's all.
I understand.
If I said
she didn't say nothing wrong. She didn't say nothing wrong.
I don't think Big J is against black people.
No.
Let me explain this to you if you don't mind. Can I explain one thing?
Big J's not pro-black, Kelly.
I'm not. Look, he's right.
He's not a pro-black. He don't like
I'm
pro-blacks. He
not.
don't like
I'm not pro-black.
That's why me and him bump
I'm
heads
not
so
Big
much.
J don't like pro-blacks.
Well,
Kelly.
and see,
He
the
don't
thing
like
is
us.
this is all about me, and I have yet to be able to really say anything.
Yeah, Big J don't. He don't like pro-blacks.
Clean this up. Hold on, let me clean this up. I'm not pro-black. I'm gonna tell you why I'm not pro-black. Because of the rhetoric that pro-blacks do day in, day out. Bro, you weren't about the same issues, but then don't want to sit there. But then the argument becomes oh, who is black enough? Oh,
Kelly,
mixed
and this is the
people.
problem. This is the problem.
No,
Big
hey,
J's
AC,
understanding of
AC,
pro-blackness is based on
AC,
rhetoric. It's based on
AC.
rhetoric.
Allow
Pro-blackness
me
is not
to
rhetoric.
talk.
Pro-blackness is a way of life, Big J. It's not
Allow
rhetoric,
me to
bro.
talk. Allow me to talk. Allow me to finish. The problem is the rhetoric. The rhetoric is toxic as fuck. The pro-black community, I got a problem with the pro-black community. You worrying about who's dating who. Y'all worrying about these black men, and if you're Pan-African and oh no, you ADOS, you FBA, all that dumb ass shit. We need
Are
a
you talking about me or
reparations.
talking about other people?
Dude, wait a minute.
Are you talking about me or are you talking about other people? Do I talk like that?
I'm talking about when,
do I talk like that?
You need to start
do I
paying
talk like that? You're painting a false picture. You're painting a false picture. What you're painting is no. You're painting a false picture. What you're painting a picture is about the rhetoric that you see from fake ass supposedly pro-black leaders, people, individuals. Pro-blackness is not about an individual. It's not about rhetoric. It's about a way of life. Right, and that's why this misnomer that pro-blackness is somehow this group or this thing, this entity. No, it's a way of life. Pro-blackness is not some fucking black Sinetta. Sinetta is not or General Yeti. They're not fucking pro-black. That's not what pro-black is. They're a bunch of goofballs. They're a bunch of fucking suckers, big mouths, lost motherfuckers. Pro-blackness is not no fucking rhetoric, bro. It's a way of life. It's how you live. It's how you think. It's how you breathe. It's how you exist. So for you to paint this picture that pro-blackness is somehow this individual and this group thing, that's wrong. And that's why so many people don't understand what it is. And that's what I went on Trailer's channel to do, to fucking kill the myths of what pro-blackness is.
Okay, so
I let you do it.
I tell you what.
I let you do it. You have yet to let me speak.
Hold on, the Big J, and then you can go Trailer. That's
well. I'll tell you what. Then Arthur. Then you need to go to old girl's channel. What's her name? Radical Home Goddess channel. You need to go to Lashee for You's channel. You need to go to Atheist channel. You need to go to goddamn Renee's channel. You need to go to goddamn Susan Setty's channel. You need to go to all them niggas' channels and tell them about pro-blackness. Because I'm telling you right now, every time I say something, they call me a fucking coon.
Why would I go tell a bunch of idiots that they're not pro-black when they know they're not pro-black?
So for you,
why would I go tell a bunch of idiots who not pro-black that they not pro-black? They are
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Like you can get all excited. I don't even know what I said to make you excited.
Then why are you trying to?
Excuse me.
Blackness, but you gonna correct these niggas on YouTube when pro-blackness.
First and foremost, I don't give a fuck about them niggas peddling that bullshit. Like nigga, I'm a real nigga. Like I keep telling y'all, I don't fall for scams. I don't fall for sucker shit. I don't fall for messiahs and shit. I don't go with that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about none of that goofball shit, Big J. That shit is sucker shit. Them niggas is corner hustlers. They corner preachers. They fake preachers. They fucking carnival barkers.
Again.
I don't give a fuck about them. Like they suckers. Like you don't pay suckers like that no attention. You don't give no fake shit like that no attention. You don't go and make people who ain't really real, nigga. The niggas ain't real.
I want you to repeat.
Like Brother Polite is a fake. Sinetta is a fake. I love. You know why me and Psychopathy is down? Because he from New Jersey like me, nigga, and we ride. I don't agree with everything Psycho say. I don't agree with, but I love that brother because we from the same place and we ride. I'm a loyal nigga, man. I don't get down with all that bullshit. I'm an independent nigga. I go where the fuck I want to go. I don't adhere to nothing nobody talking about. I don't wear no labels, none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about Sinetta. I don't give a fuck about them people. They not real pro-blacks, Big J, and you know that. You know that.
Repeat what you just told me.
Can you still hear Mo?
No, you're good now.
No, I want you to repeat what I said. No. Repeat what you just told me. Because what you just told me made no. What you just told me said, well, I don't go to so and so's channel, but guess what? Those people are on the news. Every time something pops off, they're always there.
What people on the news?
But they out there trying to represent black people.
What people you talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking about the figureheads, like
the figureheads.
What figureheads be on TV? What figureheads on Black YouTube be on TV?
The only one I've seen really is Tariq.
Who?
Tariq Nasheed.
Man, that nigga ain't no pro-black. That motherfucker is a scammer, man. That motherfucker married to a half-breed.
Yeah, but guess what?
They still represent the black community.
He's
always pro-black service, ain't he?
Man, that motherfucker ain't no fucking pro-black. He a pro-whack. He pro-fake. Come on, man. I don't ride with that nigga, man. That nigga's a sucker. Like, what you talking about, man? That's why
I call the pro-black community the alt-right in blackface.
Yeah, them motherfuckers
because of the rhetoric. The rhetoric.
Them motherfuckers ain't legit.
He said alt-right with
blackface. I don't follow their
rhetoric. Yeah, exactly.
Y'all think y'all gonna corner me off on some goofball shit? I stand on my own, my nigga. I articulate my own position. I don't follow nobody. I ain't follow my mom and my daddy. I keep telling y'all, man, I'm my own person.
I respect what you just said,
like,
Cass.
No fake shit. I don't fuck with people. I don't ride with motherfuckers. I got my crew that I rock with, and that's it. That's it.
Now, can I speak?
Yeah, please. Let's go with this. I love how the numbers drop when we talk about this. I love it because it just proves to me what I already know in my head. But it's good. Go ahead.
The only thing I want to say, and I would like to get this statement out without being interrupted. You made the comment that, I came there disrespectful. The only thing that I said was I don't support hate. I was there in the stream for almost 40 minutes listening to what you were saying. Yes, not all the time were you sitting there generalizing, but you were going back and forth between reading your articles and telling people what was going on to then turn around and generalizing the whole thing as if it's a white problem. Not a person problem, but a white problem. Just like up here, you were generalizing again. You had an issue with me, and you were sitting here, as you were describing your issue with me, turning around and saying, see, now this is a white problem because these white people keep coming up into our spaces and thinking they can do this shit. You have a problem with me, but you're generalizing all the other white people. That's what I had an issue with. I don't have a problem. Look, wait, I don't have a problem. Can I please finish?
But answer that question.
Can I please finish? I didn't even hear the question because I was trying to finish my statement.
How is that not contextually correct?
Because I'm not responsible for what some other fuck does, AC.
But you're doing the same thing that they did.
No, I didn't. How did I generalize? I pointed out to you that you were. All I said is I don't support hate.
All right, well, what hate was on there?
The fact you're trying to generalize all white people because a teacher did some fucking dumb shit.
How was that?
And another family allowed some dumb shit to happen in their house.
Every week I'm doing an incident. If every week I'm doing a story about a particular incident that white people are doing to black people, and I'm doing it every day.
It's not white people, dude. It's that particular person.
Were the people who committed these acts towards these black kids white or black?
What the fuck does that have to do with me?
Because I don't know what the fuck it has to do with you. You brought yourself into it. I didn't.
You're generalizing. You're generalizing just by the statement, are they white or black?
My man, everybody who did every incident that I brought up was a white person, right? They belong to the white race, right? Right? And it's the same shit that's been happening to black people since we got here. So who is doing it? Is another race of people doing it? Is another
look, Arthur, it's because of shit like this that people like me find it so hard to work with people like you. I really want to fucking try and find a way to fix this shit. That's what you don't understand.
You can't do it because you won't even acknowledge the racism exists.
Well, no, this is it. This is what it is.
You can't do it.
Black people
I haven't invented that racism exists, dude.
Black people have always been told that they have to be accountable
gonna
for
tell me something
everybody
that-
else's actions that look like them. Whereas in our community,
have to be held
we
accountable.
don't do
You guys
that.
don't even have to listen. No one is telling you guys need to be held accountable for anything. This is the misnomer here. You guys are extrapolating this, and you guys are putting yourself in the wind. You guys are putting yourself in the breach. Right? If I'm talking about the particular people who did this and I identify them as white people, you guys are putting yourself in a breach. You guys are. Because if I'm not talking to you, the adage go, if it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Got it.
Okay. Can
I understand that.
Can I interject?
Look, the lexicon you choose to use, the words you try to use, the way you put your message out there, it's very important.
Listen, look at the white people in the chat. Arthur is racist as fuck. Black people can't even be racist, right? Think about that. We could be
but you notice how they're not saying
racist,
black people are racist as fuck just because you're black. You
Think
notice?
about
No,
that.
you just said it
here-
yourself,
here is-
Arthur.
here is-
You
here
notice
is
how
the
they're not
problem.
saying black
Here is
people
the
are racist
problem.
as fuck just because you're black.
So hold on. Here is the
Black
problem
people
though.
can't be black.
Yeah, they're
Black
making
people
it all
can't-
about you. They're not generalizing.
My
No,
God, you
no,
guys
li-
can't
li-
even
listen,
put
hold
this
on,
in the
hold on,
context.
hold on.
Oh my God,
Hold
like
on,
you're
hold on,
you're
hold on.
so
Hold on.
you're
I want
so
you
in the
to
fact that
follow
if it
something.
doesn't apply to you, but you're defending
Oh,
the indefensible.
y'all are going in
You're
circles.
defending the indefensible. That's what you're
Y'all
doing.
going in circles. And y'all are talking past each other. Y'all ain't talking with each
They're
other.
talking past each other. I know
Oh,
exactly.
hold on, hold on, OC. Hold on, OC. Hold on, AC.
I don't know. I just really think this comes from the ideology that Black people are held to a standard, like I said, that they are always, in a predicament where they have to, they think that they have to be accountable for somebody else's actions.
Right, and that's where though I was about to drive home with what's this guy you have to say white hello and white
Oh, trailer.
Yeah, I'm trailer, man.
Okay, now trailer. This is where the problem is. Every time something happens, it's always, oh, where's his daddy in his life? A black kid gets shot.
I understand that, I really do, but see, I'm not that guy that's going to say that because
But
when I grew up, where was my daddy?
Dude, you asked Arthur before, so you confess. Well, why don't you do the?
I apologize.
Okay, what Kelly's saying is what I'm saying. Is what a lot of black people see. Every time though, when there's an incident, it's always, oh, it's America's problem. Oh, that's black people. Oh, that's the black community doing when it's one person doing the crime, or it's one person got caught up in some bullshit. Like, okay, I'm gonna use LeBron James for a prime example. Remember when LeBron James was talking about Trayvon Martin, Black Lives Matter and shit? Well, instead of focusing on that, Fox News will bring on somebody talking about, well, LeBron James, he came from father's home, using that stereotypical trope, against black people. Every time you go on talk radio or Fox News or OAN or even CNN, they do that bullshit. That's why though you see a lot of black people being frustrated when all the owners of every black person is at fault for what one person has done. That's the issue.
I understand that.
Now, do you understand that?
I do understand it. If I could reply.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's kind of where I was going with it, is what you were saying, because what you just said, a lot of white people, look, I understand that there ain't a lot of white people that are willing to actually genuinely reach out. But when you what I found is when you get someone like myself who is literally trying to reach out and understand and maybe possibly try and help, get other people to start reaching out, I'm generalized and looked at as someone who's, what do you say, slumming in a black neighborhood, a wigger. I'm a cop. a snitch, something like that. And I'm generally just trying to learn and understand, and then I get labeled. And see, that's where this contention lies on both sides and what I'm trying to get people to understand. I don't do that. I don't, and I haven't. I've never sat and said to a black person, "Where's your daddy?" because I grew up without my daddy. I don't say anything to black people about, "Is your dad a decent husband to his wife?" because I grew up watching my dad put my fucking mom in the hospital. I don't say anything about black people about the stereotype about them being on welfare and living in public housing because I grew up on fucking welfare and lived in public housing. So I'm trying to understand and learn. And when I sit and see people generalize, yes, I may misunderstand and misinterpret what people are saying, but a lot of it's just because of the language that is being used. When you go from saying, look, there was this family that they brought a black kid over to their house and they let the kid drink toilet water out of their toilet, and then turn around and say, see, now this is how white people be doing our kids all the time. Well, no, that isn't how white people be doing your kids all the time. That's how that family did it.
And you can't tell us otherwise. This is what I'm saying.
I can, because I'm white people and I haven't done that, AC. So that isn't how all white people do things.
Just because you haven't done it don't mean that other white people haven't.
I'm not saying that they haven't.
Like, see, and this is what we trying to get to, y'all. Please stop telling us what we know to be true. We are living this black experience, not y'all.
I swear to God.
We can't tell y'all what it is to be white, and we never tried to.
Dude, that's why we can't get nowhere, AC, because you won't even listen to me. All you do is talk.
I hear everything that you're saying, bro.
I actually understand it. I understand it. And, I think part of it is because, I did do a lot of work in the prison system for 10 plus years. And lived in black communities my whole life and listened to people. And I understand what he's saying. And others may not get it, but I understand it. I do. And
I can't even do stories about how people treat my people without a white person coming in my chat telling me I'm a hater for talking about this shit. Think about that.
That isn't
what I said. You said I was promoting hate.
I did not. Those were not the words I used. Those were not the words I used.
My man, do you know how that feels?
If you're going to quote me, at least quote me correctly and accurately, AC.
No, I'm not, bro. You came in there and you said I can't stand around for no more of this hate.
That is not what I said.
I don't think they tolerate. I don't think they tolerate too much racism in the military, if I'm correct.
Kelly, we was at war. We went through some racist shit in Bahrain. We coming back. That's when I think Metallica had came out with their double CD. We coming back now. We just was downrange. We was in the foxhole for 48 hours catching scuds all motherfucking day. So we finally get some R&R. So we go to Bahrain because Saudi Arabia, Iraq, they ain't had no liquor, so we couldn't drink beer. So Bahrain is a British colony. So we went to Bahrain because they got Heineken and Amstel Light for like $5. A little, they call them racks and shit. You get a little $6 rack. So we coming back from Bahrain and we on the bus, taking the bus back to the boat so we can just come back over the water. And this Marine colonel, like, you got Ice Cube death certificate just came out. So you got the black dudes in the front of the bus playing Ice Cube death certificate. You got the white dudes in the back of the bus playing the new Metallica CD. So you got these and that's when the carry boom box with the CD player came out. So you got this shit turned up 20,000 knots on both ends. So this white Marine colonel, right, he stands up and he just kind of shows us his bird, right? But like, yo, listen, turn that shit down. All right, enough is enough. I let y'all rock out. Enough is enough. Y'all turn y'all shit down. Y'all guys in the back, turn that shit down. The motherfucking dude, this a black colonel now. The dude in the back, white dude I was stationed with in the back, stands up and was like, fuck you, sir. I don't listen to niggas, whether you got rank or not. Think about that. We had war.
And okay, that's fucked up. Now, what happened to that guy?
That shit started a riot on that bus.
What happened to that guy?
Listen, when we got back to Germany, right? So when we got back, he's getting processed to get kicked out. So now one of my black homeboys that be with us, he used to go hang out with him or whatever, right? So he thought, because they was the motherfuckers who fired the missiles. So he thought, everything was cool, blah, 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 blah. So what happens is he gets over there, they start getting drunk. We in Germany, so you start drinking 9 o'clock in the fucking morning. So they get drunk, they call him a nigga. So he comes to us, yo man, they just called me a nigga. Now he's the same dudes that you seen do the shit in Saudi Arabia, but you still want to hang with him. Okay, cool. We still gonna come to your rescue. So my man, we go in there, we rumbling, we fighting, we getting it in. We in there fighting hard. We was fighting for like a half hour straight. We get the best of them. So my man about to throw one of them off a 4-4 balcony in the barracks. I grabbed both of them over the railing, threw them back, right? So they get kicked out of the army. Long story short, they get kicked out of the army, right? So 2 years ago, I'm sitting on my porch. My man calls me. He from Chicago, just like Mo. This nigga from South Side of Chicago. My man Punch, Sherman Walker, South Side of Chicago. He comes to the crib and introduces his kid to me and was like, I just wanted y'all to meet the man that saved my life and made it possible for y'all to come to be born, right? Because we went through a lot of racial shit while I was in the army. A lot. More than that's why I got out the fucking army. Because I couldn't take the racial shit. I don't do racism at all. At all. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me. I'm a very respectable person, but I don't do racism. And I ain't doing no motherfucking white people telling me that I don't know what the fuck racism is or this what I'm supposed to think.
I never said you didn't know what racism is, Arthur.
You know what? That is scary and dangerous. I was under the assumption that, military would be different. And maybe I'm, silly, ignorant for thinking that. Because why would you want to have your battle buddy potentially wanting to blow your head off? That's scary. So, oh my God.
Kelly, 90%, damn near 60% of those people that rushed that Capitol building on January 6th was former military motherfuckers. It's a lot of racism in the army. It's a lot of racial white gangs in the army. A lot of them. Klan, Aryan Brotherhood, skinheads, everything. I mean, heavy, whole units. Like black.
But won't they kick you out if you come forward?
They hide them because the commanders be ready. Kelly, let me tell you what happened to me the first time. When I got to Germany, what the fucking white first sergeant said to me. I'm standing there, right? So he, it's like, we come from this place called 21st Replacement Centers in Frankfurt, right? So we get there, right? And the motherfuckers, he greeted us and shit. We got to be standing there and shit. And he's like, all right, Eddie, soldier. So he asked you where you from. And I was like, oh, I'm from Trenton, New Jersey. He's like, oh, yeah, I used to drive trucks in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. He was like, when I was there, Trenton had a real bad syphilis problem. Do you got syphilis, soldier? Like, think about that. Think about that. Now, this is my leader. This is my fucking commanding uniform non-commissioned officer. This is my first sergeant. He is in charge of me. And that's what he said to me his first time meeting me.
Wow.
Yeah, man. And, so people just don't want to deal with the real. Like, I understand a lot of people, black people don't want to deal with race. I understand that. That's why I did my show the other day. It might be time for me to leave this motherfucking place. Because enough is enough.
And when I heard that, I wasn't even mad. I mean,
see, like look at Trailer. I think I know everything. I don't think I know shit. I just know my experience. I know my life.
I think it's funny that that's the only part of that you chose to read.
I know what I've been through.
I think that's funny that that's the only part of that statement you chose to highlight, and you completely didn't even acknowledge the first one.
I didn't even see the first one. I can't see it. It's scrolling down. I'm
dude. AC, I swear, I have tried and tried and tried. Tried.
Bro, you don't have to
be decent and realistic with you. I'm still trying as we speak right now, and every time I open my mouth, you try and talk over me.
Well, Trailer, I'm gonna ask you something, Trailer. If a Kelly understands it, why? If Kelly understands what Arthur's going through, why are you having a hard time understanding when Kelly is a white woman? She understands it. What's actually blocking you from understanding what Arthur's saying when Kelly is a white person? She understands.
What does she understand that I don't? Explain that to me. Can you please articulate what she understands that I don't understand?
Because she says she understands.
Understands what?
What he's talking about, what he meant in his what now that I hear more.
What did he mean then?
What do you mean?
If you understood what he was talking about and what he meant, what is it that he meant that I'm not getting?
Basically what he means is that it gets tiresome. He's tired of the whole everything, and like you
I think
said,
he's
time
talking
for
about his pain that he went through.
Yeah,
The
that's why he's
struggle.
saying it's potentially time for him to leave.
I never said I don't understand that. How where did you get that I don't understand that?
I'm going to tell you what. I'll be honest with you.
Okay.
If I had, let me say this real quick. I've had a few incidents throughout my life with black women. Okay, I kind of expect that due to I've dated black men, right? But I have never had full on hate from the black community. I've lived in them. And like I said, a couple incidents with black women, but the type of stuff that Arthur's talking about, I've never experienced. And I can't imagine. So when he says that, I try to put myself in them shoes and in that mindset to think how I would react. And I might just fly off the handle like that. It's not like black people haven't pissed me off. Arthur pisses me off. A lot of people piss me off.
But she never respect me, and she always tell me what the fuck I did to piss her off, and that's what I love about her.
And the problem is though, some people are very progressive. I can't pronounce words. My voice is weak right now. Progressing about the topic because people only look at it from the vantage point of themselves and don't want to put themselves in the shoes of others.
Right. Most people they see things from their experience.
Right, but that's where you have failed though, because and I ain't starting no beef. I'm not even defending Arthur. I'm just telling you what I'm hearing.
Big J is the most. I'll tell you what, Big J, it comes all the way from TRS days, way before any of us on here.
If I said anything, I would say it was the context of the description of the conversation is the crux of the problem, because I get it too.
Right. I mean, okay. If I'll put it like this. If you're again, say what?
And I'm just saying you're probably the most diverse I've talked to on here.
Right. So what? Okay, if you are in a society and you're the minority in the society, if you like someone like Arthur and the roles has flipped, when every time some people see white people, they look at the system. The system is going to rescue that person or save that person before the minority. If you're part of a majority culture and of a country, that government or authority is most likely going to be the person of the majority group. So they're going to look down or they don't understand the plight or the culture of the minority society, and that's where people like myself or even Arthur looks at it from that's why you see that intense raw fuss. Hope you understand. Hope I get it.
Look, what I'm saying is I do understand and I do get what he's saying with his personal experience in life. I get it. I understand that because I've had mine. I've never, ever tried to take whatever experience it is he had away from him.
Big J
or try to delegitimize it.
on
You
the
trying
nail
to take
down.
away from my people though. When I'm expressing that my people are going through things from a particular group in a dominant society, and then you tell me explaining that or talking about that as hate, then you're trying to delete my experience. You're trying to tell me that the context that I'm putting this thing in is generalizing when I'm not. I'm simply laying out a chronological line of shit that's happening to us, and it's 2021 and it's still happening. Teachers who are educated, college educated, got 5-year-old black kids taking shit out of toilets.
Yeah, and that's fucked up, and that teacher should fucking be put in jail
at
for it.
Harvard and Yale have young black men kneeling, right? Like it's too much, bro. It's just way,
and dude,
way
I get
too
it
much.
for real,
and
because
when you are
it's too.
when you are a parent, a black parent, and you see other black parents having to go through this, it is too fucking much.
No, and Arthur,
And then to have white people
as much
helicoptering into your comment, into your chat, and tell you that you shouldn't talk about this, and you presenting this as hate and all this
talk
shit.
about
That's a
anything,
bunch
Arthur.
of bullshit, bro.
I never said that you shouldn't talk about anything. I've just tried to get you to understand what I was saying, how I took things. I've been this whole time trying to articulate to you how I saw things. What you were saying, how I interpreted what you were saying. That's all I was doing. And I don't see how that's unfair. I don't see how that's unfair for me to explain to you how
it's not. But the problem is the context of that conversation. It is not a lumping in of all of us. It is the context of the fact that this is a repetitive thing that people are perpetuating that look like us. It's not lumping in everybody together. It's the context of the subject.
But when you
and everybody gets that. Everybody gets that. But everybody gets that.
But when you don't want that information out, or you feel triggered by that information, you will say it's something else. When it's
no. I think he gets it now. It's the context, the misconstruing of the context of the way it was phrased.
Presented.
Yeah, that's it.
All it is me taking my understanding of specific words and phrases that you were using,
right,
and a specific way that
he
I was
just
taught
took it
that
wrong.
they were used.
Yes,
you know,
he
that's
took it
why I
wrong.
said vocabulary and the lexicon you choose to use really is important, because I think that might be an issue with a lot of white people. Then is that
then you take that, Brian. You take that going forward.
What they're saying.
Then you take that going forward, and you educate others to understand that there is a context.
To do this, Carol. That is exactly why I'm here. That is the whole fucking point.
You guys are saying, but what lexicon did I use that wasn't American? What words did I use that couldn't be readily identified by two Americans?
We get that. We get that, but a lot of people, a lot of white people will misconstrue it as directed targeting.
No, it did sound.
But how can you do that if I'm clear?
It just is. It just is. It's our what we've gotten as pushback to other people that are perpetrating these acts. And we have to basically go above, beyond, out of our way, bare our soul to prove that we're not like that. And if you get the frequency and the vibe, and you understand that that's not the kind of person we are, we love us, we love you, we love other people.
You know how many times
Arthur,
no, but I'm saying that's where a lot of people, a lot of white folks get pushback, is they take it as directed hate. They don't understand the concept of what pro-black or black first is.
It's Carol, it's not directed. They see it as generalized.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. And they get pissed off at the generalization any more than anybody that would be of German descent would like being called a Nazi. We all have our triggers.
And even
a lot of white folks are sensitive because they know that they're not doing these things.
Right.
A lot of people are ignorant to the amount of overt and covert programming that they have in their situation, in their life, and they don't see it.
I mean, Carol, how many times have you heard me say on my streams and other people's streams that the thing that I've noticed the most since I've been on YouTube and have been engaging with black folks, black men and women, is that white people think they know black people. They make assumptions, and there's a lot of black people that make assumptions about white people, and rather than talking to each other.
A lot
That's
of white
fair in
people
any
make
group, yeah.
assumptions for black people too that they're talking
That's
about.
fair in any group.
Absolutely.
That doesn't apply to me. That doesn't apply to what I was doing on my show that day.
Right.
I made
Right.
assumption.
Right. That's given.
And I'm not
That's
saying
given.
that. And look, I'm not saying that, AC.
I want to deal with this with him. I made no assumption.
I never
That's what I'm
said
saying. Like
you
keep,
did. I just sat here and said it because
No. Nobody's blaming you. Nobody's blaming you, darling. We're just trying to clear up where the
I'm talking to him.
where the miscommunication is. Sorry.
I'm talking to him, Miss Carolyn. No, real talk, because I felt really, I didn't like what he did in my chat. I really did, and I'm still offended by it. Didn't like it. I didn't like it at all because he pretty much was telling me stop talking about my people. Stop talking
Arthur,
about what
you
my
know,
people
really, if I wanted to, the day you came in my chat and you said this is why I don't fuck with you white people,
But
I could have did this.
about
Listen,
you.
wait, I listened to you. I listened to
talking
you.
the particular white
Jesus
people
Christ,
who was
dude!
saying
I
racist
listened
shit
to you, and
me
every time
because
I opened my
saw
mouth,
nothing.
you talked
No, but
over
I like
me.
to clarify things. I don't like for people to say that I did something.
Nobody
that I
hears
didn't
it. You know what? Regardless of who you say it was directed to, the day you came in my chat and you made that comment, I could equally have assumed that you made it for me, and I could have took that shit out on you and never invited you on my panel.
Then you was wrong in your assumption. Then you were wrong in your assumption.
Oh my fuck, Jesus!
I
Christ,
made
dude.
no assumption.
Oh my God, you're missing the point, Arthur.
It's no. Dude, I don't know what you're trying to do here. I don't know what your context of what you're trying to do here, bro. But the point that I'm trying to make to you is you helicoptered in on my chat to talk about some shit that you wanted me to stop talking about.
Okay,
because
fine,
you
Arthur.
don't
I
understand
won't ever
black
engage
topics.
with you
I
ever
don't
again.
know.
I won't speak with you ever again. I won't mention your name. I won't come
That's
to your
fine with
your-
me.
your-
That's
your
fine with
shit.
me, bro. That's perfectly
Shit,
fine with me.
Shit, I know one thing. If people don't believe there's racism in this world, they're out of their fucking mind. First
I
of
agree
all.
with you.
Right.
But
thank you.
We all gonna have to stick together at one time because we gonna lose the United States as we know. We gotta stick. We gotta come together.
Lose the entire
That's
fucking
right.
world.
A country divided can't stand, right?
That's right. And that's what the media, that's what Sleepy Joe wants you to believe. That's what everybody wants you to believe.
This ain't
You can't be
happening just
playing
here,
around
guys.
with
It's
the
happening
stupid
all
shit
over the
anymore.
globe.
Yo,
I lived in black neighborhoods.
Black
I
people
lived
are
in
under siege in
Spanish
this country. Black
neighborhoods. I
people
lived
are
in
under
white
siege in this country,
neighborhoods.
and we've been
Everybody
under
is,
siege for
Arthur.
a long time.
Everybody's under
and black
siege.
people catch hell in the
wait.
station, and I don't care about other groups. I don't give a fuck what's happening to the Asians. I don't give a fuck what's happening to other people. I give a fuck what's happening to black people.
And that's why
And
none
if
of us
other
are going to
people-
survive
okay,
because there's not
You know
enough
what?
people that care about other
Wait a
people.
minute. I gotta say this.
Arthur.
I gotta say this. I understand where he's coming from because we're in a sense of urgency in this country as black
bad
people.
sense of urgency.
Thank you,
So
Cass. I
can't
appreciate that.
afford
Okay,
to,
okay. The reason
to care about other races or try to unite with other people because nobody's trying to unite with us. They only jump on the bandwagon when shit happens to them, like the Asians. Now you want to talk about Black Lives Matter? You weren't saying shit all this time. Now you want to say Black Lives Matter? Get the fuck out of here.
The Latinos, well, I'm not even gonna go there.
No,
but-
Latinos always
Latinos,
Chinese,
when
the only ones that
Chinese
don't
men was
go,
beating
they're
up
not
the
on
black
outside
women,
of them
wasn't
fucking
no
Mexicans.
motherfucking executive order to protect black women when them Asian store owners punching them in the face and shit like that, or fucking getting them locked up at nail salons and all that crazy shit. Wasn't no motherfucking
Look, I
executive
go
order.
to the nail salon, Arthur. You want to know what goes down at the nail salon? I can tell you some stories, buddy. It
You know
ain't pretty all the time on either side.
You know what I'm saying? Either side.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be happening. Like, if you in a place of business,
Look,
where
I've seen a
where do
black
they?
chick knock the
What
Asian
place of
chick
business
out.
do they
I've seen the Asian
attack
chick
their
pull a
customers?
gun. I've seen everything happen at the nail shop. Believe
No, I'm
me.
saying what place of business where they attack their customers? We're talking about people spending money with
the
you.
male owners start swinging on black
When
women.
you attack them,
Your $100. I'm gonna explain to you.
Yeah,
Your
that don't happen to white.
$100 doesn't mean shit.
That don't happen.
Oh
See,
my
that don't happen
God.
to white women. That don't happen to white women. So
Oh, you don't think they want their damn money right away?
you're
They
not
make you pay them up front.
understanding.
Get beat up by Asian nail salon owners, Kelly. You don't see it. But you see it happen all the time with black women. It's either the hair stores or the nail salons.
The point is, this should not be happening.
On camera.
Well, guess this is one thing I don't do either.
Young black millionaire YouTuber.
No, you can't justify nothing they're doing. This shit
Yeah,
should
that
not
when
be
he went
happening.
looking for a house,
No,
that
what shouldn't
he
have
didn't
be
want him there.
happening and what does happen are two different things.
Yeah, but you shouldn't. Where do they
What
attack?
happens are two
Tell
different
me a
things.
place of business where the customers get attacked. Where does that happen?
I've seen it before.
No, that
I've
should not.
done it
That
before.
should not be happening at all. We're talking
When
about people spending
when
money
I
with
was
you.
running the store, you come in there. Let's just say, for example, I don't give a fuck who you are, and you're trying to steal some shit. I'm gonna grab your ass up. Tell you it's simple. Give me
I
my
understand
shit
that.
back, or I'm calling the police.
I
You can do
understand
this
that.
one of two
But
ways.
a lot of blood brothers and sisters, they get accused of stealing shit and they didn't steal.
Well, I don't accuse unless I see you do it.
And
I
that
don't.
shit happens. Not you, but there are people that do that shit. They don't care.
Yeah, that shit does happen.
It's
They don't
fucked
care.
up.
I will,
When
Trey,
they
that's
see a
one thing
black
I will
person,
give
they
you, Dre. You stand up for us, man. I ain't never heard you not stand up for us. Like you that's one thing I give you. You can call me an idiot, you can talk all the shit you want to talk about me, but I will give you that, Dre, that you fucking stand up for us, bro. You never be on some shit like, nah, that ain't true. You always, fuck that. That's true.
But what is also wrong, and what is also wrong with and Dre is the same way too. What is wrong with standing up for everybody? For example, I'm going to tell you this. The other day, I was listening to a couple days ago an all white panel. Okay, and the situation, a couple of different situations came up, and I'm not going to mention it because I don't want to offend anybody or whatever. And it wasn't anything major, but I felt like it was my job to hit that fucking link and make clear on what happened and just and to close the gap and justify. You see what I'm saying? Now I could have just left it like it's not my business, it has nothing to do with me, but I don't feel like that. I want to support, like I want to show and prove that this ain't that.
Truth matters.
Yes, you have a preconceived notion, but that doesn't mean it's the truth. I will do that. Now, will I get it reciprocated? I don't know, but I don't care. When my son walks outside the door, he doesn't have a card that says, "Hey, my mom's white."
I don't believe all white people either. I don't like all white people. Shit.
So it's different.
For real, dude. White people are some fucking assholes.
I don't talk to all white people just because I'm white.
And we
Try
don't
being a fucking poor
other.
white kid with your mom being divorced in a town full of white people where all the parents are married and rich.
Shit, I was poor my whole life. I know how poor it is.
But you can't tell. You can't tell. This is the thing, though. There's no.
And I'm not saying that what I went through is any greater or any less than you guys. I'm not even trying to compare it. All I'm saying is I had my own struggle.
The point I'm making is this. Yes, you and the guy with the H. Yes, that may have happened to you, but you don't have. But then there is no media propaganda that shows.
What are you talking about, dude? Have you lived in the world in the last 2 years? Every fucking straight white man is the biggest piece of shit on the planet right now, according to the media and culture.
But that's not white. That's white women who's doing that. That ain't black.
That's white women doing it. But
that's white women.
Dude, it's the
And we shouldn't do it when there's a husband that goes out and cheats on his wife and kills his wife that's pregnant and his kids.
All people are fucked up. It ain't just
yeah,
one
but
culture.
allow me to say this because I'm being interrupted. So what I'm going, like for you tell me about the last 2 years. Yes, it may be 2 years for you, but there's been constant decades and centuries of propaganda of you don't have no daddy life because you're a young angry black kid. That's been going on for decades, and that narrative has been going around for at least a century or more. So that's why people are getting pissed off. That's why I get pissed off at that bitch name from Fox News talking about goddamn what's the name? Laura Ingram talking about LeBron James, and you know, I ain't no fan of LeBron James, but when she kept on doing that father's home bullshit, arguing with him, that really pissed me the fuck off. All right, that is just
Wait, was
decades
she the one
upon
that said?
decades of
Wait,
bullshit.
was she with the one that said just dribble the same girl?
Right. So that's what that's where it's coming from. So
I
every
agree
time
with
I hear
Sola
you,
V. How can we change the narrative? What can we do to fix this?
Let us speak about what we speak about. And if you don't understand it or it don't got nothing to do with you, stay out of it. If it don't apply, let
that's
it
true.
fly.
Yeah.
There's too many white people trying to tell black people what they want to do,
right.
what they like.
And
Mind your own business.
Listening and learning. Listening and learning.
All right,
Two of the
I'm reading
biggest
a story
things.
now.
Listening and learning.
I'm reading a story now. I just went to a realtor to see a house, right, in a particular neighborhood, right? So I just click a story on a newspaper where that neighborhood, some white kid just wrote on this big ass trail that she was always talking about. It's a wonderful trail behind the houses. Put black run, no black run way. What the fuck? 19 years old, right? And they always talk about, well, the kids of this generation, they don't see color. So what happened to this 19-year-old dude? He don't see color? He see color.
Everybody's different, though. Everybody's different.
Everybody is different, but when you have these stories over and over again, what are we to do with it? What are we to collectively do with it? Do y'all understand that every time we see one of these stories, it's another cut at us? We are human beings, people. We want the same shit y'all want. We want to live.
Arthur, what I want you to understand is every time
we want to live peacefully.
Arthur, will you give me a second?
Oh,
what I'd like you to understand is there's a lot of us in the white community that every time we see that, it's a cut at us too.
Yeah,
but
you don't get though. What's happening to you is new, but what happened to black people has been going
understanding
on.
what I'm saying.
So,
you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying when it happens to white people. I'm saying when we see it happen to black people, it's a cut at us too.
That's not true, sir.
No,
It is to me. It is a cut at me.
It is because we should be better than that.
Yeah, it's a cringe, Arthur. That's what he's saying. Like when
we should be better than that.
About them stories, I'm like, oh my god, man! People just keep making this shit worse. These fucking assholes. That's what he's saying. Like,
yeah.
You know, like why do people do this dumb shit still in this day and age? Like,
compassion, loving, humane people hurt when other people are hurt.
I can understand the shame that y'all may see when y'all see one of y'all people do this shit. But the point that I'm trying to make to y'all, that nick, that cut, it's tiring. It's exhausting. Right?
I know.
AC. Stories about teachers.
It's different when you're in the trenches, man.
Taking shit out of toilets. That's exhausting because you know why they're doing it. See, that's the thing that you don't get. It's the we know why they're doing it. We know they would never do this to a white kid. We know. That's the problem that y'all don't understand. It's not about, generalizing y'all. It's like, God damn.
Arthur, I just read a story about a white lady that called the police on a black man that was babysitting 2 young white children.
Yes.
She thought something was immediately wrong, and he's the fucking babysitter. Yeah, like he was kidnapping him, and he's the damn babysitter.
Right.
And when you say that white women don't go nuts in stores, Karen's right there.
Cops pull up on it to my prove to us you the babysitter. Why the fuck?
You ain't for the ghetto. You don't see that shit because I see white people fighting all the time.
I think that's a nosy racist.
The worst thing, I live in the hood. Okay, I'm the only white person. There's some Chinese.
I live in the hood too.
Let me tell you.
The only thing worse than a racist is a racist Karen.
The worst thing I've had happen over here is the men that will try to holler at me when I'm walking down the street. That's the worst.
White people do that too. White people yell at girls all the time.
No, yeah, I mean that's the worst thing that can happen. Like, hey, where's your man at? Hey, what's your name? That's the worst.
Billy S. If you and Alex Beepin Jones got a problem with me, come on up, man. I have no problem with dismantling any of that bullshit y'all talk about.
Yes, you're right.
You gonna find about me is I go anywhere.
Who here is who knows Philadelphia?
I'm in Trenton.
You know Philadelphia now, right?
Yeah, I'm in Trenton. Mm-hmm.
I was from 9th and Benango.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I know. I've been in the hood.
Oh, that's the Badlands. See, people wouldn't even want to go to the Badlands, dog. Dog.
Anybody familiar with Indianapolis?
No.
Dog, I don't even want to go to the Badlands, dog. I'm good off that.
That's where I was from.
Yeah, the worst part, Kaz, is when they say, "I don't care about your man." Oh God. Like, oh shit. I'm married, sir.
Well,
Thank you.
I know catcalling can be tiring, but lady, you pretty fine, so it's not hard to
I know,
catcall you.
yeah. She's beautiful.
You ain't ugly, lady. You
and
Not
only is
like,
she,
yeah.
she's not only is she physically beautiful, she has a great heart and soul. She is an
I actually enjoyed
together. She is amazing.
Well, when I talked to her on BMT's channel, I actually enjoyed having conversation with her because she's
her
intelligent
husband.
as hell.
He is her husband is the real MVP, bitch.
No, you can't look.
He got
Y'all don't got a shot, even if she wasn't married.
That's what I'm saying.
Her dad is a boss. What do they call that?
Her dad. I wouldn't have wanted to be her boyfriend getting vetted by her dad, man.
No, sir, not at all.
He ain't the boss of her life.
Oh,
yeah, he is.
Shit. Oh, let me.
Her
tell
dad
you,
is.
Ain't no.
He ain't never had that.
No, if you don't have 3 degrees and 7 figures, you might as well quit.
I don't need
enough
that
for his daughter.
I don't need that, kills.
Believe me, you do.
I don't need it.
Let her tell you about her dad for a few minutes. Ain't nobody
Who cares about her dad? I'll turn her against her dad.
No, you cannot.
Your dad
do
don't
that.
run your life.
Their culture. Do you know that culture?
What the hell is your dad? Am I fucking you or your dad?
Okay.
I mean, really. I mean, he can't have that much influence in our relationship. I can't. I want.
Hey, my wife wouldn't marry my wife wasn't going to marry me, so I
Dre,
won
that's
her
what I
dad
told
over.
my daughters. Dre, like my daughter got mad at me because I want to intervene in her relationship. I'm like, you damn near 29 years old. Fuck, I'm getting in that for.
Right.
Like I'm
I ain't
like you
letting some
grown.
fuck
Like
boy
if you
mess
put
with
his
any of
hands
my
on you,
daughters,
something
dude.
like
Because
that.
it's about legacy. She's explained it. It makes sense. It's about legacy, lineage, all that.
Your father has nothing to do
I gotta
with
stay out
my
of her
relationship.
I can't get in her relationships.
Well, no, don't go around fighting everybody, Arthur.
Right.
Please.
I can't get in her relationship. She grown. I can only this is my thing. If you and him get into it, like if you really need me and you really want to move and you really want me to get your house, okay, I'll do that. But like I'm not gonna do it just because y'all had an argument or who left the toilet up or
you wouldn't be pissed off if some dude put his hands on your
No,
daughter.
but you're right, Kels. You would have to have money to take her away from him, though. Because if he's like spoiling her and giving her money and shit, you would have to come on that level with her to get her away from it.
Look, she said he still talks to her current boyfriend like he's 2, and I think her boyfriend has like 2 degrees and doing good. See, he's a made man, not one of these YouTube high value.
If my daughter has somebody
kids
treat her
by
nice, that's all I care about.
I got kids by 2 African women, and I wish they dad would talk to me crazy. I beat their old ass.
No, Arthur, we don't want this happening with you. I'm really trying to save you because you want to fight everybody.
Though, you can't. They can't only intervene so much. You know what I mean? If you talk about a grown ass woman, I mean, you can't tell your father has nothing to.
Crazy to
You're
me.
40 years old. What the fuck your father got to do with us?
Out your motherfucking mind, sir.
30, 35, 36. Fucking
so Arthur, if your daughter calls you and tells you her man, I don't know if she's married, whatever, I'm gonna say her man whooped her ass. What is Arthur gonna do?
He did.
And what'd you do?
Damn right.
He did.
Damn right.
You said what?
He did.
DEAD. He would be DEAD.
Oh,
see, when my daughter boyfriend first met me, he talked to me on the phone. He just like all y'all do on YouTube, talk crazy and shit. When he met me in person, he looked up and down and was like, "Oh shit, damn it!" Right? And then from there, yo sir, yes sir, no sir, yes sir. Then when I got him around them goons, right? He really was like, "Oh my god." My daughter got mad. Like, Dad, you're supposed to leave that part of your life in the back. You shouldn't have showed him that. He wasn't supposed to see that part of you. I was like, but you didn't say that when he was talking crazy to me on the phone that day, right? So
Before I
yeah,
forget,
I ain't the toughest motherfucker. Listen, I ain't the toughest motherfucker in the world. I ain't no killer. But believe me, when you light skinned in Black America, listen, you got to go through a lot. And when you come out on the other side,
you gotta have some thick skin for real.
Arthur,
I will say, let me tell you one more thing
I'm a
before I
light-skinned Black
forget.
man in Black America.
Before I forget,
you know what that's
you
like?
know what? No, I can't. I don't know what that's like.
Light-skinned people get treated crazy in Black America because they see us as white people. They see us as pseudo-white people.
You know what? I can't lie. I had a good friend that was beautiful. She's biracial, and man, she went through the flux in high school. I mean, it was horrible. It was horrible. They'd hated on her
A
just.
lot of times, people that's biracial, they tend to try to cater to their white side more.
That's not true.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's a lot of them.
I was just gonna say to Arthur,
I'm not gonna say
drives me
all of them,
crazy
but a
when
lot
he
of them
says
do.
half
Like
breed.
because some of them be confused though.
No,
they got people that do try to cater to the black side that's light skinned. I see it in both.
Okay, look.
But if you cater to your white side, you're gonna get rejected by the blacks.
No.
If you cater, yeah, I'm telling you.
How do you fucking know that I have one? Do you have biracial kids? Hello?
I do. Well, I don't have my daughter does. I got
People have the game fucked up, man. This is not how it
look
works.
Look at Meghan Markle and look at Sean King. People like that.
Sean King is not black. Sean King is a white man.
Yeah,
Sean King
he's
has
got
no black
he's
blood.
got like 5%.
He's a white man.
5% black. Meghan
Meghan Markle is not.
Meghan
Markle is a black. Meghan Markle Meghan Markle is in the world as a black woman. Now, pro-blacks and people who don't like biracials may not call her that, but Meghan Markle, Kamala Harris, they live their life as black women. And for all the people who try to say that they don't, they're lying. There's plenty of interviews, whether print
Meghan
or
Markle is
video,
not black.
that show.
Sean King's not black. Meghan Markle's not black. Kamala Harris is half black. She had her dad was a slave owner in Jamaica.
Oh, Jeremy.
Someone's got
yeah, but I don't know what's going on now. It sounds funny.
I'm only on here because Arthur called me out.
Yeah, you always get an echo, Dre. Who called you out?
Arthur.
For what?
Because I left a comment saying he's racist as fuck.
Am I echoing again?
Yes, you're echoing.
Is that what you are?
Is that Dre
again? That hide out over here because these people allow you white racist pieces of shit to hide out over here. If that's what you are, another one.
See, racist people get on my nerves. I can't stand it.
White racist
people who are politically ignorant and don't know anything about American history. Yeah, it's Billy.
Oh no, the Billy's cool as hell.
No,
man.
Billy's
I'm just saying that.
That's what Billy
racist
is.
People get on my nerves. He's calling me racist. I'm calling him racist, but I'm not
racist.
I'm
white
not racist.
And any white person that will fix their lips to call a black person racist is white people. Yeah.
Okay, so if a non-racist person calls a black person racist, then they're racist.
A white piece of shit. That's what he is.
Anytime why do you
tell a black man that like to talk about his people, and he's one of those Martin Luther King content creators. Fuck out of here. Stop stealing from our dear lover, our dear person, Martin Luther King. He don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. He didn't say that. He regretted saying that shit, and none of y'all know that part, right? But y'all keep on repeating it. But he regretted it.
You don't even know me.
Well, hell, the white government.
That's bad. That's burning.
You don't know me, man.
You don't know me either, motherfucker.
Ray, stop! You're making the whole thing echo.
Well, I'm just gonna sit here and not say anything.
You better go out and come back in or something, but it's so loud.
Uh-oh, there's the goat. Candyman's in.
Hey, I don't know Arthur, but I'm not going to judge him based on something bad that happened to me or something bad that happened to some other white person at the hands of a black man. That's racism. I just don't like it when one person blames somebody they don't know for something that someone else did. You know what I mean?
Should I look at it this way? People's people. I had a gun stuck to my head as a black guy. I had a gun stuck up to my head as a white guy. What's the difference?
First
Still
person
a
to put
gun
a
to
gun
your
to my
head.
head was my dad.
Do you blame everybody for what that individual did, or do you just blame the individual?
Calvin White. We just gonna wake up and be like, "Fuck it, we all out of here. This shit is just enough is enough."
Like
it's 2021, y'all.
God forbid somebody tells the truth.
It ain't 1950.
Hey, what's good, Goat?
It's 2021, man.
What up?
Like one day,
What's
black
good,
people, we
man?
gonna wake the fuck up. We
Trying
gonna be
not
like,
to
yo,
get
enough
know.
is enough. We good.
Hey, dude.
America is more racist today than it was 50 years ago because
Arthur,
of people
I'm not.
like
You
Arthur.
know what? You say that,
See,
and I'm not even
listen
mad.
what he just said.
Guess
America's
what?
more racist today because of people like Arthur instead of a dipshit like him that don't even know what the fuck he talking about and just wants to be a racist and not be held accountable for it.
I
Like
think
that's crazy.
I think people are using that term way too lightly, though. People you're just throwing this term out there, and we don't really have any substance.
He's a racist, Kelly. Him, Alex Weepin Jones, they're racist, mama. They're racist.
Hey,
you
Arthur,
know that they're racist.
I'm
and the
part
crazy
black.
part about it is
If I
you're so
knew that, I
wonderful and
would not
objective.
fuck with them. Why would
Baby,
you
they
say
racist,
that?
baby.
You know
They
it.
fuck with you.
You
They
know
fuck with
it.
you because they can speak your language sometimes, Kelly. But they racist as fuck.
Yeah, that one guy
Homo
was
ain't
saying
like
the
that.
N-word a
Homo don't
lot.
see color.
I have
You
black
don't
blood
see
too.
color.
I'm
That's
not
why they come
black.
over.
I'm not racist.
But this motherfucker
Hey,
racist,
Sam.
Kelly. He racist.
What's going on?
He's a racist piece of shit, unfortunately.
I agree.
God.
That's two black racist people on here then.
Is it still echoing?
No,
it's fixed now, man.
No, you're fine.
Only thing echoing is Arthur and his racist rhetoric.
Jesus.
Nah, but that one dude was saying the N-word a lot, though. He was that one night. He kept on saying it and saying it.
What the fuck I was talking about? You just
Taz, you were demolishing that pedophile on your stream last night, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck, Taz? You were ruthless. I was like, holy shit.
Hey, man, shout out to you for doing it, though, man. That shit needs to happen. They all need to be outed.
I didn't know the chick was 12. Are you for real? Are you sure about that? Like 100%? Oh, he's muted. Oh my God,
He probably didn't hear anything we said. He walked away because everyone was arguing.
When I heard it on Reg's panel, True Talk, he said the old boy said the girl was 14, man.
That doesn't make it any better. That's still a baby.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
He said that the chick was 14.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man. I had to back out of that, man. I wish I was never on that panel that day. Oh my God.
Not that it matters. I'm just saying. I
rode through that town. He looked like I looked at that motherfucking rap sheet. I said, man, this nigga really did that shit. Like, ain't no way around that.
And then robbing an old lady too. Oh no,
Taz, you want to hear something
that
interesting?
Nigga the worst. Like that nigga shouldn't even have no YouTube page. Like get that nigga out of here.
Do what?
Yeah.
This nigga, the nigga from Chicago, Dre, the nigga General Tito, man. This nigga's a weirdo, man. Weirdo.
And that's the thing. In some states, it's supposed to be illegal for him to be able to be on the internet. But a lot of these states, depending on what the Supreme Court ruling is whether or not you're allowed to have internet access.
I didn't know all the. I didn't know
all the wrong person,
right? I didn't know all the details to the case, so I thought it was a thing where he was, because he said she was 15 and she lied to him and told him she was something else, right? And he was 17, so I thought it was one of them incidents where, you know, because you see that shit a lot now.
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Motherfucker be 16 and the parent get mad, like, oh, he molested my daughter. Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Like, if he was to take him to the prom with that, if a senior took a freshman to the prom, is that molestation? Like, what the fuck? This goes on everywhere. Like, what the fuck is going on? But when they said she was 12 and he was 17 and then all that other shit, I'm like, oh, this nigga, This nigga's a weirdo. And
Taz
he's a
is like
weirdo.
a one-man army going against the freaking everybody. He's like, this is crazy. Wow. But you know what? At least you stand your ground.
But you know what I'm realizing, man? It's a lot of fucking pedophiles out there. God damn.
See, and this is when everybody says that us conspiratards, let me adjust my little tinfoil crown, that we were wrong when we were trying to call out pedophiles operating in plain sight, trafficking.
Somebody was trying to get in, but I can't let
This
him.
is all in the industry.
Hey, I'll go out. I just came in here because racist people piss me off.
Yeah, you are racist, man. Get your
No,
racist
he's
ass.
not.
Yeah.
Stop it, Arthur, man.
Arthur, I'm part black too, man.
Man, you ain't no
people
part
can't
black,
be racist.
man. Well, if you part black, then why would you say Meghan Markle not black?
Because she's not.
And you're not either.
And neither is Sean King. I believe
No, Sean King ain't white. He white. He all white. He don't got no
he
black.
is all white.
Sean King full of shit. He all white.
I'm as black as Meghan Markle is.
You ain't black at all. You a racist piece of shit. Have a good night, bro.
All right, you too, man.
That's like saying you're a motherfucker. Have a good night. That's how much you use it, Arthur.
I'm a motherfucker. Have a good night, Kevin.
Fuck it, that's what you think. That's what you think. I don't care. It ain't hurt me none. Fuck.
Yeah, but that shit was crazy because I didn't know who the dude was. Like that was my first time even knowing. Like I'd never heard of him, and I was just on the panel that day. We were talking about something else, and then when he came in, BMT and Aries was on him like, and I was just like, well, look, man, if the motherfuckers like we don't got the proof, we don't know. Like I don't want to spend all my time arguing about this shit. Like you know what I mean?
No, you left pretty quick.
Yeah, I got up out of there. Like man, this is not my cup of tea, right? And then I was like, yo, and then when the girl dropped that shit, and nigga, oh man, I was like, Jesus. Whew. Now him and Reg at war.
Pedophiles are a problem for everybody because everybody's got kids, man.
I realized it was
My
so many
stepdad was a
pedophiles in the
pedophile,
world.
man.
Like God, I remember I seen somebody I used to hustle with on a Megan's list. It just changed how I seen that person forever.
Yeah.
Looked up that list that shows you the dots around your house.
That's the app that I use. That's called Family Watchdog app.
Kelly, you know what they do in my hood? They put the flyer up on the pole.
Really?
They put their face up. They put a flyer. I remember 2 of them moved in the hood. They put the flyer in everybody's mailbox and then put it on the motherfucker. And I was like, and I said,
"That's what's up."
I said to the dude's grandson, I was like, yo, why you just ain't beat your grandfather across the head? Like you ain't no punk, like you a G. Like he was like, man, I really didn't believe my sister at first. I was like, Lord have mercy.
And it's everywhere, dude. Unfortunately, it's in all communities, but that's why it's everybody's job.
Miss Carol, I was reading some of them niggas' charges, man. I hate the ones who be like 40 and the babies be like 6 and 8. Like,
Yes.
how do they get out of prison? How do
they live? How are they allowed to live? And that's what I have to pray and struggle about.
And think about
How
that
do
for
you
a
make
second,
it out on
Arthur.
that? Like, how do
These
you live?
motherfuckers are going and they're only getting like maybe 6 month to 2 year
how do
prison
you have an
sentences
address?
Never mind.
So we got one lives across the street from
Like we accept too much fuckery in this country.
And they're into trafficking. People are into trafficking.
No, trailer
and they get no time.
They barely get any time. But don't sell a crack. You're out of there.
Yeah, we harbor too many pedophiles. Like that connection to pedophilia in this nation, that shit's got to be cracked because that shit's gonna overrun this place, man. Like if you see oh my God, that shit is sickening, man. Like that's why I was like, man, America just becoming just
And one of my things is they're slowly trying to normalize this shit everywhere, right? And in that process, what they do, like Baltimore actually just the mayor there basically has expunged and dropped all cases involved with small possession, prostitution, and small crimes to keep people out of the jail because of COVID. And everywhere, statistics are everywhere that there is prostitution that is legal and basically free to do, trafficking always skyrockets there.
Okay, Kelly. Okay, so you just said Billy S is cool. I'm gonna read to you what he put in the chat. Okay, you said Billy S is cool. You listening, Kelly?
Yeah, I see it.
You listening?
Well,
I
then
saw a
I see
black
the comment. Then
pedophile on the
technically,
news the
all
other
white
day.
people
So no.
are pedophiles.
I guess Arthur is a pedophile too because all black people are the same and all white people are the same. Check that out. That's what we dealing with.
That's a metaphor. I get it, but that would mean that
what
all
metaphor is
white
that?
people are.
Show
Then
me in the English
then it would
dictionary where
technically
somebody
mean.
calling me a pedophile is a metaphor.
Well, I'm saying he's trying to make a metaphor, but that would technically mean that all
So if
white
I call him a
people
racist
are
piece of shit, I'm wrong.
pedophiles.
So that's not a racist piece of shit right there.
So back in the day, we knew pedophiles. We used to beat them down.
With this. I can't.
That's not a racist piece of shit right there.
Billy, man, that's it. Billy
See
is
all
the
his
same
racist,
guy in
all
the
your racist
Discord,
friends.
right?
See, Kelly, what these people over here don't like. See, they don't like pro-black people. See, because pro-black people make other black people be responsible for being black, and then they make white people be responsible for being racist white people. That's why people don't like pro-black people. Because it's easy to not be black. It's easy to be like, man, I'm gonna put my blackness down, man. I don't see color, right? Because then you don't gotta carry that burden. So when you see George Floyd getting killed, or you see little kids taking shit out of toilets, it don't bother you because you ain't black, right? So then a motherfucker like this write that and be like, oh, I'm half black, but then come back and say some shit like that. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all harbor these racists over here, and then we're not supposed to say anything to them. We're supposed to be cool with this. When we know none of these people even talk, well, they probably would talk like that in public now because they think Trump gave them free range. But this is crazy. These are adults. These are supposed to be thinking, intelligent people.
I've been here for a year. I have never seen Billy say anything. He's in the Discord with us. I don't.
Okay, well, that don't mean he's not racist just because he been in the Discord. So he's showing it to you now. Then it's never too late.
Oh my God!
So I think they should have kneeled on that cop's neck.
And nobody said that all white people were pedophiles, right? Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, he don't even know we're talking about a black person, and that's crazy. This is what I'm saying. Like, he's reaching.
That's
we're talking about a black person.
No, but at the bottom of that, he said, "I got what he was saying. I got what he was trying to implicate." Is what I'm saying to you.
He was trying to be a smart ass and he failed.
Okay, yes. Let's say that.
And he failed miserably.
When I hear white people say you hate white people, but I hear you don't hate black people. That's interesting. That's interesting, Psycho. I would have never thought of that. That's interesting.
But if I was on here saying kumbaya, if I was on here praising Donald Trump and saying the white race is okay and all that, they were like, Arthur is so cool.
I don't
have to have Arthur more often, Mo.
One thing that showed me, I don't give a fuck about either side anymore.
Nah, that's true. I don't care about neither one of them either. They got money.
Yeah, the far left is starting to piss me off too. I'm like, wow, these motherfuckers.
They can all go for all I care.
They all got money. They don't care about us.
I mean, I'm a moderate anyway, so really, I never really fuck with progressives anyway. But they're making it hard. Like, Jesus Christ. Like,
what's up, Taz? You weren't able to talk. I don't know if you
say what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh yeah, I was on my phone at first. No, I wasn't saying shit. I was just saying what up for real.
What's good, my G? What's the deal, baby?
Shit was cracking, bro. Not shit, just chilling, man. Just chilling.
What's up?
Just got done with some content. I thought I was gonna come on and say some shit, but shit, I didn't get a lot of way sleeping and shit. Motherfucker kicked me off 4-5 times, fuck with my phone and shit. So I done logged in on the computer and shit for a minute.
You're a one-man team, Taz. You're just
fucking one-man wrecking ball.
Yeah, you're going balls to the wall. Like, fuck it.
You better be careful, man. We'll have to fucking have.
Yeah, I need to be doing my content though. I sitting over here fucking around with these motherfuckers.
Taz, if you ain't careful, we're going to have to hashtag save Taz, man.
Yeah, that was last year. I needed that one. This year, you gotta say these motherfuckers.
Well, I'll go ahead and start designing "Keep Taz Alive" shirts now. That way we can start marketing them for you.
Well, no, some of this shit is it's got to be called out though. Like
it does, but it's dangerous,
I don't
man.
believe a motherfucking pedophile that's on the record on the sex offender list should be on here. Somebody gonna roast people and I'm saying all that shit. Like I just that's a disgrace for real.
Hey, you want to hear something fucked up? You know how when me and Jeremy
bro,
came on your stream and was talking about the Michigan
I had
thing?
no idea who he was, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really know manosphere, history or men like that, bro. So I ain't really know, man. When BMT and Aries was saying that shit, so I'm like, well, damn, y'all got the proof, and he was like, nah, we don't really got the proof, but this is what we heard. So I was like, well, listen, I'm trying to explain to him what he could do. You know what I mean? If he didn't do it, I'm trying to say, well, yo, this is what you can do. You know what I mean? To get yourself out of it. Like, I'm telling you some real shit. Like, these are steps you got to take, and it ain't going to take you a long time. You ain't got to wait for nobody. This is all you got to do, right? Because, he trying to convince us that he didn't do the shit. Like, man, it wasn't like that. I was in a trap. You know what I'm saying? She lied, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, listen, if that's the case, then all you got to do is get your lawyer to just look at her statements or her statements here, there, and there, and you can get that shit over back up. Man, I've read
I'm
that
gonna bounce
shit.
out. I'll talk to y'all later.
This nigga did that shit.
All right, man.
Okay, trailer.
He was talking about that shit with the Michigan motherfuckers. I want to see what he's talking about.
We need to, if we're gonna end up saving Taz, it needs to be save Taz, make it go viral, and make this dude go viral.
Yeah, I don't make no shit about me being saved going viral. I'm good.
Nah, man, you talking about the same shit we're talking about. These pedophiles got to go, dude. They can't be on social media. They can't be in spaces around kids.
Yeah, let's talk
And
about
everybody
people
needs to
gonna
know
make
them.
Taz, they're gonna make you QAnon famous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like they was doing a lot of taking credit for stuff that just should be happening anyway. Like I don't think the transition of presidential administrations is going to stop the fervor that they have for chasing pedophiles. I don't think it's going to slow down because the president changed.
Oh hell no, not at all.
Because
not with all the kids that are coming in. Not with all the kids that are coming in across that border, going into all these homes unvetted. Unvetted.
Let me ask you a quick question. Do all the people that subscribe to him, do they know that he did this?
I mean, shit, bro. I don't know how don't nobody know it. I mean, other than the people because you gotta think about it, man. When this dude did this shit and it got exposed on YouTube the first time, it was 3-4 years ago. People was around back then and they were exposing it back then, but it is like a whole new crowd. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole, different group of people watching it. And so that's why the people who did that at the time is like, I don't want to take nothing from them, but it's like you almost got to come back now and do it again. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you were able to get the story out and let it be known then, but now it's 10 times as many people watching YouTube 4 years later. You know what I mean? So, you almost got to use that same energy you had back then now, because it's
part two.
Okay.
Why did that stupid motherfucker say, whoever that guy is, rude or something? He's a fucking idiot. But anyway, why did he say, just my opinion, I don't know if that's y'all buddy or whatever, but I don't like that motherfucker. He said some stupid ass shit like, oh, I don't want the women to know, or I don't really want anybody to find out because they're gonna flock to that guy. Are you fucking kidding me? What woman wants
people
a
are pygmies.
pedophile? Is he a fucking idiot?
No,
well, don't get it twisted. Some people might go over there, but like that's pygmy stuff. These people like a lot of those dudes over there, they all vibing for women attention, and they nervous that the women go flock somewhere else and everything else. Like their minds are somewhere else. They more concerned about where these women are going to go get who going to get these women attention. They more concerned about that. I do want to say something about this pedophile thing real quick. What the type of pedophiles we talking about right here in this case, from what I'm hearing, we talking about statutory rape, right? We talking about yeah. This is what we're talking about. That it's a little bit different than the whole Pizzagate stuff that I be hearing and everything else, with people ordering up kids online and after they rape them, they killing them and chopping up their body and doing all kinds of other stuff, drinking their blood. That's a little bit different than than this real situation that we're talking about, because this right here does happen. This right here is not abnormal. You see this in all communities, where as far as statutory rape goes. And yes, it's a problem. But when people start going into the other stuff with the Pizzagate type stuff, that's the stuff that person like myself will challenge, not the situation that's happening right now.
And that's fine, but either way, it calls attention to where it needs to be called to. So it makes people more aware, makes it relevant for people, and they remember and they see and they call it out.
Yeah,
it needs to be.
Yeah, this stuff gets called out. Like the reason why we know about this because he got caught, right? I mean, if he didn't get caught, we wouldn't know. But so he got the reason why we know is because he got caught. He got put on Megan's list. And
right, but there's a lot of people that are out here that are harboring and knowing that people like this are out here that may not have actually been caught out yet. But it's the verbiage they use, the freeness of basically feeling like they're sheltered and they're in their safe space and they can talk like that and act like they do it. And in all honesty, we don't know that they aren't these people that are on these lists that aren't supposed to have fucking social media.
I agree with that. Now, you do have these groups like NAMBLA and stuff like that out here who promotes this stuff and actually trying to legalize this stuff. And that's one of the reasons why I push back a lot against this gay agenda, because a lot of this gay agenda stuff is tied into that NAMBLA thing. Because NAMBLA tries to hide their little pursuit.
Yes, it does with Harry Hay.
Right. They try to hide under the guise of this LBGT movement. Right. And they are like lurking in the shadows while these LBGT people are getting all these laws passed. But all these laws are actually lightening up a lot of things for these pedophiles as well. But people not peeping what's going on. But, I speak out on that, too.
So do I. And that needs to be continued to do. So when people find these people in these spaces, it needs to hashtag make it go viral.
Okay. But what about the people that, like we seen in high school? I don't know how old you guys are, but I know when I was in high school, freshman year, I seen grown men pulling up at the school, picking up girls.
Make it go viral.
So I don't know. That's where the line is kind of sketchy for me.
That's where the culture of that got to get cut off, though. I mean, because what has happened is that's become the reason why it's okay. It's because high school girls do it. The men ain't being held accountable, so it just become okay. I mean, that's a culture that's got to get cut off.
Yeah,
that's very true. That's very true.
The sketchy time is when you're in high school. That's the sketchy time. Like, senior, like what age is it right for a senior to mess with somebody? Or should they only mess with seniors, or should they mess with? Is it okay to mess with a junior? Is it okay to mess with a sophomore? Is it okay to mess with a freshman? But this scenario right here that y'all talking about, this person must have been what, like in the 7th grade? Like in this like 7th grade, that's no excuses for that. Y'all went to school together. Yeah,
that's an ass whooping if you survive.
Right.
Yeah, you had to take a trip to the middle school playground to do all that.
Yeah, but the man said that he didn't do it, that his friend did it. It was a crazy scenario, kind of. But he ended up getting prosecuted. I heard a good percentage of it when he said it on Reg the Bad Guy's channel. I heard him telling the story. And at first the girl was like 14 or 15. Now they're saying she's 12. I'm like, what?
Them documents say she's 12, man. Yes, she 12.
Yeah, yeah, that's rape. That's rape in the motherfucker.
And then I could have swore he said, not that this matters, but I could have swore he said it was a black girl. Now they say it was a white girl.
It was a white girl. He always said it was a white girl.
Okay, so maybe I was off with that.
That he was set up, and I'm trying to understand. Well, how the fuck you couldn't see a 12-year-old was a 12-year-old? Like 12-year-olds look like 12-year-olds. They don't. You know what
Well,
I'm saying?
there's also two different arguments to that. There's the hormones that are in the food, as well as what could be construed as the EDCs that are in the food that can do other things.
Oh, come on.
12-year-old ain't gonna be
From
fully developed. I don't give a
happy
fuck how many hormones she take. Not yet, right? Maybe she get 14, 13, 14, but 12, I ain't doing that.
Dude, I was 5.5 feet tall at 12.
I mean, 5.5. That you talking tall? You're not talking voluptuous and built out. You're talking height.
I had hips. It happens.
Right, but you wasn't. He could. Nobody caught confused.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying there's reasons for this.
People knew you was 12. Ain't nobody think you was 17. Right?
Yeah, I ain't never mistake a 12-year-old for 17.
Nah, me neither.
But even still, make it go viral.
Shit, it's already viral. Shit, he digging in. It's like he don't give a fuck. He ready for war. Like this don't like for him. It's like I don't give a fuck. I'm a pedophile. I'm a criminal. Like he stand by the shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't see him backing down. I see him digging in. Like he doing whole streams about Reg. He continue to do his content. So none of this shit is threatening him. He give two fucks. He give two fucks.
When he gets beat down, he's gonna care.
Well, I don't know. He made it through the penitentiary, didn't he? But see, the things that kind of are sketchy to me is the fact that he was 17, he said, with no lawyer representation. Like, or no, wait. Then it was something about his parent. I heard two different stories from two different places. He said that his parents hired him a lawyer. I believe he said he didn't have a public defender. So it's been different stories from different places. I haven't seen the actual paperwork.
He must have some pull in that penitentiary. He ain't get beat up because I know pedophiles got beat up every
Pedophiles
day.
don't make it, man.
He had to have some pull in there. He had to know people.
Man, all them people that went to court for that shit going to jail. All them people that did that insurrection, traitorous, seditious shit going to jail. They may not get a lot of time, right? But motherfuckers ain't getting off. Motherfuckers ain't getting off. Yo, why the fuck are you bringing my name up, man? I didn't refuse to let you speak. This ain't even my channel. This is what I'm saying, man. Stupid shit like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man? How the fuck am I stopping you from talking? It's 10,000 motherfuckers up here talking. You just a bitch ass nigga, man. You just a bitch ass, crybaby ass, funky ass, poor piece of shit motherfucker. Just that's it. Like, what the fuck?
Nobody plays nice.
That's another thing. Everybody's a crybaby.
It's hard.
Anyway,
It is hard to talk on here. I will say that.
No, everybody likes to cry.
Because I didn't hear. Yeah, I get cut off too. Shit.
I was at the Wawa, and the guy was standing over by
nuts tasting in your mouth.
The guy was standing over by the ATM.
So Billy S putting the monkey thing down there is what? What do we call that, Kelly?
What? What the hell?
Him putting the monkey in the chat. What do we call that?
Oh, Arthur, come on, man.
How many times have you seen people put monkeys in the chat, Kelly? I've never seen that in my life.
I ain't never seen that either, but
Psycho, how many times you seen people put monkeys in the chat?
In whose chat? Mine?
Any chat. Have you ever seen anybody put a monkey in the chat? Not like
it depends on what platform. Depends on what platform I'm on. If I'm on the white platform and I pop up, yeah, sometimes certain people put up monkeys and the little chicken things and all kinds. You know what they do.
Yeah, I mean, no, this is a full monkey, not the see no hear evil, hear no evil, see no evil thing. This is a full monkey he put on here, bro.
Yeah, you know what that's all about. Who did it? I can't see it. I'm not looking at the chat.
With the red hat, got the tail, everything. Full monkey.
In the chat?
In the chat, bro. Billy S. Full monkey. What does this monkey represent? What you think it represents, pretty beautiful African sister?
That's why if I can't talk somewhere, I'll just go and if I feel like I can't talk, I'll just go and
I say let them show themselves, man.
channel.
You know what I say? Let them show themselves. That way they can't gaslight you later. So just pay attention.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
But
Exactly.
Kelly told me he wasn't racist, psycho. She was like, "Oh,
I
Arthur."
have never. Well, I've never seen or heard him say anything racist. Oh my God! If I came to all the channels, I see shit all the time, way 100 times worse than this. And don't
Kelly,
take it personal.
Kelly, it's a monkey, baby. It's a monkey. Every black people in America know what a monkey represents, baby. Right? They're representing that we're not seen as humans, we're seen as monkeys. So he's mad that the monkeys are up here and he didn't get a chance to come up here and be racist.
Okay, so what the fuck does the rabbit represent then?
He's just trying to play it off.
He did that to try to make it seem like I'm just putting up random animals. Like, come on, stop.
All right, anyway, the dude was on the other side. He wasn't in the line at ATM. So I go up there. He says something to me. And I looked at him. And I said, "You want to go outside and talk about that?" And he's like,
honestly, I didn't engage you until
no.
you brought me in. You and Miss Carolyn was having that conversation. Like, so I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm
whatever, talking about
man.
people's too soft today. People's too
I'm
soft.
actually listening to Tommy Sotomayor and these other niggas talking about basketball and shit.
I quit listening to him a long time ago. How does that work? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong buttons. He triggers me too much. I can't listen.
Who?
Tommy.
Oh.
That's how I came to YouTube initially. A coworker said, "Oh, you gotta watch this Tommy Sotomayor video."
Yeah, he's still.
Yeah, I bet.
I watched, and I said, "Oh no, I can't do this."
He taking his beef with Kevin Samuels to a whole nother level right now.
Tommy's being replaced. He's being replaced. So I ain't worried about that bitch ass nigga.
That's why he mad. That's why he running around here screaming about Kevin Samuels because he's being replaced. You're right. He is absolutely being replaced. He's irrelevant.
That motherfucker, 1,700 people in his chat right now.
Shit, sometimes
yeah,
he 25.
Oh, who got 17?
Tommy Sotomayor.
That ain't shit. That ain't shit. He's falling off.
That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing.
He used to have way more than that. I'm telling you, Tammy fell off.
7,000. You used to have 7,000 in the chat.
For real?
Yeah.
7,000.
Yeah, you had thousands in there.
Listen, man, black people don't really fuck with him like even the coons, a lot of them, like they done all branched off and made the manosphere. Like they don't in the manosphere, like they don't really rock with Tommy like that. They go to Kevin Samuels, they go to Obsidian, they go to O'Shea and everything else. Like they're not really paying Tommy any mind anymore. That's why he's losing his mind, screaming on Kevin Samuels, everything else. He's trying to get that crowd back because he looks in his chat and he's seeing a lack of black people up in there. Even his coon following is gone. So he's like, where everybody at? Like ain't nothing but mainly white people up in there. So now he's looking around like, oh, y'all all over here. So y'all stole my content. Why y'all he up in his feelings because Tommy a fucking narcissist. So yeah.
Yeah, he up in his feelings. Cause that motherfucker Kevin Samuels, he everywhere. God damn. TikTok, IG, everywhere.
You know what is crazy?
You can't go on social media without seeing them. Well, he ain't hit Twitter like that. Twitter don't really fuck with him like that.
Well, shit, man. I see his ass on Fox Soul.
He made it there.
His ass on Fox.
That's gonna be his next stop, Big J. That's gonna be his next stop. Fox Soul with his own show. Cause he gonna get his own show.
Yeah.
But like I said on your channel before, Arthur, like Tammy was never going to be mainstream. Like Kevin got a presentation where he might slip up and might get mainstream, but he's going to have to tone it back a little bit too. If he does, he can't do what he's doing right now either because he, like I said before, he's kind of a nicety type thing, but he's going to still have to peel it back. Tommy is too ratchet. He'd never get mainstream. Never. Would nobody touch him.
No, they wouldn't.
Right. He's not polished and he won't change his image. So he's stuck where he at.
No, Tommy stabbed too many people in the back. You don't know how many people were stabbed in the back. He stabbed too many people. The Black Manosphere, Manosphere 2.0, the 2.0 dudes, they all came from Soul Nation. He stabbed everyone, most of them in the back.
His sons.
Yeah, but the mainstream wouldn't care about that. They wouldn't care about that as long as he's doing it behind the scenes. Even if he's doing it off scenes, he's stabbing a bunch of nobodies in back. Mainstream don't care about that. I mean, look at Star. Star done did a lot of things and everything else. And he was mainstream. He ain't no more, but he still got his little following and shit. You know what I'm saying? People fuck with him, but I'm just saying mainstream don't really care about that, where you stab people in the back and everything else, like little people. Laundry stabbing main people in the back.
I've heard other people say that the Manosphere was created from him, and that those are basically
partially, not entirely, not entirely, but yeah. Well, the current crop came from the post Sergeant Willie Pete era, and also post the murder of Asia McGowan, the murder of Asia McGowan.
Didn't Tommy start as a pro-black?
Hell no. Hell no.
No.
Hell to the no.
No. Tommy got his following. Tommy got his following on Blog Talk Radio because I remember he had his show at a coffee shop in Atlanta. Because he used set at a table in Atlanta coffee shop. That's where he used to do his video. He started doing videos. Then though he was at Miss Mo's. I mean, he was living with Miss Mo in her house. He did a video.
That's when I discovered him. He was at that Miss Mo house. Yeah.
Yeah, when he was in Miss Mo's house.
Wow, you guys have known him a long time. I don't know.
Well, I actually knew him on Blog Talk. That's he got that following came all the way from Blog Talk Radio, and transitioned into YouTube after that bullshit would happen. With Sergeant with Pete and Asia McGowan and all that bullshit came out.
Somebody killed her. Somebody killed a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Why?
The YouTube beefs. Yeah. So.
Really?
Who is Asia McGowan? What's it about?
Okay, there used to be a guy named Anthony Powell. You used to listen to the Manosphere shit. He would be beefing with old girl. They attended the same school. He took a shotgun to the school in both of them. He canceled her and him. Now that happened around December. No, when was it? 2009. February 2009.
Yeah,
when that happened.
Tony 48219 was an American YouTuber who murdered Asia McGowan on April 10th. His videos received controversy due to himself hating black women and atheists.
Whoa.
Now though, do y'all see why I have now you see why ASAR got a little bit of a problem with the Manosphere? Now do you see why I have a little problem?
Man.
All right, everybody. Good night. It's 5.
So Tommy over here talking
here.
about now where.
All right. Good night, Harold. Thanks.
Whatever Kevin Samuels did, it's gonna come back out because he ain't no government official. So just like Derek Jackson, it's gonna happen to you too. This nigga's a hater. Know what I see on YouTube? It's a lot of fucking haters. That's one thing that it is. It's too many motherfucking haters on this platform.
And it doesn't, you know what? It doesn't matter where you go, Arthur. Whatever community you're in, and Carolyn will tell you this, it happens everywhere.
Yeah.
All these different communities, like
yes, it does.
They have everywhere.
She's totally right because I try to tell I try to tell a lot of black people this as well. Like float around on YouTube, go look around these other communities. They have the same issues that we be having over here in these black spaces. Because I done been in these white communities, predominantly white communities. When I first started this channel, I used to wasn't even uploading content at first for a while because I was too caught up in this debate community that was predominantly white. and everything else. And man, it was all types of, still to this day, a bunch of ratchet ass shit going over there, a bunch of white people over there losing their motherfucking minds, arguing, fucking each other, cheating on each other, doing all kinds of other stuff. That, like all kinds of craziness. Same type bullshit I be seeing over here. But you know, people don't go to those spaces, so they think white people over there all getting along and everything else. No, they not. They over there arguing too. They over there too.
I mean, I've seen it before. I see people coming at few white people, you know what I mean? White people coming to other white people. I see it, but it's just a lot of hate over it. A lot of haters, man.
But you know what I used to watch? Andy Worski. You remember Andy Worski, Psycho? You remember that beef when we had it wasn't Jared Tate? What was that racist dude from who did the white the Hell Victory? What's his name? Damn, what's his name?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Oh shit, what's his name? He did that speech after Trump was inaugurated. Talking about Hell Victory, him. Yeah. When they found that black girl in that closet, on Andy Worski's channel, I was there doing that shit. Yeah, that one created a lot of beef. Oh shit! And then found out his wife was going to divorce his ass.
Yeah. And especially when I hear these people like act like, you know, white relationships are so great and everything else. I'm like, do y'all not realize the manosphere and feminism was created by white people, you dumb motherfuckers? What are y'all talking about? They bit at each other's necks. What is wrong with you? Are y'all not paying attention? Wait, feminism was started by white people. That wasn't started by black people. Black people started riding the wave. That's the whole suffrage movement and everything else. That's the dominantly white movement. Like the manosphere, the original manosphere is the white people. It started on that Red Pill website and all this other stuff. Like these are white people. Like go look at the original manosphere. Look at the manosphere now. You gotta put black manosphere to see all the black stuff. But if you just put regular manosphere, you're gonna see a bunch of white people. MGTOW, you know, that's white stuff.
MGTOW are a bunch of angry little pissed off incels that hate women. And a lot of them are trash.
Yeah. But relationship problems, that's universal. You're always going to have man versus woman.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But these guys are the kind that would actually go and beat up women and hurt women.
Wow.
Yeah, these are the extremists.
Don't let them hear that shit. Cause they be coming.
I don't give a fuck. I'll come at them too. And I'll destroy them with logic and reason. And their own bad choices and poor judgment.
You know, I can't stand these current crop of MGTOWs. You know, the current crop, because they be coming in there. You say something about their philosophy, then they get like 20 different trolls to come after you, doing all types of shit to you. You know, now the older heads like your Barbarossa. I'm cool with Barbarossa, the brother from the Dominican. He's all
y'all
right.
Making me unplug to go back outside again. Hold on.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, but
they said a van lady killed herself the other day over cyberbullying. That's crazy. And depression. So yeah, you know, it's the
yeah, and I also noticed a lot of the MGTOWs are killing themselves this year. About four of them went canceled themselves out. What's that boy's what's that brother's name? He actually ended his life. I'm like, damn.
That you know what? That's when I feel like this generation can't handle a lot of pressure. So I even hate that when my son will say,
Kelly, this is the results of our families having the split ups after having all of these generations that we've had of spousal abuse and religious indoctrination leading to spousal abuse, abusive fathers, women divorcing their families, walking out, dads walking out.
No, I get it. I'm just saying.
And all of these men are angry.
I could.
They don't know how to be men. They treat women like garbage and blame the women for the fact that they can't stay.
Wait. What are you talking about? Make towels?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was saying something different. Okay, yeah. I don't give a fuck about it, man. I don't care. That's tough titty for them.
Yeah, but these are the misogynistic guys that a lot of the other side of YouTube, they fortunately, it is what it is.
That's yeah, I don't know. Like I said, at least in our generation, I feel like we could handle more pressure.
Most definitely. Most definitely. I mean, we're the turning point for all of the past trauma, life, however it's boiled down to, everybody's parents, all of us kind of are of an age, and we all had a lot of the family structures get hit in our group collectively.
And that's why. Oh, I'm sorry. But that's why.
You're good. But that's all I was saying. I mean, there's a lot of similar issues on both sides. And unfortunately, it's wreaking havoc in the communities everywhere, and we're kind of all online together.
And that's why I noticed something. I don't know if y'all remember the mass shooting in Canada, the Montreal shooting, where what's his name? He walked in that school, that college. He told all the guys to leave. He shot all the women in the classroom. I noticed when I see that, then I saw the guy from Canada who took that van and mowed down people. Then the Virginia Tech shooting. Then you got Elliot Rodger. All these shootings, and up till today, we got that guy went in the Asian massage parlor, and out there in Colorado, I noticed a trend. They have problems with women, or they have problems coping with society, and and nobody went in the MGTOW community or the manosphere or really really want to address that. That is is really is society itself, or the psychological problems that they don't want to deal with.
Now that would be some of that would be a lot of the psychological effects of that whole era upon our parents that affected us, that are affecting what we're seeing now, that's affecting the youth, because it's affecting these people, and everybody's got a voice. So it's big echo chambers of trauma. It's not healthy.
Right.
It's not healthy.
It's trauma bond.
It's not. Yeah, it's not healthy. And, we're all, I think, at least collectively, regardless of whatever other is on the table, we're all trying to just get by and do the best that we can so that we're not reliving and recycling those issues going forward.
It's hard though, man.
It is hard. It's hard. There's a lot of things that a lot of people overlook in this simple context. This big hit happened on our whole generation. And a lot of the kids that are acting out, one, because of the societal needs for parents to have to both be working. And then tech gets thrown in, and a lot of people use tech to babysit their kids. And the kids get online, and then they get into their own echo chamber. And it's twice as fucked up. And then you got predators in there.
That's why echo chambers are dangerous. That's why I don't like
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And that's why I said, even if you don't know, you don't agree, you can be a lurker in the clouds and you will learn a hell of a lot. You just have to open your ears and understand, if you hear something and it triggers you, you have to ask why. And then you have to identify whether it's about you, something you've done, something you identify with, or whether it's a specific of you feel that you're personally attacked. If it doesn't have anything to do with you, like Arthur said, if it don't apply, let it fly. Observe, note it, and move on.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't need to be this emotional, oh my God, what the fuck did you just say to me? It's just simply listening and understanding the series of events that have played out. And if you're woke, truly, I mean, I don't want to throw this in there, but if you're woke, you get it. It doesn't need to be emotional. It doesn't need to be he said, she said, they did, we did. It happened to everybody. And we're seeing it play out.
The other scary shit that bothers me is like, look what happened with DMX. Now, he may be 50, but this shit is rampant in the 20-year-olds, okay?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Bad.
Okay, and look at this. So look at this, Kelly. So peep this, okay? They started putting all of this unhealthy shit into the food when we were kids. It's starting to play out in mental effects with us and health effects with us. We ingest it and we carry the next generation, and it's exacerbated twofold in them. This is literal eugenics. It is changing people's brain chemistry. It's changing people's experiences. And it's changing people's biological makeup and making people sick.
I wouldn't even put it all on the food is a portion probably, but music, everything, even megahertz.
And it's all meant to be that way.
Yeah, I'm not pointing the finger even at rap music. It's all music. It's, that heavy metal music.
Yeah.
It's mood changing, and it's crazy. And I have watched probably a good 7 to 10 people in the last 3 years die from this.
And it's going to be worse because they're putting more tech and they're making it to where people are having more tech in their homes. We didn't have kids on the internet in this house.
Well,
not like this.
Look at the last year. They ain't been able to do shit. Okay.
I know. And it's not healthy for kids.
Right.
It's not healthy for kids. It's not healthy for young people. Young people need connectivity. They need elders. They need community. We all do.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's my biggest fear. Like, oh man, don't let my son get
Well, I think though it's going to get worse because of automation. I mean, when automation, when everything get to be automatized, it's going to make things 10 times worse because you got blue collar men and boys who no longer don't have no purpose because there's no sense of accomplishment in the job, and it's going to cause a lot more problems. What do y'all think on that? With automation and all that coming into play.
Well, that's definitely what they want. They want to take away the jobs and basically use the chemicals that they've dumped into everything to basically make a trans society where they can control the population.
Right.
They can use AI to pull the next 500,000 little beings out of these, basically birthing units that they have. They've got that shit already. If people don't know about it, it's out there.
I already saw that. I witnessed that. Somebody made a video of seeing that calf.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're actually on the front page of sci-fi.
No, but I'm more interested in that Captain America type shit that they're trying to build. They're trying to create where you take one sperm and you fuse 2 eggs together from two different women. You fuse the eggs into one, and you add the sperm, and it's supposed to be like an augmented human who is impervious to most diseases.
Well, that's adding an RH factor into the blood chemistry.
Yeah.
They can selectively keep that kind of DNA going. It breaks down to coding.
This shit blows my mind, and I
Yeah.
just
Okay. I don't know. I don't watch Star Trek, so I ain't no nerd in the Star Trek shit. But there used to be a villain called Khan. You watch Star Trek too. If you go into origins about that character, it's the same what they're doing. He's an augmented human, and that's what they're doing in the labs now. You create a Captain America type person who's impervious to most germs, most diseases.
They've been trying to do that. They've been trying to do that since Hitler, Stalin Stalin's tried to do that shit long time ago.
They just needed to be able to find enough of the human genome sequence to be able to do it.
Right.
And believe me, they've been gathering DNA. That's one of the main reasons behind them testing everybody the way they do. Is because it's an easy way to get everybody that's not already signed up through this Ancestry and 23andMe and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, like the whole concept of Captain America was built on a real thing, like people actually trying it, right? Like the whole, but in Captain America, they wrote it in that they actually succeeded. But the whole concept came from them actually really trying this stuff.
Right. And they learned the first, I think, cloning actually started was a German scientist. I can't remember how to pronounce his name, but it's some kind of Himmler or something or another. But he started with salamanders in like the 1800s, and I think by 1910 he created the first clone salamanders.
But the problem was there was an engineering problem because they don't know nothing because they didn't discover the genome, the human genome, and the sequencing. That really what held them back. They didn't realize how the
I'll be right back. I gotta take the dogs out. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but that was one of the biggest things. They had to be able to get enough of the human genome down to be able to figure out how to learn how to code. And once they figured out with the Human Genome Project what the coding was, whether it was a C, a G, a I, a T, a A, whatever. You know, they learned how these basic coding protein structures worked.
Right.
And at that point, it was
more.
Yeah, it was more or less about, it was to learn it first. Then the second part was to be able to identify diseases and where they are on each strain of, the human genes. And linking what specific traits, what specific malformations there were. They went through a lot of shit really quickly. Once they got it, they got through a lot of shit really quickly.
They trying to bring Neanderthals back and everything. I do hope I live long enough to see the woolly mammoth come back. I hope I live long enough to see that. But they trying to bring. But if you're talking about humanoids, they are trying to bring back the Neanderthal too.
Well, they've already got thawed species.
Yeah, they
got being
enough
uncovered
DNA
under the ice.
Yeah, they got enough DNA to play with. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they found a live adult mammoth. They found a baby mammoth. They found people.
Imagine an elephant giving birth to a woolly mammoth. I mean, or coming out the lab with a woolly mammoth. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's not the scary part to me. I mean, it would be cool, but that's not the scary part to me. The scary part to me is all the shit, all the viruses, and all of the bacteria that's in that ice too. There are enders in that they know already.
Yeah. It's gonna be hard to find DNA that's untampered with, but they have some samples though. They have enough though, I believe.
But what did they do in the age of medical resistant drugs? How do they combat something that can end all of civilization?
Well, you could argue they fighting it now with this whole COVID thing.
Yes and no, but I'm gonna leave that be.
Yeah, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Yeah,
Which reminds me yet again, Psycho, you have to check your damn IG, please. I sent you the new VAERS list.
You sent me a new one? Okay.
Yes. It's kind of fucking disgusting, but yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head on out, yo. I'll see y'all next time.
All right, darling. Good night. God bless.
All right, later. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and get ready to fall back too. I'll go ahead and get ready to check my IG right now. And
yeah, I left in there the study that's still going. You were in here the other night when we were having that conversation. It's hard. It's hard because I don't know how to argue against an atheist. I'm learning. I appreciate the pushback because, maybe it can answer questions for me. Maybe I can answer questions for you. I mean, you've got a lot of knowledge, and I appreciate that. I'm learning a lot.
Okay,
and I always welcome that because any hope that we can have, any two people anywhere can have that they can reach, understanding that helps both people mutually grow is always good. I appreciate that.
True. I like listening to how people think and listening to different thought processes. Maybe I might have something wrong, so I like listening to how everybody else thinks. So, that's why I appreciate pushback, and I look for people to push back on what I say, just again to solidify what I believe. Because again, I don't like echo chambers. That's why I do call-ins and have people, everything else call in if you don't agree with me and everything else. Just I don't do the whole echo chamber thing. But yeah.
Right. I mean, you don't get anywhere. But it's good to see. It's kind of good to a degree to at least see, to be able to kind of get into it. Believe it or not, for me, I get the psychology behind some people in simple statements. And it does tell a lot about where their head's at, where their space is, what their belief system is. A lot. Like, I get a lot. I read a lot. I'm a nerd. I happily am a nerd. But it comes from so many years of being sick all the time. And if you're stuck in a hospital, you ain't got nowhere you can go because you're hooked up to an IV machine. What the fuck else are you going to do but read, man? Fill the time with something purposeful.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, get your read on. That's what I do. A lot of reading myself. I study a lot of things, just random things. I'll just start looking into, and I end up going down my own rabbit holes. I start off looking at one thing and just end up going around to a whole bunch of other things. So
yeah. And it's cool because sometimes it's just random shit, and you're like, "Yo, okay, I didn't know that's how that was. I didn't realize that's how you made fucking, I don't know, catalytic converters or whatever. It don't matter what it is. It's cool to get down those rabbit holes because especially if you can retain it.
Yeah, me loving history as much as I do. When I discover something, I immediately gotta go to the origins and then work my way back up to current time. So I got to do a crash course. So I immediately start from the beginning, work myself up. That's why I know how a lot of things start and how a lot of things got created, because that's an interest of mine. I need to know how things started. How did this get?
You're a problem solver.
Yeah.
You need the puzzle. You need the pieces in the puzzle. Yeah, dude, I feel you.
Exactly.
Because like for me, I look at a lot of history. I know, at least certainly from archaeology standpoints and stuff like that, because my mom studied archaeology. And where we're at, we're in the southernmost part of Maryland. There's a lot of native history here. There's a lot of, multicultural history. There's a lot of war history. There's a lot of racial history. There's a lot of everything. And I mean,
I'm familiar with Maryland.
You're a Redskins fan.
Yeah. I got a lot of my people that live out there, Maryland, PG County.
Yeah. It's wild though. I mean, it's cool to be able to kind of look back and I mean, I always enjoyed history. I always enjoyed history and kind of learning and looking, and I catch myself here and there. I'll look at a particular area, and I can remember looking back at maps of the area and how there were like 5 or 6 families that owned the whole state, and watching how that plays out over time.
Yeah.
Watching how the area changes, who it changes hands through, how many times it changed hands through. Where all of the names come from, where the statues come from, what the history is, who's tied to the history. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. Yep. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to make me something to eat. I'm hungry. And do a couple of things. I got some other things I need to do.
That's what's up.
So, yeah, I appreciate y'all having me on as always. And yeah, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, hon. Happy Easter. Good night.
Yeah, y'all too. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Are you back yet, Kelly? Oh, she went to let the dog out. Damn. Okay. Dre, I think you're asleep. Well, shit. Okay. Everybody's off. So, I don't know, man. There's a lot of crazy stuff. It's a lot. I know I plan on chilling with my kids today. Hopefully the weather is good. It was nice to see we had neighbors that had their family come over. They're older folks. It's good to see the communities being able to still do stuff. I mean, regardless of however anybody feels about it. We need our families. We need our community. We need to be able to have those connections and continue to show love for our family, show love for our community. Because that's something that they're trying to really take away from everybody. I know I saw some stuff out there about, even if you had masks, you had to go outside and you had to sit 6 feet apart and all of this stuff. And it's like, dude,
Oh, wow. Carolyn, I swear you don't sleep. I don't know how you still function. I really don't.
Decades of being an insomniac, Kelly, I function well. I've never had to be like a straight 8 person, though.
Man, I can't. I had to have 10 to 12 hours growing up. And
I did too. But I grew a lot fast. I had 2 big growth spurts, and that was I slept all the fucking time.
You know how when
my
you're
legs hurt? Yeah.
And your friends will call you, and I should bring my friend from that we grew up together from like 5 on up to graduation. I should bring him on one day, and we have the funniest stories, but the most hilarious one is on Saturday mornings. He would call me at like 8, 9 o'clock, like, come outside and play. And I'd be like, hell no, I'm still sleeping. Go back to bed. Don't call me till noon.
Right. I'm not even going to even look at a phone until at least noon. 1 o'clock if I'm real tired.
And I get mad at my mom, like, what are you waking me up for? I'm like, damn.
Okay, so did you ever have, like, when you would have sleepovers with your friends, right?
Guess
and
what? Never had
your
one.
friend. Really?
I tried to, but I always went home. I could never sleep at somebody's house. I don't care if it was midnight. I would go home.
So was it because you were used to your own bed?
Yes, and I
get it. I get it. As an adult, I definitely get it now.
I was an only child, so I was spoiled.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, why in the hell am I going to stay over here? And they got brothers and sisters, and No. I'm going home. My mom would always get so pissed, like, you don't ever leave.
Girl, you telling me so I always had friends that had pets, right? You know my history with allergies. They didn't have shit like Zyrtec at that point yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I was younger, like Benadryl hit me when I was younger. It don't now because I've been taking it for so many fucking years. Benadryl's like fucking Pez out of one of them little fucking Pez dispensers for me. I metabolize it real fast. But I mean, and everybody's animals were like, I love you. And I'm like, I love you too. But you make me sneeze and you make me want to die.
You know what?
So, I mean, I loved going over their house, but I hated the allergies. I did.
No, I get it. And I still think I have certain cat hair bothers me because Mo went and got a cat at the Humane Society because he saw a mouse. And this certain hair this cat has it sticks to the floor. He's long haired.
Yeah, they shed like fuck. They got 2 coats.
You see it everywhere. I have to literally sweep the shit out of the floor. It won't come up with the vacuum. It's just I don't and I can't. My cat is short haired, so she doesn't give me a problem. But this
So
cat,
what kind of vacuum do you have?
fuck, he needs to buy a new one, but men are cheap. I have a new one at my house. He's got an old one. But it's one with a bag. Like I have at least mine is bagless. He's still got a bag in his vacuum cleaner.
Well, the older ones, like the only one that's good that's for me. I'm speaking as somebody with allergies. I'm not being bougie. I'm just letting everybody hear that. With somebody with allergies, there's a very big difference for me. If it's a Kirby vacuum, if it's a Rainbow vacuum versus a Dyson vacuum, and then every fucking thing else. Every fucking thing else just stirs the dust around.
Yeah.
It stirs the dander around. It makes the respiratory allergies worse. It makes the skin allergies worse. The Kirby does it. The Kirby does a good job, and the Rainbow puts it all in the water. It does not go back out into the air.
Yeah, but they better do a good job when the vacuum is like $1,500.
Girl, I'm telling you. I am telling you, you can vacuum real good, and then once a week,
that's
after you vacuum, it is. But you know what? Over the course of a year, it's already paid for itself in allergy meds.
Yeah, I guess
Real
I never
talk.
thought of it that way.
Real talk. It saves itself in allergy meds. It saves itself in fucking Mucinex. It saves itself in sinus washes, and it saves itself in soap because you constantly washing.
I'm just gonna get rid of this fucking cat. It's that simple. And he's one of them cats that he'll just keep eating and eating and eating and eating, so he can't even maintain his weight.
Does he have a thyroid thing?
I don't think so because they would have mentioned that at the Humane Society.
Not always.
He'd been there for a
If they
little
don't test him, for thyroid things.
Well, I'm not spending my money on it. He's going back. I'll put a post up in the group I'm in. But if nobody gets them, I don't know what to say because I can't deal with it no more.
You don't know anybody else that would take him? I'm just thinking from like a rehoming stance. If somebody else would take him from anybody that would be down for a cat that likes cats.
No, most people I know are dog people. They don't want a cat, And
I would say send him to Petra because Petra loves all critters. Petra wants a goat now too.
Oh, shit.
I can't blame her. I want a goat.
You want a goat now too?
Yes, I do. They're so cute, man. Oh my god, I love those. I love those. Like the goat pajama party. Shut up. It's just too cute.
They're cute until they get older, and that's like the landlord has been doing a lot of stuff around here, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna sell, because typically they only do that for one of two reasons: either they're trying to get the place up to code for like a Section 8 rental
Or a rent hike.
or selling. And he says he's not selling. But
Well,
I
it
don't
could be that he got PPE money too for people not being able to pay, and if everybody's been able to pay, he's just going to put it back into the places.
well, we haven't stopped paying.
No, I know. I'm just saying. You know, that could be a fair statement. I mean, in that case, everybody that's there wins. Yes, a little bit inconvenient, but if it makes it cooler or warmer and it's nicer, it looks better, it leaks less, the heat's safe, the electric's safe.
Yeah,
You know,
well,
it's good.
I went up there because we had said we seen a couple mice, so he had some guy come and I haven't seen him lately. I don't know
Yeah,
what.
you don't need a Honda thing.
And then I went upstairs today. Remember I was saying there was freaking dolls up there that were freaky.
Oh God, yes.
I recorded it, but I'm
Oh my God, you're gonna freak me out, dude. What's the avatar thing for that video?
I haven't uploaded it yet.
Okay.
But
That'll be the one I skip respectfully. I can't, Kelly. I'll have nightmares, man. I can't do dolls. Give me the apocalypse.
They actually do, a few of them do look like collectibles, like they'd be worth something possibly. But I wasn't willing to dig through it to, really look, but
Allergies.
Yeah. Well, even upstairs, I was like, let me see, because I was thinking about how much in the attic, like, how much work I'd have to really put into it, because there's 2 rooms up there, and one would technically be big enough. I mean, not it is big enough. It'd be big enough for Mo to have a studio up there, like legit.
I was gonna say studio.
And then the other part of it is kind of cool. It's in like the V shape. The wood is fine. I wouldn't even drywall over it, but it's the floor. It needs,
right.
I don't know, probably
it needs a real floor.
Well, it's wood, but a couple of pieces are, loose a little bit. They probably just got to be nailed down, but I'm like, fuck, I probably could just throw some carpet in here. But my concern is the fact that and clean it up. My concern is the heat, because it's like 30 degrees hotter up there.
Yeah.
So if I put an air conditioner up there,
it's going to jack your electric up.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to have to be 1,000,000 BTUs to keep it cooled off during the summer.
Is it on a sun-facing side?
One,
because that'll matter. That does matter.
I don't know if the sun rises or sets. I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
I hate the side. I hate the side that they put ours on, because they put ours on the sun-facing side.
Yeah,
and
it sucks.
It sucks.
Survive.
Yeah, it sucks.
Stuff, it won't live. It dies.
Yeah, it sucks.
So and my bill through the summer with my air conditioning. Oh my God, I end up having almost $250 bills every month through the summer.
Well, my grandmother-in-law came up here from Texas, and she was running around up here during the peak of the heat of the summer. I'm in like a tank top and shorts, and she's got on a winter coat and under a blanket. I'm like, Kitty, I'm gonna die if I come visit you.
Yeah, that's how my aunt is. She's always cold. I'm like, oh no.
She keeps it at 80 degrees in her house during the day, and then kicks it down 2 degrees at night. And I'm like, I couldn't sleep.
Shit.
I can't breathe in that kind of heat.
I know. Mo's been here 4 years. And this is the first time he ever got an air conditioner, because I said, I'm not staying without an air conditioner. I do not do hot. Ain't no take your clothes. No. It has to be.
You can only get but so naked. With cold, you can put on more clothes. You can't get more naked.
Right.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
No, I'm not doing that. So I don't know. Yeah, we got one cheap, but I'm trying to buy, and I know the market as far as interest rates are real low right now, but it's just so hard to find exactly what you're looking for. Like
Mhm.
and location. It's so fucking
Mhm.
hard. And then it's like, okay, should I quit my job and go to Madison? Because it's a job in Madison everywhere. And I'm like, we got to figure out something because, God forbid anything were to happen. I want to have my close people all in one location.
Mhm.
I don't want them spread out, you know?
Yeah.
And my dad's about ready to come home. He's been calling probably the last week saying, have you thought of something yet? What do you plan to do? And I'm like, yeah, I got to get moving. So, but anyway, I suppose I should get out of here.
Yeah, we've been on here for a while. It's all good.
Yeah,
It's all good.
5.5 hours. I'm going to try to get a little bit of sleep. We're not doing nothing special today, though.
Yeah, neither are we. I mean, they're gonna go out and play if the weather's good, and they got a whole bunch of bubble stuff, and I still think they got around maybe 150 pieces of candy left in that bag to drive me nuts with.
Oh, man.
Their dad's got a worse sweet tooth than they do, and that's saying something. But they like fruits and vegetables, so
Oh,
there's a
that's
balance there.
I got a bag.
There's a balance there.
But you know what? My sweet tooth only happens
At night?
Yep. Only at night. I fucking hate it. Through the whole day, I won't even think about it. But at night,
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, I gotta have some. Why is
It's that recessive Irish trait that we have that we're gonna starve to death, so we we crave sweets.
Shit, I got away from that for a minute to where for like 5 months I didn't even want to taste.
Yeah, but the genetics gets you every time.
I'm like, ugh, I don't want chocolate anymore. And then as soon as I started sneaking it again just to taste it, it started all over. But that's how I gained this weight. I'm like, okay, so now we're on like a diet kind of thing,
Mhm.
to try to lose weight, but let's see how good that works. And then the neighbors, this is kind of funny. The neighbors know that I like animals. Um, and so if they went out of town and the boyfriend left a note on our door saying, hey, well, we're out of town. Can you please feed and take the dogs out? And I thought, you motherfucker, you don't even, I just seen him yesterday. We're chit chatting. I'm like, you don't even ask me. You just leave a note on the door playing on my emotions because you know I'm not going to let them dogs.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch.
If they ain't get, I mean, that's one thing. I mean, I truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope they like hook you up with some goodies or
And she did say something.
something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she said
Because
something.
that's kind of lame. You don't ask, you just do it. That's
Yeah.
an awful big presumption.
It's like shit. I don't even do that with Nipsey. When I'm at the house, I take him out. I'll go out and play with him, but I don't have any responsibility really to him.
Right.
That's more my son's dog than mine, really. Even though, the dog knows me, but that's not, it's kind of a weird, you know what I mean.
I get what you mean.
So yeah, when I'm at the house, my son will be like, "Mom, will you watch him? Will you take him out?" Because he is kind of like a kid. Pit bulls are hard headed. They don't like to listen. Oh.
My aunt's dogs are like that. My aunt's got American bulldogs. They're all bullies. And they're the same way. They're dumber than the hair. But
it's like
you have to maintain an alpha status with them. It doesn't matter whether you're in their pack or not. If they feel that they can run over you, they won't listen to you. And then they challenge you.
I got a belt. That's what I use. I don't really have to use it. You know, if you even show him a fist, he'll start barking. He hates when he sees a fist for some odd reason. But every time I come home and sit down, he'll run up to me and sit right between my legs. Like, what the fuck is this about? He'll just sit there, like, on guard. Like, nobody's attacking me. But no.
He's come to see Mama.
He's cute. I love him, you know, but damn, man. If they don't get occupied, you know, he'll start freaking tearing up the carpet, biting in the drywall. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, they're working dogs. They come from a working dog background. You got to give them dog jobs, and you got to play with them. If you don't give them dog jobs, you got to play with them, and that gets out all of that tendency to have to do something, and they vent it toward a frustrated. They're like kids, like just like you said, they're like kids. If you don't take the kids to play and run them and wear them out and tire them out, then they start cutting up and
Yeah,
it's best to just do what you got to do so that you're both not pissed off at each other and just mean mugging and side-eyeing each other the whole time.
I offered. That's why I'm so adamant about buying something, because I'm like, oh, he needs a backyard. He needs more space. I mean, the backyard that we have is big and he can run it, but he likes to go to the golf course, and because we have a golf course right there, and they get pissed off, and then they get to yelling, they threaten you with freaking tickets, and it's just stupid. It's like, man, it's a dog. He ran to get his ball and he came right back. Like, chill out. We're not out here golfing or like bothering anybody. The dog isn't running up to anybody.
Yeah, no, but I get it. I mean,
Yeah,
people think they know their dogs and something can set their dog off. It happens all the time.
Shit, my insurance sure won't take them.
Oh, I know.
So I'm like, okay.
There's, what is it, Rotties, Dobermans, Pit Bulls, Mastiffs, Akitas, Shepherds.
And that's what
there's a bunch of different ones. And then there's the whole quote unquote big dog thing. And then there's the little dog thing.
And I said, I don't want an ankle biter. He's no use to me. So Mo was like, well, you can get a German Shepherd. They're more chill than the Pit Bull.
It depends on the lineage that you get, because some of them can be snappy and bitey.
Yeah, that I noticed that with my neighbor's dog. Just snapped out one day and bit the girl that was babysitting him on the weekends. So he was familiar with her, but he still bit her. And
right.
That's my fear with Nipsey too. That's why I tell my son, quit letting people pet him all the time,
Well, socialization is important, and they have to be socialized so that they don't feel anxious around people.
He's socialized. Absolutely. He goes to the dog park and stuff, but I don't like for him to potentially let like a little kid pet him. Stuff like that.
Because some animals are funny about kids. Some animals are funny about little kids. It's about their energy. And it goes into the dog reading the kid's energy. And when the dog is bad at reading, there's dogs that don't speak dog, and that's a problem. And then there's dogs that don't speak people and dog, and that's also a problem.
Well, my ex-neighbors absolutely isolated and treated their dog like shit. So it got out one day and bit the neighbor's 2-year-old. So
fuck.
They took the dog and euthanized it, which, I mean, first of all, they were treating the dog bad. I hate that had to happen, because typically, the demeanor of the dog is going to come from the owner for the most part. But they obviously can still snap out, But yeah, the 2-year-old, so that was it. Had to go. So that's another fear. Like, I just don't want, something to trigger the dog. Because even when we play fight in the house, the dog hates that. And I'm like, we can't do that because we're gonna confuse
It
him.
teaches aggression. Yeah, you don't want to
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. So I'm
You
like,
gotta, if you're gonna do anything that's towards like the playing stuff, playing like tug of war and stuff like that, that's different. You know, it's not teaching aggression. It's basically getting flung around by a big, heavy, burly fucking dog.
yeah, no kidding. But it's fun, especially if you have the space for them. That's the best part, you know. Like
Mm-hmm.
ideally, if I could have a freaking um dog door out in the country, I'd be happy. I mean,
Yeah.
do you remember them days where your parents could leave the car keys in the car or
Mm-hmm.
not lock the front door? We could leave it
Mm-hmm.
open in the summer and
Mm-hmm.
not have to worry about anybody breaking in,
Mm-hmm.
stealing the car, you know? Nowadays, you don't dare do that. Not where I'm at.
You don't leave change in your car. You don't leave your shit in your car. You don't leave your car doors unlocked. You don't leave your house unlocked.
No, you can't. That's why I'm like, oh man, what the hell? But oh well, that's why I'm, ideally I'd like to be out somewhere far, you know.
Well, I
But
mean, my neighbors that I got next door that I was saying their family came over because they're Catholic, so they had a Good Friday thing. And then they went up to the Catholic church up the street today because they have, I think, Saturday services. But they had a big Doberman when I was a kid, and I would go all the time. I'd go over there all the time and go play with their dog and exercise their dog, and I was basically free dog tiring services for them, and I enjoyed it. I loved playing with their dog. He was cool. And now they got one of those little Boston Terrier dogs. His name is Bud because the old man likes Budweiser, so his dog's name is Budweiser.
I was saying something to ex bootlicker and I put footlocker. This new phone, I'm telling you, and you'd think it'd be better because it's bigger, the screen is bigger, but I cannot, for the life of me, it pisses me off about Apple because I spend a lot of money on that phone, and for it to not beep, not make a noise when my texts come through, not make a noise for my email, my YouTube notifications, it's all
Right.
fucked up. It doesn't even work. And I go in the settings, I'm like, oh shit, after the holiday, I'll just have to call them. So I'm like, these phones are too damn expensive. And then you can't even, if you try to record, like I was walking to the liquor store the other day and I was recording it, but I ended up running into somebody I knew, so I had to stop the recording. But iPhone will not let you flip the fucking camera while recording. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard of. You have to get an alternative app. I think I had to pay $5 for it, and it sucks ass. It's like, why?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, why would
That's insult to injury. You pay all that money for a phone and then you can't use it for shit.
Why would a phone that costs $1,000 not have that feature?
Right. Because it's a good way for them to make you have it's like those games that have the in-app purchases, I guess would be the best way that the guys would try to say.
Well, I mean, it's bad enough that you have to pay for ringtones and all that other shit. And then they have a thing on here that says Apple TV free trial for so many days. Apple TV for a year after your new purchase. But I'm scared to hit the button because I think there's a trick to it. Because I know that damn sometimes that free trial shit, there's something to it.
Yeah, loopholes and catches and shit. It's free, but after that, we're going to start billing you.
Yeah, and I'm like, no, I'm scared they're gonna bill me now because I think that fucking, or maybe that's YouTube TV. I've never heard of Apple TV. I'm gonna have to look more into it, but I don't know. But anyway, thank you, Carolyn. You have a great Easter. I can't believe I missed the freaking Bible study. I wanted to do that tonight.
We went over and did the story of the crucifixion tonight.
Somehow time just got away and I looked at it and it was 9:50 and I'm like, oh man.
We were just barely getting started at that point, so.
Oh really? I should have tried to come in there, but I'm gonna start setting my alarm on my phone for 9 o'clock Saturday nights and just have it.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So I don't miss it. And then I thought maybe I should have Carolyn remind me. And then I'm like, well, what if she don't remember?
I did.
Okay, yeah. So if for some reason next week I'm not there, please text me.
I'll try to remember to do it around 7 to give you a good hour before it's time.
Okay. Oh yeah, you're 2 hours behind. I'm 1 hour behind.
Yeah.
So 8 for me, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, thank you, dear.
Most definitely, darling. You have a good Easter too.
You too with your kiddos.
Absolutely. Good night, Dre. Happy Easter.
Oh, let me. I probably gotta remove him. I think it will automatically kick him out, won't it?
I don't know. It depends. His phone battery dies.
All right.
StreamYard might kick him off, but I've had times where I've fallen asleep before and it's still there.
Oh, I have to check that out. The first constitutional conference today. Okay, that's cool. All right. Well, whoever's listening, happy Easter. Take care, and I'm out of here. All right.
Bye, guys.
I'll hit you up later.
All right, darling.
Thanks again.
Yep.
Love
Bye.
you.
Love you too. Bye.